Dang.
Dang indeed.
Welcome everyone to another week of... Oh my god. Another week of Game Couch Co-op. If you were here last week, we played the Sonic Dice game, but we now have all the boys here, so we're jumping back into the Transformers game.
I'm not feeling good. I'm gonna head out.
And resuming the adventures of Omega Squad.
Oh, let the mics work right off the bat this time.
It did, yeah, right off the off rip. So hopefully it was just a driver issue, and we're good.
Mark not updating his damn laptop.
The thing is, though, I updated it. It just, for some reason...
Oh, yeah.
I gotta get my phone up with the
Also,
book.
in case anyone was curious, I'm not ready to fully update shit because I have more things to do, but, like, I finished the new loading screen for when I do update.
Oh, really? Nice.
It's been, like, over 5 years since we last updated the channel art.
To be fair, our, like, Vaporwave channel art was a pretty good upgrade from, like, the old, like, NES-inspired stuff we had at first. Like,
Because, like, I want to update it because, like, if you were here last week, we were talking about some stream things about potentially multi-streaming, bonus streaming, so I just wanted to figure, like, if we're going to do that, I might as well roll out some new art because it's been a minute. But, man,
roll out.
I haven't used, like, Photoshop in 5 years, relearning shit, especially because, like,
yeah.
I did get it for me because I do want to get better at it. But, like, of course, like, on my old laptop, I just had a standalone thing of Photoshop.
Yeah.
But, like, there really wasn't much of a difference between outright buying Photoshop and doing, like, the subscription for Photoshop.
Which is why I don't have Photoshop anymore on my
And so, like, I was messing around. So it's, like, the new... From old Photoshop to new Photoshop on top of forgetting most shit.
I plead the fifth.
Granted, some of the tools they have are really nice. But, like, also the people on the stream can see it. For, like,
You guys immediately cooked my Twitter feed, by the way. Now it's just the
Yeah,
JP
like
Morgan
literally, that's why I laughed because he showed me every single thing. It's just that.
shit. Just from you
That's
guys
hilarious because I haven't heard anything about that until
Well,
we were just talking
you
about
might
it.
start seeing stuff now. Your phone might have heard it and it's like, you know what? You want to see that? Here you go.
Yeah, we'll see.
oh, my God. There we go.
By the way, speaking of that meme that you showed, why is she in the fucking Gundam movie, man? I'm still mad about that shit.
Oh,
She's playing gender bent Char.
No, I hope not.
I'll kill
I will-
myself.
I will.
I heard something saying that it's like apparently
Also,
like an original
not to be
story.
that guy,
It
but
is.
Yeah.
you know why she's in the Gundam
No.
movie.
They're gonna put her in that pilot suit.
That's
It's gonna be like Darling in the Franxx.
It's gonna be her. It's gonna be for her massive cannon.
God damn it. Her Gundam's gonna be the fucking gun cannon.
Nice ring, by the way, Chris. I like the upgrade.
Oh, thanks.
Nice.
Jen got the Vaporeon one, and she got me the Squirtle line one.
Very nice. It should be like your fish head Zaku doesn't have
man
these
Blastoise.
cannons.
Oh my
Fish
god.
and Saku. God damn it.
Yeah, it's got Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise all along it with like waves in between them.
Nice.
It's pretty dope.
Very
Winds and
nice.
Winds
Wait.
and waves?
Hell yeah, dude.
Wave
I'm-
check?
I'm so ready. I'm so ready for Wind and Waves. Especially after beating Fire Red, and I'm just like, fuck, I want like a new Pokemon game.
So
Wind and Waves might be the thing that. Although
You better get on it. We're hearing rumblings that the Switch 2 is getting that price hike and
everything
soon.
is. It's one
I
of
don't
those
know.
things to where like
Nintendo's actually lowered their prices in a few areas, so they might have actually secretly won that tariff lawsuit.
also I think like the base PS5s actually went on sale recently. It was like their first sale in like a long time.
Yeah,
Like-
a sale to be on the same price they were before the price hike.
Yeah, pretty much.
That sucks. That's what you have to count on now, but
But it's one of those things where like I do want it, but I have so many other things to keep me content.
Yeah.
And to where like, do I really need to drop like a 500?
I did start. When I say start, I mean I did the initial setup for the character, but like I did start the Dragon Quest III remake that I got when it was on sale.
I was gonna say,
Since
unfortunately,
I
there
beat
was
Fire
there
Red.
was a little like kind of like cheat you could do earlier this week that they fixed really fast. Like Newegg had like $100 Nintendo eShop gift card for like $80 or something, and you can use the eShop gift cards on Nintendo's website to buy
Buy
stuff.
Switch.
So they're like, oh, a Switch 2 was $380 because
You could buy 3 of those cards.
you could buy enough of the
For a
cards to
discount.
yeah.
Jesus.
That's fine.
Then
It's,
Newegg changed it. It was like a max limit of 10. They as soon as like the exploit kind of became known, they cut it to max 2.
Also, I know me and Frank are happy we bought the PS5 Pro when we did at launch. Because that shit's $200 more expensive now.
that's another thing to where like I haven't run into anything that really I feel like requires.
Yeah,
No, but it's just for me. I'm just the guy that wants like the best thing.
No,
so,
and
like,
I get
that's why
that.
I was
Listen,
afraid.
Playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on the PS5 and then the Pro.
Yeah, it does
There's
go
a
from,
difference.
it does go from blurry.
It's
like
insane.
very specific games that really benefit from it.
Yeah,
for
like
the most part, you're fine with
The
it.
developers
I was going to
really
say,
have
the
to
Tyranids
actually,
look
like...
all the same.
Yeah.
They all wind up as ground meat at the end of the day.
True.
Yeah, like, when companies
True
actually,
culture
like,
gaming.
do PS5 Pro updates on it, like, it's
worth it for
really
that.
noticeable.
Well, I don't know if it's worth it. It's really up to the person. It's like with anything, really.
See, the problem with pro models is not the problem with pro models. That's wording it wrong. My issue right now is the fact that, like, I know realistically this is going to be a long generation.
Oh yeah.
I get that because of, like, with tariff, like the chip issues, like it's going to be a long generation. The PS5, like, because my PS5 I got like at launch, like I
Yeah.
got into the
It's a
PlayStation
fatty.
Q, like everything, and I would update it, but then I'm always just like, I don't want to update it, and then like 2-3 years later they're
Yeah.
like the PS6, and like I'd rather upgrade to the PS6.
Anyways,
at, that
this
time.
point, from again in hindsight, it was only worth it to get it when it came out because of that price hike now.
Yeah, see, my thing with pro models of any console is just like the improvements that you get from having a pro console. To me, are just like, from my experience playing games. Even if I'm playing like a really intensive game that, like, if my fucking PlayStation's chugging like my PS4 used to do, the improvements to the game are not worth getting a whole new fucking console and spending extra money for, like, what
I
to
think
me
it's-
are like minimal improvements.
I think that's the
that
thing,
are
is
not
like
really worth it.
it's really like the people who want to have like the cutting edge
and
shit.
Realistically, if I gave a shit about stuff like that, I would have a gaming PC.
Yeah.
But I don't, because I don't give a shit about that stuff. So I'm perfectly
Yeah, like
comfortable.
I said,
where
it's
I'm
each
at.
his own. It's really, I'm saying for us, we're glad we got it when we did because
That's the thing. It
shit,
definitely makes sense
$900 now.
because-
Fuck, I wouldn't have. Like if it came out now, I wouldn't buy it. I'd be like, well, I'm just sticking with the base PS5 because that's just too much.
I
Which
feel like-
unfortunately, the PS6 probably is going to be a cool 1,000.
Well, and that's the thing. It's like I need something like for the PS5 or like if there was something coming out that I was dead set like this is what I want to happen, then maybe. It's just like there really hasn't been like a system seller for me to warrant that because like all the games are running fine. So like you said, it's the games where they're optimized for it look really good.
Yeah.
It's just I haven't personally ran into anything where I'm like I need this. It's like the same with Switch 2 is like I just really wasn't feeling like Legends ZA. And so, like, that really wasn't a thing. Like, there really has been, like, maybe Wind and Waves will do it for me. I don't know. It's just one of those things to where, like, in recent... I think because, like, my time to dedicate to things is going down so much.
Yeah.
My willingness to put a large amount of money towards it is also going down. Like, if there's something I'm really feeling, then, like, I'll make an effort for it.
Yeah, I feel that.
Because, like, you know, like, I saved up for, like, the laptop because, like, it was for the stream. Like, it was something I clearly wanted. Like, it's because I care about the stream. But, like... But that's the thing. It's like everyone's individual
Yeah.
interests.
For
It's
sure.
just, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm glad that Jen and I were able to get our Switch 2s because, like, obviously we've enjoyed the Switch 2 a lot.
That
She's got
and,
so much
like-
mileage out of it already.
Oh
and
yeah, and
that's the
hers,
thing.
like, we just got hers, and she's put so many hours in that thing
And
already.
plus,
It's
like, you guys,
a no-brainer. You know what I mean?
realistically, you guys would have been silly not to with how you did get it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it was basically laid up. There was no, like, oh, I gotta fight, like, a queue or fight a line or go to a store.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I'm gonna try for the online just out of curiosity. But, like, because I know there's, like, that Pokemon merch drop that they're doing
Good luck.
in Target. But,
Like,
like,
she'll be dead. Gone
Good
instantly.
luck.
You see the guy who got arrested for trying to hide in a Best Buy to be first in line for Pokemon cards?
I've been hearing a lot of stuff about the Pokemon vending machines. Like, a lot of stores have had to remove them from their...
If there's a way to just like either legally beat all of those people or just arrest them or ban them from ever going to any store and buying any of the
I know a
product,
lot
I
of
wish they
stores
would.
are actually like getting them removed.
I have-
Because people will literally camp outside of front of the vending machines, and if you try to go up to it while they're in the general area, they'll attack you.
Yeah, I've seen videos of people like literally fist fighting people
I have seen...
because they're trying to scalp all the cards, and a person who just wants to get like cards for their kid comes up and ends up in a fist fight over it.
I can't remember which convention it is, but I have been seeing, like, there's this one convention that, like, specifically changed their
Baltimore.
policy rules around Pokemon cards to limit it. So, like, you can't come in with sealed boxes.
Yeah,
So like
you can't buy or sell any sealed product.
they also came out with another rule, but I didn't see what it was because I didn't look at it. But like a lot of people were like, "Good."
Yeah.
Yeah, the initial one was that vendors couldn't sell any sealed product of in production items. We got it.
Yeah, I just.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
I just don't.
And then they updated it to being like, okay, you also can't bring it to sell either.
I just really hate all of the people who are treating them like that. Like, that's not what trading cards are for. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's not for you to fucking scalp it and get rich off of, like, a thing that is mostly meant for children, first of all. And second of all, it's just supposed to be, like, a fun collecting, trading thing where you, like, play a game together with friends. It's not supposed to be like, oh, I'm gonna steal all the product and fucking try to gouge all these people who want the cards out of their fucking life savings by being a shitbag. Like,
I am going to do my best not to accidentally dox myself here, but went to a local game store that, you know...
the one, yeah.
Yeah,
The Goon Cave.
Well, there's like... Okay, so within like 20 minutes, there's like 6 local game stores now. It's wild.
Yeah, there are more now. Unfortunately, the one that's newer is they scalp you themselves. But
I was gonna say, and I know the one, the one in the same town as the sushi place.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
yes,
That is a really nice one too, but that is also one where they will upcharge like crazy.
that's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. I had to go there to get
A
the
lot-
Gundam decks on release day because they were the only place who actually had enough stock to be able to sell them over the counter on release day. After I spent like an hour calling places and checking to see who
they're
had
one
them.
of the biggest places, and in terms of like official like noted vendors,
The thing is, like, it's a really nice building. They have a lot of stock of like other board games, supply. Like, they have a lot of shit. But when you go there, everything is upcharged, and it's like, okay, well, I'm only going here as like a last resort because you guys upcharge every fucking thing.
So I was at a place for a Gundam tournament. And
By the way, forgot that was coming up. I wouldn't have been able to anyway because like other stuff ended up going on and I didn't have time. But like literally, you were like, "Oh, I went to the gun thing," and I was like, "Fuck, that was this weekend." I was so upset because I was like, I wanted to try to go,
yeah.
and I just didn't. I just like literally, you said that like you were there. And they're like, "Oh yeah, there were like 4 people there," and I was like, "Fuck, I wanted to go. I could have got shit. Like I wanted to
Yeah.
get cards." I was so upset.
But no, was there for a thing, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I went to that other place for their pre-release, and I knew I couldn't stay for the entire tournament, and I let them know, like, yeah, it was like 3 or 4 rounds. He's like, I can only stay for like 2 because I have somewhere I have to go, and he's like, they basically kicked me out. They wouldn't even let me get the stuff from it because I think it was the Destiny starter deck pre-release. They literally refunded me my money and wouldn't even let me get the deck. They just kicked me out
well, yeah, because now they can sell it to somebody for
more money.
For more money, exactly. Yeah, they're
Oh, yeah.
not. They're not.
But no, I was
They're
there.
not the best place. Also, if you go there to look for singles,
Yeah.
any card that is even worth like a fucking $1, they have slabbed it in the cabinet. Like you cannot, and they're all like up hiked to shit. It's
Yeah.
like I just want like an EX Pokemon. It's like, nope, there's none in our library. They're all in the case and they're all slabbed. And it's like that's not what I want though. I want the fucking card. I don't want like a $200 slab.
The one newer place I go to, they're really good at negotiating. Like, if you can go online and be like, yo, listen, it sold for 50 cents the last, like, 10 sells, and you have it marked for, like, $2. Can you do 50 cents? They're like, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, sure.
Because realistically, they know they're going to have to update the price soon anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, at least they're...
But no, I was at the Gundam pre-release on Sunday.
Yeah.
Was it last Sunday? I can't.
I think it was last Sunday.
It was last Sunday.
It was last Sunday.
And we're there doing whatever. And I'm talking to one guy, and we were talking about it, and we were discussing. He did bring up, like, he's like, yeah, they're like, people will come here and like they're in debt, like they need to pay rent, and their hope is that they can get product here to resell for more money or to like open packs and get a hit that they can sell. But he's like, I've seen people come in and like spend their last dollars on cards and like.
I mean, that is no different from the
That's
people who camp
absolutely
out
insane.
at like gas stations for scratch offs.
Yeah.
Literally. They're just gambling on like.
But we did discuss about the release on Friday because I got there like 10 minutes before they opened. It was fine. They had plenty of product.
This past Friday.
For the actual set releasing.
For Gundam or Pokemon?
For Gundam. And I just wanted a box.
When's the next Pokemon one?
May? Or sometime later
month?
May.
I was gonna say that,
I want to say it might be the 22nd,
which is crazy.
But that's what. So I'm like there for whatever, and like the one person comes out, sees how many people's in line, tell them like limit one on the stuff and everything, and then like goes through the different card games. Because like Magic came out that day, Gundam came out that day, and a new stuff for Pokemon came out, like new bundles. And they were going through running it down, and all the scalpers in line's ears perked. They're like, wait, there's more than just Pokemon coming out today? And every single one of those motherfuckers in line all bought the max amount of each thing that they could to resell. Like, one of the guys was just like, literally every single one of them bought a booster box of Gundam. They have no idea what the fuck this game is. They have no idea. Like, they literally were just buying it with this to resell. He's like, it's ridiculous. Like, they didn't even know Gundam was coming out today until someone said something.
I know there's really no way to effectively,
Just make it so you can only get one thing.
Well, no. Well, that's the thing. That's what they were doing. Like, they were just buying a box each.
No,
what a lot of stores do now, they'll get sealed product in and be like, all right, if you want to buy this sealed wrapped, you have to pay market price.
Oh, okay.
If you want to buy it for MSRP, we open it in front of you.
Don't bring that up right now, Mark.
Where's the TV? I actually forgot about it, thank God.
But yeah.
Because otherwise I would have gotten no work done this week.
So, like, I've seen stores, there's a really big store somewhere in Delaware. I've never been, but, like, they have a good online presence. They're like, oh, yeah, the ETB for Ascendant Heroes, we got to restock. It's $200 for an ETB sealed if you want it. If you want it at MSRP, we have to open it in front of you.
I'll go over there.
Where in Delaware?
It's down more southern Delaware.
So,
but I was just like, yeah, like they're charging market value if you want it sealed, so that way
you can't really upsell.
You can't resell it.
That's fair.
I like that actually.
Because also, if you're buying the box for the actual cards, you shouldn't have a problem opening it there.
Yeah.
Realistically.
Mm-hmm. Scalpers we're so pissed.
Good.
People are just like, oh, if I'm paying for it, I want it in the condition I want it in. Like, once I give you the money, you aren't allowed to open it because I paid for it.
So the only thing, and I don't know how I feel about this, as a collector, part of me gets it, but the other part of me is like, I don't understand the point of collecting sealed product if you're not keeping it specifically for the value of it being sealed. Mm-hmm. Which, to me, defeats the purpose of you having it, because it clearly is just like, oh, you just want it to be worth a lot of money. Mm-hmm. The only valid critique I would see to that system is like people who are like, hey, like I like to get a box sealed when I get a set, like I'll open one, keep one sealed, and I like to have the sealed products like on a shelf that I display. Like, okay, fine. I don't personally get collecting that way, and I think taking away product from people who want the cards so that you can keep a sealed box, to me is just, it's a little weird. I don't get it. And again, it's kind of like, I don't know what your motivation is outside of the value that it's eventually going to have for being a sealed product.
It's okay. Pokemon's doing a great job of releasing just garbage sets back to back right now.
I heard Perfect Order wasn't super popular.
Perfect Order has like one money card in it, and it's like $100 card. So like, it's not worth scalping, which has been fantastic. Yeah. But the next set also similar. The only like money card is Mega Greninja, which is also going to be maybe like $150 if that. It's not worth selling. The next set after that's the same thing.
That's okay with me.
So everyone's just like, yes, honestly, yes, let's piss those scalpers off.
If they can flush them out of the hobby, it would actually be a really good thing. And if more local game stores would take up that policy of like, well, nah, you open it in here, or you don't get it.
And it's also super funny because, you know, our local actually cares about it, the local scene. So, like, if you're a player there who goes there and plays constantly, like, they're chill. They're great. I went there for Gundam, and they're like limited one box per person. Then I get up to the line, they're like, "Oh, you can have as many boxes as you want."
Well, because they know you're actually collecting and using the cards. Yeah. You're not scalping them.
The same for Pokemon. When Ascendant Heroes came out, like literally,
you told me.
Yeah, got up in line. Literally, they're just like, "You have no limit, however much you want." And I was just like, I was like, "Give me a second." Messaged Pokemon like chat from the people who play there
Yeah.
all the time. I was just like, yo, they said that I can just get whatever, so let me know what you need. And like everyone was also still respectful. They only wanted one of.
Add me to that list. I want an ETB.
Yeah, they still did the one per item per person thing, but they were like, I was able to get like 6 of everything, and 5 of each of the things was to give out to a different person.
You were like giving it to the group that plays
Yeah.
there, that they all know all of them also, so they know. They also
And like the
that's the other thing,
scalpers in line got so pissed behind me, like seeing that, like, why the fuck does he get? Like, because he plays here every week.
He actually plays the game here.
Yeah.
He buys the cards to play the game, and he's also picking up product for people who play the game here. So they bring business back into our fucking store instead of just removing all our product and going and trying to upsell. You fucking losers.
Yeah, it was
God, I
great.
wish I could just go with a baseball bat and kneecap scalpers at a fucking release.
Wifey's okay with me getting 1 ETB every time a new set comes out now.
That's usually what I do
ETBs
anymore
are pretty
anyway.
fair, I think.
I like the
Well,
ETBs.
she didn't like that I was doing that because I was just collecting them for fun. Like, and if I found I happened to get a card that was worth something, I would sell it. Like I happened to get that fucking Meowth card. I was like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I got $150 for it. She was like, oh cool, what'd you do with the money? I'm
You
like,
okay?
I'm like, I immediately paid it to the credit card. She's like, why didn't you use it for something fun? I'm like, because I want to get the credit card paid off faster.
Right. Yeah.
See, my money sync hobby right now is just vinyl.
Fair enough.
That's cool.
I'm really trying to not have a money sync hobby right now, so I'm trying to keep it like pretty respectable.
I did get my Dre album in this week, and it just absolutely tickles me.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's like, it was an
So-
anniversary for 2001, and so like the cover of it is just like all weed, but then it comes in like a Ziploc slip cover, so it's just a bag of weed.
It's cooked.
When I tell people at work about my vinyl, it always gets weird reactions because I don't seem like the type that would collect
You also just don't seem to like type that would listen to that type of music.
Yeah, I think
That's
it's
it,
a double shock there, I think, which I think is the best part because you're like, yeah, I got my anniversary Dr. Dre album.
They're like, huh?
Looks like a bag of weed, and they're all just like, sorry, what the fuck did you say? my boy? Like,
I did go to a place. I went to a record store. I might go to a record store on Sunday, closer to where my parents are at, because I like that one there. There's
Okay.
a couple. There's a couple good ones around here.
yeah.
Last weekend, I went to the big mall near where I work,
Yes.
and there's a record store in there that I wanted to check out. My sister swears we've been there, but I don't know if she's gaslighting me or some shit. But I do not remember this place. If you want to talk, and I don't know if it's
You had
because
some
of the
Dollaritas before you went last time, maybe? You forgot?
maybe. I don't know if it's because of the area, but you want to talk about like upcharged? That's crazy.
Probably. Because you know why? They know the people that go into that mall have the money to pay for that kind of shit, unfortunately. So
enough.
it gets upcharged.
But like I was going through like
you're better off finding the little spots like around where like your parents live, near where we all live,
like I was going through them and like they had a good selection. Like the one I was tempted to get was the soundtrack for Spirited Away,
Oh hell yeah.
but it was like a Japanese pressing.
Oh cool.
But it was just, I think like it was like $60, and I was like, this is really cool. But if I just wait, I can find this for cheaper elsewhere.
For sure.
Are you fucking me?
No. Oh, real quick before we actually jump into it,
That's my favorite sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is what it's looking like right now.
Wendy's brought back their sweet and sour sauce that they got rid of, but it's for a limited time.
That's awesome.
Oh, hey, those are cool.
The bottom left one. Or the I see. Yeah, no, those are
I wanted to put our OG one in the back there for the culture, and then I just put like random shit throughout.
I like that one. Yeah, I like that.
But yeah. No, I'm doing good at not getting sunk into a real money hobby at least right now.
Yeah, I got my like batch of cards for Gundam to like kind of get myself started, but like I've resisted the urge to go back and buy more just yet because I just got like a large group of them. So I was like, okay, that's a good start. I can always go look because realistically, also if I wait, the cards I want are going to drop in price and be easier to get later anyway. So there's no point in me like going out of my way to spend like top market value.
Yeah.
How did it so
It's so-
immediately switch?
I don't know. I heard you guys talking about
It
this
literally
shit and
went from
everything.
you not hearing about it to like every meme possible.
It's crazy.
But yeah. I was gonna say before.
Dude, that fucking unicorn.
Yeah, I know.
Pull
It looks
was
so good.
crazy.
I'm 100% sending it to get graded, honestly.
Did you think I was trying to buy that card off you?
No. There was no reality.
Okay.
I sent it because I wanted to show the card.
Yeah, no, because I said it, and
then you
I was
made the joke.
I clearly meant it as a joke. Like, damn, I can't even afford to
I was
pretend to ask to buy that off
it's
you.
like, and bro,
and you were like,
I ain't selling to you anyway.
You were like, oh, I'm not selling that to you. I was like, oh no, I was saying it was a joke because I know I'm not. I couldn't buy it off you anyway. But like, the joke was that like I couldn't afford it even if you were willing to offer it to me.
Yeah, it's really nice.
It is really sick unicorn destroy mode fucking alt-art. It's beautiful. It was so cool when he fucking pulled it out like that.
It's really funny because I was actually, before I came here, I was organizing all the cards I had gotten, the new ones, to get them into their organization. And I was like, all right, that's done. Let me start working on like some new decks. I want to do a Minerva Squad deck, and then I wanted to do a Unicorn deck. And I'm going through the Unicorn deck, and I'm like, all right, well, I need a few of the Unicorn from set 1, which is annoying to get sealed, so like I'm just buying singles for what I need. Yeah. And then I like look through, I'm like, crap, the only unicorn I have from set 1 is the one I pulled, because there's an alt art of that one from the first. I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to buy me some unicorns.
Oh man.
But yeah, I'm
hoping that Kshatriya I want goes down in price by the time I'm ready to buy more cards. Because that was like the one card. It was like I don't know, like $18 or something. Like that's like the one card I want that's like a little too pricey.
Yeah.
Outside of like the LR pluses and shit.
Yeah,
like
so
I didn't really need.
After the first set of stuff I got, I didn't pull any Destiny Gundams. I'm like, crap. I went on TCG Player and they were like for $10. So I bought 2 and then a few other cards. And it shot up to like $25 now. And like I just got them delivered today. I'm like, oh, the seller didn't cancel the order.
Yeah.
Once because the price jumped from $10 to $18 overnight.
Yep.
Before he shipped them. And I was like, oh, what a bro, didn't cancel the order.
Yeah.
Didn't someone try to do that to you before?
They did it.
They did it for the Arcanine that I bought for him.
Yeah.
Because I bought Near Mint Shadowless base set Arcanine. I think it was base set. It was the first set Arcanine was in. And it was going for like, I think I spent like $180 on it. This is like your graduation, so like, okay, it's a graduation present. Like, this isn't gonna happen again.
And I appreciate it.
And I ordered it, and like after like a week and a half, it didn't get shipped. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I messaged the guy, and he's like, oh yeah, I realized that there's a scratch on it, so I'm just gonna cancel the order. Conveniently, base set Shadowless Arcanine went up to like $400 in value in that time. So
yeah, conveniently. Yes, he was like, oh, I can triple my money by screwing this dude over and just reselling it for more.
yeah.
What an asshole. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. So I've spent, I think, like $150 on Gundam in the past like month just because I bought the 2 booster boxes.
Yeah, the
like,
booster boxes.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I'm fine with me.
Yeah,
I haven't had to buy any Magic cards in a while because I just buy singles to upgrade my decks.
I haven't spent money on much. Well, also there was, again, 2 large purchases had to be done very recently.
And the last thing I did was the ETB of Perfect Order for the bit.
Yeah.
I just like Jeremy. I get an ETB of the new set, and I just vibe with that. An ETB.
I don't get your god luck. I only got 1 good card.
I'll get the ETB for Ninja Spinner.
That's not true. I did get the chicken from that one deck, so I got to win on.
But
one.
I mean, like him, he hits every time he gets.
No, I know. He gets the rarest card in every set every time he buys booster boxes. Like if he gets 2 booster boxes, at least one of them's gonna have the most expensive card in the set every time. It's crazy. I'll never understand your luck.
It was really funny when we were at one of the newer game stores in the area that a lot of like Marquise and all them, like they really like going there. Mm-hmm. And they're nice. They're good people, and they have stuff of varying prices. So like they'll have like $200 ETBs, but that there'll be like rare ETBs that are no longer in production that they bought from someone. So like they buy collections, so sealed and unsealed stuff. So they'll sell it based off of what they paid for it. But they were joking about me pulling the shit from everything. Like they were making jokes and everything, and I was like,
did it in the shop.
And then I bought a white flare ETB because I'm like, I actually haven't bought anything from this set, so I bought an ETB, pulled the white restroom, and the dude at the counter's like, there's no way. Like they weren't lying. I was like, they weren't.
crazy.
All right. We want to.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are leveling up first, so.
Yeah.
What level are you guys hitting at this point?
Going into
4.
4.
You're going into 4? Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you guys are getting general perks this level.
And I get a social essence boost.
You might all be getting a social essence boost, honestly. Gunner definitely does. Scout does.
Alright. Oh no, don't give me ads. Alright, 4th level, general perk, and 1 social essence boost. Okay.
No, I had it backwards.
So isn't social essence boost just like... The essence score goes up by 1.
Yes.
So then...
And then you have 1 skill point to put anywhere on your character that you want. Because it's not restricted by the essence point that you get for that level. You just get a skill point.
And then we get a general perk.
And you get a general perk, yes. Shit. So, an essence score increase for whatever your level is. It might be social for all 3 of you. I'm trying to find yours right now.
Mine is also social. Oh, you're talking about general.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Jeremy's. Because I saw yours is social, his is social, so I just gotta get to the warrior. That's what I'm shit.
And I have to remember what I need, because I think I might have to go into targeting. Because I think the general perk I want... But all the general perks I want require targeting D6.
Gunner, Mode Master, Scientist, Warrior should be after Scout, I think. Excuse me. Yeah.
We were talking about it last week, but
Oh, you actually get Smarts.
so would I add 1 into Essence and put a thingy in? Or is
Yeah,
that
so
what-
you add
get,
1 to Essence.
You get one Smarts point,
That also goes up as well, so that would be 14.
and then you have 1 skill point to put anywhere on your character.
So any
it
of the
doesn't have to
circles.
be in Smarts, but
Oh,
it can
perfect.
be anywhere. And then you guys each get to pick a general perk, which I'm going to pull up so you can look at it, because there's a whole list of general perks. This is the equipment. What the fuck is it?
So you'll text me if there's an extra 18.
Yeah.
Thank you. You forgot about me last time. What perfect order?
No one cares about perfect order.
Listen, I got a Meowth card from it. I finally got something. And again, I'm not collecting them to be like, I want all the money. I just want to collect them just for fun. I used to collect them when I was a kid. And my dad trashed the binder at some point. So I don't even know if I had anything that was worth anything.
So these are the general. This is the general perk section. You just look at like the prerequisites to see. Like,
So, like, just these in general. Okay, gotcha.
yeah, and there's multiple pages of them, so you can just flip through and do your thing.
Additional alt mode.
You can give yourself an additional alt mode if you want
Kind
to.
of lit.
So you can kind of like
God,
you can
this
basically
is-
become a triple champion.
I'm in.
if you want to.
This is such. I
Additional alt mode.
I do
The
100.
Zamboni.
I do 100% need to use my skill point for targeting, which is fine.
I
I'm
wanted
okay
a
with
targeting
that.
one just because it just make it easier to shoot.
Well, all the general perks I want to get require targeting D6. It was like, it's finesse,
Damn, I
might,
thought
or
D4.
targeting D6. So different ways you attack.
Yeah.
Because rapid attack lets you use 2 free actions to attack again.
Damn, do I want to be Daredevil?
Daredevil.
I'm surprised
Daredevil.
I'm surprised you aren't
Jen
taking.
still says that every time.
Daredevil?
I'm surprised you aren't taking rapid
You gotta
attack.
watch Daredevil.
What?
Surprised you aren't taking rapid attack.
I'm looking at him still.
No.
Frog.
Rapid attack is the pay 2 free actions to attack again.
Dude, I could swing my hammer so much.
Yeah, I mean, leaning into your melee build is probably not a bad idea.
Now, granted, rapid attack is still pay 2 free actions for 1
Yeah,
additional
but I need
attack.
targeting
You
D6.
can't no. Oh, what? I think that's the old book.
Is that for
Yeah.
ballistics specifically?
So the newer version is prerequisites, finesse, might, or targeting.
Okay. See, upgraded.
So am I listening to that?
Yeah,
Yes.
go off of that.
Okay,
That's,
so then
this
that's
is
the updated
first
PDF.
edition. This is
Okay,
second
so then
edition.
I am doing rapid attack then.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have your. I was gonna say you have like your might or whatever high enough, right?
Yeah, my might is at D6 currently.
Okay. Cool.
So here, take this back. Rapid attack.
you're gonna do
Can
rapid
you
attack.
just read me the thing real fast so I can put it down here?
Yes.
Give me 1 second to get to that page. So I'm gonna put rapid attack here. And we're level 4 now, right?
Yep.
4. Sometimes I hate my handwriting. Okay.
Quick change is a really helpful one for later, if you guys get high enough to get more general perks. It literally allows your conversion. You can make one of your conversions, whether it's from alt to bot or bot to alt. You can make it only take a free action instead of a standard action to transform.
So rapid attack is just 2 free actions to get a second attack?
You can spend 2 free actions to make an additional attack with the same weapon you've attacked with.
Okay, question. If I have enough free actions, can I keep doing it? Or is it just
I
one
think
additional?
It's once per turn.
Okay, so
Yeah, it says once per turn.
1 additional attack
And it has to be with the weapon you already attacked with for the turn.
with weapon
Which for you, it'll be your hammer.
at cost. I can miss more often.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, I'm taking. I
Your
thought
rolls
about
can-
rapid attack because with Gunner, I would then be able to do 4 attacks a turn, which would be hilarious once I level up enough. I'm actually going to take sharpshooter's
You're
grace.
gonna be
because
unnerved.
that's busted.
He's gonna go back to how I was first time.
Sharpshooter's Grace. Your aim is near perfect with ranged weaponry, gaining the following benefits. You no longer suffer a snag while making a range attack outside a weapon's normal range.
Fucking lock on Stratos over here.
Okay. Is there a second part to that? Because you already don't do that because none of the fields are big enough for you to be outside of the
It
standard
also
range.
includes the minimum range, too, on some of the stronger snipers.
Oh, so if you're within minimum range, you can.
So I can
you fire
melee.
with us.
I can be like right here and just be like. Pick.
I'm not gonna lie, point blanking somebody with a 50 cal is pretty funny. That is. Funny.
Here's
I
the
gotta
second
give that.
part.
Oh god.
You gain 2 upshifts on ranged attacks made at targets further than 30 feet.
Good lord.
With my boosts and bonuses, I'd be in the 2d8 category for aiming and firing.
Honestly, this is exactly why we're not doing combat this week. Because I need to understand what the fuck you guys are all going to be able to do. Like, you're going to be able to attack twice now with a weapon that you can just shift the fucking element at will, which is already a crazy thing to be able to do. You're now going to be just, like, 50 caling things multiple times a turn.
No, I can still only attack once a turn, but I'm basically just like guaranteeing the hit almost at this point.
Yeah, it would be very hard for you to actually do
I'm
this.
very close to auto success for my sniper.
Good lord.
Was that it for the level up? That's all I gotta do?
Yeah, it's just the essence score, the skill point, and the general perk. It's pretty simple now.
Honestly, if I would have known, I wouldn't have put as many points in initiative and put more in targeting.
Can we respec?
No, I'm gonna make.
No,
this thing
I like
Just give us 1 free respec.
I like keeping the flaws though. When we were learning
Yeah.
the game how to do it, like it gives our character a little bit more like.
Like realistically, I know that people will do that.
we're
Where they'll
not
be like,
min-maxing.
hey, like yeah, you can kind of like respec your character a little bit, but like if
I
you're
just meant
doing
for
it,
1 point.
if you're doing it only to like min max something, after like the first couple sessions, I'm not gonna let you do that because like you've had time with your character. You can just keep building your character from where they're at that point. Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but this game lets you make your characters really stupid busted. So you really don't need to min-max your characters. You'll still be able to do stupid-ass shit every turn. Like you, if they're blocking with fucking their might or whatever the fuck it is, you just like do them damage anyway or some whatever the fuck it is. The fire.
What are you doing?
I'm waiting here. I'm looking at the general perks. A lot of these are just really goofy.
Mm-hmm.
Two upshifts on ranged attacks if they're more than 30 feet away is wild.
That's interesting.
Especially because the long range rifle has a minimum fire distance of 30 feet. So like,
Yeah.
and
It's literally built for that. Like,
and also if I really want to, I can use the long range rifle, select the 3 damage option, which gives me -3 downshifts. I can negate all 3 of those.
and do a normal roll.
Yes.
And I think that's what that's built for, because once you get into, like, the big snipers, you have so many downshifts to do big hits that, like, you kind of need to, like, build into it.
This one is like team player. If you spend a standard action to lend assistance in a dangerous situation, the action generates 1 story point.
Oh, wow.
So you could just like
Get free story points.
it takes an action, but
Yeah, but
Wait,
like,
do what now?
the team player, you're good at working with a team. If you spend a standard action to lend assistance in a dangerous situation, the action generates 1 story point.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to take it. Fuck you guys.
They do cover a lot of ground with the perks in this game. Like, it is. I know it's not being super focused on in our campaign because I just don't have the experience and skill level to lean into that stuff. But there are a lot of like non-combat perks that let you like do shit like strictly for role-playing purposes, basically. Which like would be interesting with somebody who's a
I
little
love
bit
the
more
veteran perk. You need to be level 8, but you can just 3 times per mission you can re-roll a d20 on a skill test.
You need that.
I do need
It would also lean into your character. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not plan out for what level you guys would be at the end of this, and I also didn't write all the way to the end of the campaign anyway. So like, I don't know where you guys are gonna end up by the time we're done. I think I'm probably gonna insert more content in between, like, because I have like I basically have the final fight planned as far as like what it's gonna be, what I want you guys to be doing. But because of the levels required for that fight, there needs to be a lot more content like that I need to write to get from point A to point B, basically. So you guys are going to definitely have more chances to level up and stuff. I just need to like.
Mayhem attack is also goofy.
Fuck's mayhem attack.
Basically, if someone, like if you do an attack that is being, like someone's lending assistance to, you can then spend a free action to attack again with all the same benefits.
Oh damn. Okay. Shit. So that's like the rapid attack, but like with carrying over buffs from assistance. That's pretty wild. Yeah, I'm really glad we're not doing combat this week. Because I would have way underleveled the fight. Which I'm learning. Kickback was more than you guys should have been fighting, but it ended up being an even fight. So I now have a frame of reference for where I need to make your enemies be to fight you with the level of shit that you guys have. Because the game severely underestimates the player in the way that it planned out threat levels and shit. Mm-hmm. So I need to like up the threat level of basically every combat by quite a bit. Compared to what I was originally planning to do.
Ooh, are we doing the thing where we can try to get attachments and stuff yet, or is that at a later juncture?
We're gonna do that also.
I'm spending every single one of my rolls to try to get one specific thing to make myself busted.
I'm so conflicted.
What do you like between a couple things? Which ones?
So basically the ones I'm looking at, the one is very straightforward. It's Daredevil. The prereq is driving D6 with at least one specialization, which I have.
Yep.
Your control over your alt mode is beyond compare, giving you the following benefits. Gain an edge on initiative rolls in alt mode.
I was prepared to get one.
So edge on initiative is crazy, but then you also get a double upshift on driving skills.
Oh, if you want to order Wendy's, I don't know.
That's real busted.
I already had to order too much.
And like that's one of the things like that fits because like the whole alt mode specialization.
Yeah. Also, Daredevil as a just as a concept fits your character because like drift racing and all that shit.
Play the song.
Then there's fast, which you're incredibly quick, gaining the following benefits: double upshift to initiative.
I'm okay, thank you.
I'm okay. And then increase all your movement
Fast
types
skill
by
one?
10 feet. So like you can move more.
Okay, yeah.
Then there's also
Oh, excuse me.
Anybody having recycling either?
Not quite.
Kingpin's
This
going
is
to show
probably
up.
gonna go trash, right, Mark?
Yes.
Yeah, it's wet.
there's
Listen, if you get Daredevil, Kingpin shows up.
Then there's earlier is better than later, which is pretty much when you're in alt mode. If you use free actions to extend distance, it adds 10 feet instead of 5, and you're not limited on the number of free actions you can use. Because right now you can only go up to your max.
Oh wow.
This one will let you just spend, and you can just...
So, Would you like me to weigh in on this?
So I got one more that I'm
Jesus,
conflicted between.
4? Goddamn. Okay.
So then the other one, which I would have to put one more onto Streetwise to reach the prerequisite, which I could because I haven't put one in yet.
Yeah.
And it's Nose for Trouble. So you have a sense of when things are wrong. You gain the following benefits. You can use Streetwise in place of Alertness to search for clues or looking for traps. I wouldn't do that anyway because I already have a D6 with Perception.
Yeah,
so
you put a good amount into Perception anyway.
You gain an edge when setting or disarming traps. In situations when you are sneaking or trespassing, you can use Streetwise instead of Initiative to set your turn order.
Oh.
And you can spend a story point to modify your location in a minor way, such as adding an exit, for example, a hidden door or tunnel through an underground hideout. Note that this modification can take work to utilize, such as the door being locked or the tunnel being caved in. Escape may get you out of one jam, but it could lead you to a worse one, such as the door leading directly into the guard's break room.
So basically, you can kind of like manipulate a fucking like, oh, there's suddenly an exit here, and then I have to come up with like what that exit is and where it goes and how hard it is to use.
Yes.
Like the sneaking part, really, it's just the sneaking part of it that.
I mean, the sneaking and like being aware of what's going on, like that's like cool for like especially
like
role playing.
I think in terms of doing shit, like the Daredevil one is just so like.
I was gonna say like my weigh in on this is I feel like currently you are already leaps and bounds ahead as far as like the amount of distance you cover in a single turn. I feel like, especially because you're usually in alt mode most of the time. So I feel like from the interactions that we've had so far, I think the fast one isn't the two like movement ones specifically. I feel like you're not at a point where that's necessarily a thing that you're struggling with or like you could like benefit maximum amount from. The Daredevil one, because your combat focus is so hard on your driving skill, that feels like that's kind of your way of keeping up with them as far as combat goes.
Realistically,
So it's kind of like, do you want to be able to like?
I
I guess it's basically just like, do you want to still be the guy who's like doing the objective while they fight, or do you want to participate more in fighting? I feel like that's the split.
By the way, those Oreo cookies last week fucked me up. Like,
yeah,
they fucked my stomach up real bad. But
Which
yeah,
ones?
it was worth it. They were like, how do you explain, like Oreo?
they're like sugar cookies, like Oreo sugar cookies.
Yeah, they fucked my stomach. I don't know why, but
So you're getting Daredevil because of the +2 for driving skills? Because isn't that like when you ram? Is that what you use?
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
That's kind of sick.
I'm gonna
actually.
think on my shit.
You think on your shit. If you guys want to figure out, if you want to help him figure out attachments and shit for equipment, and you guys want to temp your rolls, the camera and Mark will keep you guys honest. So I trust it. I trust you guys to attempt.
I'm
that
gonna
while
hit
you're in
nat
the bathroom.
20s.
Hey man, roll everything on camera. I'm giving you guys the honor rule for this, so I can use the bathroom. We can still move forward. But do your shit.
Oh, Bark, are you still gonna make the Google Calendar thing?
Oh yeah, I haven't got around to it.
No, that's okay. I know we haven't talked about it with Frank because he wasn't here last
So
week.
basically, I want to set up like a shared calendar for the four of us, just for scheduling shit. So like we know if like someone can't do a certain week.
You put it in there.
Oh,
you
that
said-
would be so amazing, actually.
We'll see Frank's additions. Busy for like the next.
Just
7
because I
months.
was saying, Chris, like especially with the summer coming up and there's going to be like more shit going on, like it'd probably be good to have an idea ahead of time.
Yeah.
And that way, like you guys don't have to constantly say I can't do it. Like you can just add to the schedule, and like Chris and I can just kind of keep tabs on it. You can
Yeah,
still
like I
tell
know
us you're
next
not
Friday,
gonna
for
do it.
example, I'm busy,
Same.
Well, it's we're
not
not. There's no
streaming
stream
next
anyways
week.
next week. Yeah.
which works out.
Let me. All right. So it seems like every 4 you get a general perk. I
Alright,
don't know
Frank.
how long we're.
Based off of how we've been going, we're gonna hit level 8. Like I don't see us not making at least 10 with the pace of this campaign. And Chris is being pretty nice and generous and pretty balanced so far with when he's giving us levels.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was one of the nicest things that like has changed with D&D over the years is like throwing away experience and just doing like a milestone level up system. I mean, so you're Daredevil, and what were the other
So
ones?
it's basically I either am specking into doing more with my drifting, or into like getting places. So like, I don't know, it's just
The other one was Nose for Trouble, right?
Sales Outrider, Focus. Oh, I'm just seeing what some of my upcoming things are going to be. So I'll get that. Then I'll get scramble.
I'm going to do my best and pray and try to get the equipment that I need.
You do your stuff first because you know what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, I already know what it's restricted, so I need to roll a 15 or higher. I realized I didn't get the dice out. So it's 3 chances, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Well, you get
Like
3
3
rolls
overall.
total. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you technically could
And
get
so
3
what are you
things.
trying to go for?
I'm trying to go for auto mount, which removes the mounted.
So you don't have to ask for permission?
Yeah. So no, so the sniper, the rifle I have is fantastic. The long range rifle, which does a lot more damage, has mounted, which means I have to use an action to mount it onto something in order for me to shoot, and I can't move doing so. If I get the auto mount attachment on it, it erases mounted.
And you can use your big fuck.
So I could just use the big fuck you gun flying around like crazy, whatever. Basically, I
Lock on
become
Stratus.
so good. Yeah, I become lock on Stratus. But it is a restricted weapon, which means I need to hit a 15 or higher. So here's try number 1. That's a 20!
Off rip.
I don't see a 20. I see a bird.
Yeah, you rolled bird.
Flag on the play.
All right, so now I guess you can
Do whatever else you want.
Let's go! Oh my god. I was expecting to whiff all 3.
Chris heard that all the way from the shitter.
probably.
Chris is probably like, what the fuck is happening? Oh, that is amazing.
Can I borrow that roll?
Oh, happy day. All right. So mounted is gone. Alright, cool. What else do I need? Because I'm up... I have up to limited for anything ballistic-wise, so the other stuff I need I can just get. I don't need to roll for them. Alright, cool. So I'm literally just going to get Deadly and Laser Sight.
Fair enough.
And put it on the long-range rifle. And that's my 3. All right. We can go over your stuff together, Jeremy, if that...
Does Mark know what he's doing? Because he could roll his.
I have no idea. The thing is, I can't get many weapons, really. Like, with the scout, like, I really can't. Like, I can only do, like, silenced weapons, and the only silenced weapons are, like, what I have, pretty much. Because I don't think I can requisition something and make it silenced.
Gotcha.
All right, cool. So my long-range rifle does 1 damage base. I can do 2 damage by taking 1 downshift. I can do 3 damage by taking 3 downshifts. And then, no matter what I choose, I get an additional 1 damage on top of that. So I can do 4 damage with this long-range rifle.
Nice.
Oh, that was beautiful. Stream captured that, I think.
Yes.
I think I am going to take Daredevil, just because then I also get edge on initiative rolls.
And I also really think, like, guaranteeing the sheer just destruction of your drift into something, like, that's just insane.
Yeah, and plus, like, we're not really doing big maps, so it's not like...
What can I do?
I don't
All right,
want
so
to do that.
we have your upgrades. I don't know where you're going for.
Let me see what we got.
You can go through it, just scrolls to the side
Like
here.
your fancy page flicking.
Yeah, it's the website I'm using for the core. Go for it. If you have any questions on anything, need anything clarified, I got you. Oh, man. And the great thing is, the long-range rifle does have reload, but because of my class, I can just use a free action to reload. I don't need to... Because I think reload otherwise, without it, is a standard action. So, yes. Chris is going to come back from his dump and be like, I heard yelling.
Alright, so I want to kind of make my blaster a little better.
Okay.
So
what do you got on your blaster right now?
nothing really. I just have the
Let me see.
laser sight. Really, that's it. So I want to put deadly on it. Like how I have deadly on my my hammer and my sword. I want to put deadly on blaster. So what do I need for that?
So what do you have? You're qualified in might.
So if you look at deadly,
What does it say?
limited.
Yeah. Okay, that counts. Yeah.
So what do I need to do? Nothing. Do I roll for it?
No, you don't need to roll for it.
Okay, so I'm doing that. That's 1.
Because the weapon uses a... You're putting deadly on a weapon that has a damaging effect. Your damage is through might, so it is considered a might skill.
Alright, so sharp, deadly, so it gets a +1. Okay, and then...
So that's your 1.
I'm really close to having auto success on my drift.
I'm 2 away.
The problem is, like, right now, if I don't invest any more into it, I'm at, like, the 2d8s, I think.
Same.
I want to give more range to my blaster, so I want to get scope. It says standard, so I have to roll for that?
No. No, let me double check. You shouldn't. Yeah, standard difficulty 0, you just get it. It's limited and higher that have.
Okay, so then I have 1 more.
Yes.
So I just got to add a scope.
Yeah, so your range, did you double the range on it?
Not yet. Blaster. Scope, I'm just going to put it on there. And then just double my range. So it would be 50 and then 1...
I think that's your effective range, though. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're good within...
50
you're-
and then...
50 is you're hitting for that damage.
But then is the outer range doubled as well or no?
The outer range is doubled as
So
well.
that's a 160.
No, I'm
Yeah, so if you were shooting and they were 85 feet away, you would never hit them. Now you can
Have a
hit
chance,
them,
yeah.
but I think it's a snag.
The snag, yeah. All right, so I have 1 more.
Yes, you have one
So
more.
now I'm just trying to see what I want to do. If I want to do something to my...
I can't believe I rolled in that 20.
To my hammer. What does restricted mean?
Restricted, you have to roll for. That's what I was doing. I had to hit a 15. But if you're qualified with everything that uses might, if the attachment uses might and it's like a check, then you can just use it.
So, if I try to turn my blaster into a laser beam, what does that do? Like, what effectively will that change? That's what I'm just trying to figure out.
The weapon gains the laser trait.
I guess we have to find out what the fuck the laser trait is, right?
Yeah.
Sorry to make you look up stuff. I'm just trying to
No, you're fine.
do different things. If you get a chance, maybe make that calendar this week. So so we can figure out May, because I don't think there's going to be 2 weeks, right? In May? You
Yeah, so
guys...
next weekend and then the weekend of the 22nd.
Gotcha, okay.
All right, I heard that Frank rolled a nat 20 on.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah, for his sniper.
Beautiful. Okay.
I already did 2 of my stuff I didn't need to roll for, according to him, so...
Yeah, they were not.
I got basically, I had a deadly and a scope to my blaster.
Okay. Yeah,
So I had more range and then 2 damage.
Yeah, which is fine.
Because I really can't do much to my hammer at this
Yeah,
point.
I mean, at some point,
Right.
all you can do is start rolling for the higher shit that you have to make attempts for.
So laser weapons gain stun 1 as an alternate effect and can be used to spot targets at as an alternate effect.
That's all it is?
Yeah, so it's the alternate, so you would have to choose that instead of doing the normal
instead
thing.
of the damage.
Gotcha, okay. So if you can take me back to the... Sorry. I needed to learn what that was.
That's fair.
I see a laser beam. I'm like, do I shoot a laser? Is that what that is? But it's not.
I mean, it is, but
It's not doing fancy things.
I mean, it is. You're doing stun damage.
Yeah, but I don't want to stun.
Tagging
I want
targets.
to kill. I'm not a stunner. Oh, what is my class? I'm a wrecker.
Oh,
I wreck shit.
Your wrecker is your subclass. That's right.
Where was laser beam at?
Also, Kev, if you're still there, did you make any more progress on your painting?
Where I'm hype as shit. I got the thing I needed on the first roll.
I literally just heard you cackling and yelling, "It's a 20, it's a nat 20," and I was like, "Well, you got that thing you wanted."
Mm-hmm. So now, my long range rifle can do 4 damage per shot.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, awesome, dude. Glad to hear you. Glad to hear you found some of that motivation and focus that you were struggling with before. I was glad to see after we talked about it, like the next day or a couple days later, you were like, "Oh, I'm back to painting."
Yo, Swift is kind of cool. Can fucking hit 2 targets with 1 shot? How the fuck does that work? Or you can just fire twice with 1 action? Is that what that means?
Yes, you can hit 2, but they have to be within a 10-foot radius, so they basically have to be next to each other.
Okay, so I don't know how often that would happen. Alright. Oh, I might get traumatic. A blunt weapon designed to cause head trauma. On critical hit, the weapon deals 1 damage to the target's willpower. If this weapon has both... I'd have to get another to be bewildering and traumatic. Oh, I see. What's the bewildering?
Your firehammer has reload?
Yes.
You know what that means, right?
What?
That means every time you use it, you have to reload it.
What does reload his hammer?
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. You kind of have to wind it back up. Like you
They
can't.
do, so I've been swinging it too much?
Yeah.
Wait, his hammer has reload on it?
That's what it says written here.
What the fuck? How does that make any fucking sense?
How do I get rid of reload? Can I do something now to get rid of it on the hammer?
There probably is an attachment. Like autoloader or something. Yeah, because you aren't the same class as me, unfortunately.
I'm looking at the things right now to see.
So, like, I have straight shooter, which means I can pay a free action to rapid reload. I can use a free action to reload the gun immediately. I think without it, you need to use a standard action to reload the weapon. So I think you've been attacking... You should only have been able to attack every other turn.
So I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to just get rid of that with one of these upgrades.
My
I
goodness.
just don't understand why you're reloading a fucking blunt weapon.
Well, isn't this like an energy weapon or something? The fire hammer?
Maybe I did that wrong. I guess Chris was here double checking the hammer thing.
Well, it's a fire hammer, but what actual weapon is it?
It's the
It
hammer.
should be a bludgeon weapon.
Yeah.
which is not. There's no bludgeon weapon in this fucking book that has a reload factor.
So then I wrote that down for some reason. Just erase it for me.
Well, what's the name of the weapon? Like the actual name of it?
So hold on.
Well, what is?
Go ahead, find it.
Well, I was gonna say, what is Firehammer?
Well, the fire part is not. It's just a hammer.
I just have it, the upgrade to make it a fire hammer.
He added like an energy type to.
Yeah, so that's why I just wrote fire hammer, but it was just hammer originally.
Which is just.
Was it long bludgeon?
No, because he extended his reach, and it's the reach.
Short bludgeon, then, right?
I think it's close combat. It's short bludgeon, yeah.
So read that.
Yeah, finesse. Yeah, what the fuck?
So I don't know why I wrote reload, so I can just get rid of that then, right?
You wrote reload?
I wrote it down. Yeah, I don't know why. Am I good to erase it?
Yeah, you shouldn't be reloading a fucking hammer. That should be obvious. What the fuck
Like,
are we doing?
I was so confused.
Well, I mean, it really doesn't matter because I've been using it right. It's fine.
Yes, you have in fact been using it the correct way, but what the fuck did you write reload
All right,
down
go back to the
on
things.
it?
I think I want to go for Smasher.
What the fuck?
Since I missed a fucking match. Look at Smasher.
Yeah, because I have something kind of similar. That or there was another one that I saw.
Smasher. Even when you miss, you hit something. That's what it says, Mark. You know how much I miss. So, Chris, it was a mistake on my part that didn't really affect the game, considering I wasn't reloading anyway, so it was just there.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just don't understand where we would have even gotten on the conversation with you.
Because I only write the shit down after I ask you guys. I'm like, am I doing this?
That's what I don't understand. Like, you keep saying that, but you have a bunch of shit written on your card that shouldn't be there. And it's happened 4 weeks in a row now when we've played. You're like, well, I only wrote stuff down. You told me to. Like, I didn't tell you to write down fucking reloads. Don't even start gaslighting me.
Yeah, ain't no one told you to write reloads.
You guys said this hammer reloads.
You've gaslit me 3 times telling me that you wrote down stuff because I told you to, and I know I didn't.
That's actually hilarious.
Every time we look at your character sheet, there's something fucked up on it, and I have to figure out the puzzle of what the fuck you're supposed to actually have.
Also, I did go with Daredevil.
Daredevil.
Very cool.
In terms of upgrades, the thing with upgrades
does maybe adding the fire thing make it so I have to reload? Is that what it is, maybe?
No, it's just an energy type on your weapon. You're just making it a fire weapon, so it has the fire trait when you attack.
The fire thing's an upgrade you put on it, right?
Yes.
And you chose short bludgeon?
Yeah. Why?
It's a one-handed hammer.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't choose close combat heavy bludgeon. It lets you choose 1 or 2 hands, and that affects the damage.
Well, I can't change it now. It's too late.
Well, and also short bludgeon does 1 stun damage, and then it has the alternate effects. Close combat heavy bludgeon does 2 damage. It does 1 blunt damage and 1 stun. And then if you use 2 hands, it does 2 blunt damage instead. So like, this just well.
Okay, I'm not gaslighting,
Oh.
but I asked all the weapons, and I said, "Can I get a hammer?"
Actually, the maneuver thing makes sense because that's the thing that intimidates. So that is the benefit of using the one that you're using.
Okay, that's fine. I want to keep it. I just want to. I think I want to give it Smasher, since I missed so much.
Yeah, which gives it the record trait, and I'm gonna have to find out what the record trait is.
So do I need to roll for that though? Right?
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure it says wasn't it restricted?
Well, let me limited. No, it's in limited.
All right, so I just get it then.
Well, hold on. For this, you can't use it.
What?
Smasher requires a weapon with blaster area effect.
Oh, is that what it says?
Yeah. Which you... Back to the old drawing board.
Shit.
Reading the card explains the card.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what would be best for my thing.
Also, Chris,
yes.
While we're here waiting, we are one season 2 Gundam 00 releasing a card for Lock-On Stratus for there to be able to make a deck of just Lock-On Stratus and his mobile suits.
I love to see that.
I love the fact that they already did that for Kyrios. Like, you could
Yeah.
make a whole deck of just...
Well, it helps when he has two personalities.
Yeah.
They get their own cards.
Mm-hmm. Just red-green. It's wild to me that they made enough different Gundams to have... There's like 12 different Kyrios cards.
Yeah.
And the deck actually kind of has good synergy.
Damn. Do I get that Quake Maker? Does that work?
I don't know, maybe.
Double check it. Double check my work, because apparently
The
I'm
energy
just trying to fuck
this
shit up.
energy weapon is equipped with a concentrated vibration generator.
Oh, energy
You're
weapon?
getting a vibrator? Jesus.
I might get a vibrating hammer, Chris.
Availability restricted. Weapon with a range measured in feet with an energy trait other than Sonic.
Which is fire.
Benefit. This weapon gains the Sonic trait. This is in addition to any other energy trait.
Am I able to put it on the hammer?
If you're putting it on the hammer, yes, and you wouldn't need to roll.
Even though it's restricted?
Yes. Because your character's stupid.
Hell yeah. I never thought I'd be happy to hear that. So what's the Sonic trait do again? That's what I was going to look up next to make sure.
Sonic weapons gain an alternate effect identical to the weapon... Oh. That's goofy. Sonic weapons gain an alternate effect identical to the weapon's primary effect, but it targets willpower with 2 downshift. So essentially, when you attack with the hammer, you're still using your normal stuff. But instead of targeting their toughness, you target their willpower instead.
Oh, I like that. All right, cool.
So on enemies that maybe have more defense toughness, you can circumvent that by going for their willpower instead.
I found it.
Which one? The reload thing?
Where reload came from.
Okay. Hold that thought for that.
Why the fuck do you have to reload a melee weapon?
So we do have to reload.
Is it because he did some ridiculous nonsense?
If you had reload on your melee weapon, then the only thing I can find that makes sense is that you actually got a restricted weapon, and it was the energized close combat weapon
That probably is
to get the fire. Whereas I thought you added fire to your weapon as an upgrade.
That sounds right, because I remember I was like, hey, you were like, I was like, I want to get like an elemental thing, hammer or whatever, and then you were like, okay, this is what you can do, and then you could pick an element to go with it. So that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, how many upgrades have you used currently?
He still has one.
I have one left. So I'm trying to find if there's one I could just get rid of reload. Originally, before I was going to do this Sonic thing. Like, is there something, an upgrade I can do to make it so I can ignore reload, kind of like how I was ignoring mount?
The thing that I'm
Reloading uses a move action instead of standard action. So it basically, on your turn, if you're doing close combat, when you reload, you can't move that turn.
It just makes you stationary.
Gotcha. But I still would rather not have it. Yeah. So is there a thing I can get, Frank?
So
I'm looking. There's one that lets you use, that gives you my ability for a turn. It says once per scene you can use a free action to reload instead.
Well, what I'm trying to figure out is does he not have a perk that lets him manipulate his weapon? Because he's literally adding whatever element he wants to the weapon every fucking turn. Is that not a thing that we've been doing?
That's what
that was an additional thing I got.
That was from your warrior class, right?
Yes, that was the. I have it here. Manifest Enhancement, which was temporarily adds upgrade to one. Upgrade to.
All right, there is.
Yeah, to make one melee weapon.
Restricted weapon upgrade ammo feeder. Availability restricted prerequisite weapon with the reload trait. The weapon loses reload.
Okay. I want to do that.
So, hear me out here.
Okay.
You can do that if you want. You want to just keep your hammer. You want to keep your energized weapon. However, you currently have a perk that lets you add enhancements to a weapon mid-battle.
Yeah.
There's really no reason for your hammer to be on fire all the time, because if you want it to be on fire, you can just be like, it's on fire now, and then
I got that weapon enhancement thing after we got the hammer. That's why.
But that's what I'm saying. At this point, I don't know that there's any reason for you to have an energized close combat weapon anymore, because you can just like.
I mean, I did put deadly on it too.
Deadly just makes it do an extra damage, right?
Yeah, so I mean, I could get that other one that Frank was talking about.
So my thing is like at this point you could just get a close combat heavy bludgeon
and then add the fire to it.
You can use 1 or 2 hands. It does.
Well, 2 damage if you do 2 hands, right?
No, it does not do 2 damage.
Oh. What did Frank read?
Frank, unless it changed.
What does it say on yours?
Close combat heavy bludgeon. Hands 1 or 2. Effects 1 stun damage. Alternate effects 1 blunt with 2 hands. That is not 2 damage total. That is you do 1 blunt damage if you're swinging it 2-handed.
I'll find it.
Instead of 1 stun damage.
It's under limited weapons. Close combat heavy bludgeon.
That's the one he's talking about.
That's what I'm looking at.
Not.
What does it say?
There's close combat bludgeon, and then there's close combat heavy bludgeon.
Yes, I'm looking at close combat heavy bludgeon. What does it say?
Oh, because what you just read is what this says close combat bludgeon is.
Yeah, and then alternate effects 2 blunt damage on ours over here.
Yeah, this is range, reach, hands 1 or 2, effects 1 blunt damage and 1 stun damage. Alternate effects 2 blunt damage with 2 hands.
Okay. So that's an entirely new weapon that was added into a new weapon category.
It sounds like they split it.
Yeah, because this close combat heavy bludgeon is 1 or 2 hands, effects 1 stun damage, alternate effects 1 blunt damage with 2 hands.
Yeah, that's just the close combat bludgeon in this on the second one.
Okay, so yeah, so they altered this, which.
So I know this is how we've been working with Jeremy's bullshitness in the past, but his training thing that lets him use stuff just says he is qualified in anything that relates to might.
Yes.
So the way that we've been doing this in the past when he's been getting upgrades is if the upgrade is going to a might weapon or requires something that connects to might, he doesn't have to roll.
Okay, but here's
So if you want to do that, he could just get the reload thing because he's putting it on a might weapon.
Yes, but hang on, because does that? I don't know if that counts for upgrades that require might. Weapons that require might, that tracks to
Well, it's really dumb because his thing literally just says he's qualified in might, and that's actually what it says in the book. It's just he's qualified in might. It doesn't give a good explanation.
Yeah.
Might just be up to your discretion.
Yeah, I think it's to me, we're kind of doing good as a unit right now. I think because it doesn't outright require anything, it doesn't say might in any of the requirements. It just says a weapon with the reload trait. I don't think we can reasonably chain that to just because it's a might weapon with a reload trait that it's a might trait. So I'd say you would have to roll for it.
Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is,
so it's
you put stuff on your blaster, right?
Just now, yeah. I put a scope and a deadly on the blaster.
So here's some options for you. You could use your last upgrade to just get the new version of a close combat heavy bludgeon weapon.
With the 2 hands.
And just make your hammer now
You
a two-handed hammer.
You do lose the intimidate and stuff like that.
How often do I use that realistically?
Those were upgrades that you added. So like you could add those upgrades again later, but you would have the 2, like you could do the 2 points of damage by swinging it 2-handed.
And then I could eventually add deadly to it, and then that would be a 3 damage.
Don't forget,
and then you wouldn't need to use.
I was gonna say, don't forget that the alternate effects were on the weapon, not an upgrade. So intimidate and maneuver are built into his weapon.
The short bludgeon or whatever.
The energized close combat.
Yeah.
Well, the original one we're talking about. Oh no,
Yeah.
No, it was the energized close combat weapon.
Yeah. So your hammer has these built into it, so you can't.
Yeah, it has intimidating and maneuver, but they're also as alternate effects, which you were never using the alternate effects. You were always just swinging for damage. So up to this point, you haven't used intimidate a single fucking time or maneuver.
Yeah,
you've always gone for damage, as far as I remember.
Do we, being polite souls that we are, let him just take the 3 back and redo this a little bit if he wants to?
we're not locked in.
He didn't roll for anything. He was guaranteed all of the
Well,
stuff he got.
I think what Chris is suggesting, just going with that new weapon.
I think
if you just start over, not start it. Well, yeah, kind of start over. But like, if you switch to this other weapon type that's not even in my fucking book,
It does the same thing as if I got the reload thing.
It's like you still can do 2 damage if you have deadly, but now if you like take that weapon, you can still do 2 damage. With your perks, you can light the thing on fire whenever you fucking want to, or make it a shock weapon or whatever.
And I can make
And then later you can put deadly on that, and then it can do 3 damage.
But I'm just sitting with the.
Well, I was gonna be polite and be like, listen, if he wants to like keep the scope on the blaster and take deadly and just move it to the new melee, I'd be fine with that.
Well, yeah, no, if he can redo his 3
I don't-
upgrades however he wants to.
I don't want to redo the 3. I want to keep the blaster as is, but I will just switch to the other hammer.
Yeah, that's your third.
Yeah,
then.
you can just
easy.
requisition the new hammer. So like, you no longer have intimidating or maneuver as alternate effects.
But
The alternate effect means too blunt,
Yeah.
right?
So your alternate effect is basically when you go to attack, you can use it 2-handed for 2 damage.
So let me.
It doesn't actually have a negative downside attached to it.
So
It's just that you can't be doing anything else with your other hand. While
So the
you're-
hammer, I'm trading this in and getting.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what am I calling this?
I mean,
thing?
honestly, you might as well just trade in the sword too.
The sword I think was just like the basic thing, right?
Yeah. Well, you can keep the hammer though if you ever want to use it still, and just get rid of the sword.
I mean, he doesn't have to necessarily trade it in. He can just
Yeah,
take it
you
off
can
the
keep
sheet.
you can keep the hammer. Yeah, because you got upgrades and shit on it. Yeah, keep it. In case you want to pull it out for old time's sake.
Well, I'll just leave it in there and write down the next
Yeah.
thing under it.
That's what I say. Because you can only equip so many things.
Bro,
I would
I cannot fucking spot. Put Fire Homer.
I just get rid of the sword because the sword's not doing anything for you.
Yeah, you don't use finesse, and I don't think you've used the sword.
So-
And also, you can just make an energy weapon whenever you want to.
Yeah, I'll get rid of the
so-
sword. So just put it out of there. All right,
I
so
love the fact that like you are just fucking strapped. You got a blaster, a shotgun, and 2 fucking hammers.
He's
Like,
a wrecker, man. I mean,
all right, so what am I calling this?
Can bro dual
the
wield?
heavy bludgeon.
So just call it like CC heavy bludgeon, and you can just put like hammer in parentheses if you want, or you can just remember that it's a fucking hammer.
I mean, you can just also write heavy hammer. Yeah, CC
Heavy hammer.
CC heavy hammer.
So that way you remember it's a close combat heavy bludgeon weapon.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking I have the hammer from Destiny.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'm putting heavy ham because I can't fit it in there.
So it really is the Titan Soup where you can choose between
All right,
throwing the
so
small
what's the
hammers
range
or
on
getting
that,
the big
though?
one.
Reach.
Yeah, your ranger's reach, which
But
is
I mean,
1.
Don't you have some bullshit where you can like extend your fucking weapon when you attack? Too?
Extended on melee. Oh, I guess that just means any melee.
Yeah.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
wait,
Like,
okay.
your
No, that's in your gear.
Extended on melee. Reach up to.
Yeah, so that's on the fire hammer.
But then why did I just put it on melee?
Because you're not writing stuff down properly, that's why.
Well, the problem is some of these are his character perks though. Like some of these are his class.
The problem is he wrote it in the gear section.
So now we don't know what the fuck
Yeah.
anything goes to, which is
Like, you notice
creating the
how
confusion
in my
for
gear
the
section I have the gear and then what it's equipped to?
My bad.
It's okay. You learn these
But
things.
I mean, in everybody's defense here, the
Yeah.
character sheets are not well optimized for this.
Yeah.
They're missing shit that I think they need to have to make it more clear.
Also, if you
for
look,
differentiation.
I did put for the other stuff
I'm
blaster.
proud of you.
But it's just for this. I think that might have been a perk that I just got. I don't know if it was an upgrade for extended. I don't know.
Really? I mean, well, let me see if there's yeah, extended is in fact it's an upgrade.
I would say extended is an upgrade.
All right, so I'm just gonna leave it as the fire hammer upgrade. You know what? Since you guys said I can redo stuff, I'm gonna get rid of the scope on the blaster and add the reach to my heavy hammer.
Huh.
Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah, makes sense. So 2580.
Yeah, on the blaster. Ah. So I'm gonna leave. Since I don't have any other melees, I'm just gonna leave it like that.
Don't do that. The next time you go to get a melee weapon, we're gonna be in the same fucking
Okay,
boat.
so hold on. Extended on melee for both hammers. We'll just put it like that. That makes sense. There you go.
Yeah. Makes sense. All right, and so,
So we're the CC heavy hammer. It's gonna be 2 reach now. The hard point is
it's an external.
external, and this is
It is Give me a
For the
second. It's
traits.
blunt and something else. It's blunt and silent.
Oh yeah, 420.
Let me add the
What's the,
reload back to the fucking fire
The
hammer.
roll for standard,
Yeah, so it is blunt and silent.
The roll for standard?
or is that no roll? I can't remember. I know limited's 15. I
One
can't
plus-
remember if we did
Oh yeah,
one
I don't
for
have
standard.
deadly on it.
Standard is also 0.
So hold on,
Limited
Frank.
is 10, restricted's 15, and then
Oh,
the
okay.
other ones are
Yeah.
20.
Frank, the
Say,
effects
standard
are
is just
blunt and
you can
silent.
try that.
Okay.
Yeah, the traits are blunt and silent. The effect is 1 blunt damage and 1 stun damage. So you're doing 2 damage on swing, but 1's a stun damage, which I think gets handled differently.
But if I do the two-handed, then it's 2 blunt.
Then it's just straight up 2 blunt.
So 1 blunt.
2 blunt?
God damn it. 1 blunt,
1 stun.
stun.
And then the alternate effect is 2 blunt.
So
Damn, that's a lot of blunt.
1. So then for this, I put silent here for now because, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And then for alternate effects, I'll just put
It's
2 when two-handed.
yeah,
Right.
that's fine.
2 when two-handed. Which I'm only ever gonna do two-handed. Why the fuck would I do one-handed?
If you want to do the stun damage,
True.
because
Or if you want to, like, if you're like holding something and you need to attack at the same time,
Sure, I
you can't
guess.
use a two-handed thing, obviously.
all right, I'm good now. Done.
All right.
Sorry, that was a pain in the ass. What's up,
Alright,
X?
so I think I'm the last one.
Yep.
All right, so what were we saying? 2 upgrades per weapon, or just as long as they're not competing?
If they're not competing, then you're fine.
oh, okay,
Okay.
sorry, I got information for you.
What?
So
I
stun
want to
damage
put
is when you
non-lethal on my
when you
blaster.
successfully hit a stun weapon, hit with a stun weapon.
Just because I'm
the
thinking
target
like it
is
could be
denied
like
your
because
move
stun
action for the
negates a movement for
number
the
of
next
turns
turn. So
listed.
like I figure like a
stun
ham,
one
like almost like a
means
stun
they're
gun.
paralyzed for their next turn.
That just
Oh,
seems
that's
cool
sick,
to me.
actually. That's good.
I mean, yeah.
So you're doing 1 damage
So
to
that's
them,
gonna be
and
the
then the
one.
1 stun is stunning them from moving for 1 turn, which means you get them trapped in with you.
Shit, I might hit him one-handed first, then swing at him the second time. What to do?
Then I want to attempt deadly on the shotgun.
If
Okay.
creatures heal 1 stun per
That's
turn, if
10?
a creature suffers an amount of total stun
Per
equal to the amount
limit?
of health they have
Yes.
left, they pass out
Oh.
and get defeated.
Nice.
So if they have
Nope.
if they have 2 health left
gonna
and you
go for
hit
the
them
same
with
thing
the
again.
stun, you do the 1 blunt damage, and then the 1
Okay.
stun will
I got
knock
14.
them out.
Okay.
So we can capture them.
So I have deadly on the shotgun, and then that's
Chris,
it. That's my 3 things.
Chris.
Jeremy's melee stuff's getting a little,
Chris, did you hear what he
wild.
said about the stun?
I heard some of it, and Mark also mentioned stun, so I was kind of getting from
No.
2.
Oh, so
Directions.
stun damage is like treated kind of like non-lethal damage.
Mm-hmm.
When you successfully hit with a stun weapon, the weapon has, we'll say, like 1 stun, 2 stun, 3 stun. That's the number of turns they lose their move action.
Okay.
They heal 1 stun per turn, so like if Jeremy hits something, they're stun 1, so they're stunned their next
They're
turn
stunned
and then
for
it
the
goes
next
away.
turn. Okay, that makes sense, because on here, it has the conditions, and it says stunned, and it just says can't take actions. Also, attacks against stunned targets get an edge. So if you stun a target, and then on the following turn, they're stunned.
Yeah, I'm gonna stun
Or
him
if you
back.
do a follow-up
Also-
attack,
Double-handed thing.
if you do a follow, like, for example, with your thing, if you do the multi-attack, if you're using your hammer, your first attack can be single-handed to stun.
Yeah.
Your follow-up can be dual for double damage,
That's what I'm doing.
and you'll have an edge on that if they're stunned from the first attack. So you can literally, like, alternate your attack types
And
Yeah.
also,
by, like, switching grip literally
if-
mid-fight
and
to,
with-
like, do shit.
the other thing with stun is which I feel like is probably what you were going to say, because it was
Yeah.
if you reach a total accumulated stun higher than the health of the target, they just become
Yeah,
incapacitated.
they
And they
pass out.
immediately get knocked out.
Yes.
They get defeated.
We can take him. We can tie him up.
The one nice thing about the scout, since I don't have many options, is like the acquisition stage is pretty damn easy. It's just
Yeah.
mild
I was like,
upgrades.
Listen,
Yeah.
mine became. I was just like, I need auto mount, and if I don't get auto mount, I try again. If I don't get it, I try again. If I don't get it, then that's it for me. Got on the first one, so I was not only could I get that worked out, I also got all the upgrades for it.
I figured I would just
You know
go
what?
like
Bless up.
a little stun gun for my hand blaster, and then my shotgun is kind of like if I need the damage because it does the cone.
Yeah.
Even though mostly he's driving, but you never know.
Well, yeah, but you pop out and show somebody, then
Oh, yeah,
you
man.
got a shotgun.
next time I think I want to try and, unless something else like just tickles my fancy, I want to go for the cover grenade.
Oh yeah, you wanted like a smoke grenade or something, right? For,
Yeah.
Like,
The only thing is
being
that like
sneaky.
it's one of those things like it's really tough to commit to a consumable.
yeah, that's fair.
Which, like, I might go for it, just, like, because I really don't have much. The only other thing I could go for, because realizing reading it is, like, I can use silenced weapons, but I am technically trained on standard, so, like, I could get a standard weapon and then upgrade it to be silenced.
Yeah.
But outside of that, my only options is, like, a whip.
What a crazy option that is. I mean,
like-
you can always also just feel free to roll for, like, a higher level weapon. You just have to roll for it.
Well, no, it says the thing is, like, you can only roll if you're trained on it, and I'm only trained on silenced weapons.
Okay.
Because I was wondering if there was like, oh, can I like requisition something but not use it until it's silenced? But it made like the way the rules sound, I was like, I can't even requisition it. Which I mean, it's fine for now.
Why is it that equipment upgrades are the most stressful part of every time we have a session? If we have equipment upgrades, I end up with a headache by the end of it. That's the most stressful thing. Partially because of Jeremy's just haphazard
But
marking
guess what?
of his
But that's
stuff.
the thing. I wrote it down right.
Yeah, you did.
We
We
were all
just didn't-
confused. We didn't remember
Yeah,
why there was a
the
ruler.
problem is we didn't have the category written down to know what the fuck we were referencing in the first place, which is what caused the confusion. Because like, what the fuck do you mean it reloads? It's the fucking hammer.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I'm assuming my restrictions are because like you're a scout, you're not like the gunner. So
Yeah,
you
that
don't
makes
need
sense.
to be in there like
That makes sense. You're not really meant to be like packing heat. You know what I mean? You're meant to be zipping around.
I'm actually
which is what
kind of
you're
sad
doing.
because I have the best rifle in the game now. Now it'd just be, do I want like a heavy machine gun or a rocket launcher? Essentially, would be the only thing that I have, and all of them require
I have a
brawn,
feeling
like
you're gonna be making some modifications to enemies.
Oh yeah, this dude can do like he's gonna be doing like 4 damage a turn soon. I got
So to be fair, if I'm doing the 4 damage, I go to whatever the default is here, so I would roll a d6 for the extra. I lose the basically guaranteed stuff.
Yeah.
But if I use my basic attack, it's a 2d8
yeah.
for my...
Well, see, that's why. Well, do you have edge on your shots? I was gonna say because
I
you could have
don't.
Jeremy or I set it up with the stun.
I don't have edge on my shots.
Here's the thing: you guys can also work together to make yourselves more busted because now you're both able to do stun damage,
Yeah.
which can set up somebody else to follow up with
Me and Marcus
like
should
a
be
lethal
sitting there
hit.
fucking stunning it.
Well, I turned my integrated like my arm blaster into basically a stun gun.
Nice.
Oh, I like that.
Yes. Okay.
And if you stun things, and then that frees me up, and if I shoot at them, I get an edge, right?
Yes. If they're stunned, attacks on them get an edge.
So you got
That's messed up.
Yes.
I could
So-
100% drill someone for 4 damage.
that's so stupid.
So here's the thing: you guys still have to hit them, and
Yeah.
the higher level the enemy, as you guys learned with the Insecticons, the harder they are to fucking hit and do damage
Next
to.
time I do the upgrade, I'm getting that Sonic thing so I can avoid the toughness.
Okay. Has
Also-
everybody done their equipment
Yes.
acquisitions at this point?
Yes.
Are we
We
all
also-
good?
I do want to, because my brain also had a mini stroke reading it, and I realized, even though I hadn't been doing it, I did apply the effect wrong. Deadly's effect is when you succeed in an attack, you do 1 additional damage. So if you're using alternate effects that do higher damage, the Deadly also stacks onto that. It stacks onto any damage you do with that weapon.
Yes.
I only was applying it to just my default attack, not the alternate attacks, but I haven't used any of the alternate attacks, so...
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like, if
Yeah.
you
So my
were
hammer,
doing that,
my
you
hammer
guys
can do
should-
3 damage then, right? With a deadly.
Yeah, if you swing it two-handed, yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, exactly.
And then you can still manipulate your weapon to just be like, it now has this energy type on it, or it now
Which
has
gives
this,
it an extra damage.
or like it now has this temporary upgrade to
You know,
it.
what
so,
was
like,
that gives it extra damage? Fire? No.
Fire was it. It
Well,
does
we'll have to look at
something.
it.
It
It was
does
one of the elements.
One of the elements,
Yeah.
I remember, because we were looking at
I think
it.
one of it's like if they are doing a willpower block or something, it does something. If you're doing like a toughness block, it
Because we
does
were
a different
switching. There was
thing.
like one that gave you the additional damage. There's a different one that gave you an upshift.
I do remember fire was like, I think it was kind of tied to finesse, whether it was like if the enemy's dodging with finesse or you're attacking with finesse. I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah.
So like the fire on your hammer
Didn't always.
from what I remember, wasn't always actually super helpful for what you were doing with it.
There's an R farming with it. R farming? Yeah.
Yeah, you're mostly R farming with a flaming hammer, but now we can kind of.
But now be more intimidating.
Acid does extra damage against toughness.
There we go.
If you want, if you do cold, if a weapon already has a stun effect, it increases the stun effect by 1.
God dang, you could stun 2?
So if you're going for stun, you could literally just be like,
Yeah, fire, yeah.
Ice
do
hammer,
One extra
fucking-
damage if they're defending with an evasion. Okay, that makes sense.
Electric is the upshift.
Nice. Real quick.
Yeah, Sonic is the one that's goofy because it's like you target willpower instead of toughness, but you suffer a -2 downshift.
so it's pretty situational then.
It's made for like the people we were fighting that had like insanely high toughnesses, but then like
Low.
super low of the
Yeah,
other thing.
Exactly.
Man, this game's fun, actually. Like, even going through just the numbers and stuff like
It's
that,
just-
it's like there's
Yeah, there's just a lot of shit interacting.
the
Like,
level
it can
of
be-
complexity is fun.
Yeah, it can be hard to keep track of all of it, but it is legitimately really cool. Like, I would love at some point to be able to actually play the game from the player side and like
Yeah.
build my own character with all this stuff, because like all this stuff is interacting in really cool ways. It is a lot to fucking keep track of though, and like I completely understand when we get stuck on shit like this. I'm not blaming you, by the way. I know I keep like
It's also
making
my
jokes
first time
that you
doing this,
keep, and I keep saying, "Oh, you keep gaslighting me every time we play," but like there are legitimate reasons why it keeps happening, and it's not your fault. So like I'm not actually blaming you for it. It's just every time we get to you, some fucked up shit happens. And I'm
Honestly-
like, here goes Jeremy again.
Honestly, for me though, from my perspective, this is actually really great because like Jeremy's learning a lot as a player, and you inversely are also learning a lot as a DM.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a learning experience.
And like, yeah, it's just like, dang, if only why couldn't this like be perfect? But it's just like, well, if it's perfect, then no one's really learned anything new. You're just applying what you've learned.
I mean, yeah, sure, but also we could save an hour of going back and forth about
I mean, yeah.
effects and shit.
He's a baby.
But again, he was correct. He had the right thing. He had the reload, which we didn't realize was a thing the whole time. Although realistically, how much it would have actually affected most of your turns, I don't know. Because
Because I was missing constantly.
most of the time you were just like missing, standing in the same spot and swinging again. So like, oh, you have
Yeah.
to reload your hammer.
There
but,
would have
you
been
weren't
like
moving, like
maybe you can count on one hand the number of times he.
it would have actually affected
Yeah,
anything. So like,
yeah.
And honestly, now you have a weapon that like doesn't have that issue and is better for your character anyway. That we just, to be fair, I didn't know existed because it's not in my version of the fucking book, which is pissing me off. Because now two things that happened in this
Next time I see
acquisition thing.
When I was at Barnes and Noble, they did have the newest version of the core rule book.
Oh, they did. They
I
had the
should have picked it up and
version.
just like been like a early birthday present or something.
Yeah, I think I might have bought this a little too early and gotten the first edition with the shit missing from it. But,
That's cool. We're
Plus, it's only been a few things here and there that have.
yeah, it's just, but like to have a whole weapon category missing that's like clearly the better option, like that kind of sucks for Jeremy's sake, because like he could have had that in the first place instead of an energy weapon with a fucking reload thing on it, even though it's a hammer. Like it doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like that's going to be one that, like, in the end game, when you're high enough to just get the attachments and just make it busted, it would be a better option.
Yeah, but like my thing is like it doesn't have increased reach, it doesn't have increased damage. It just has a built-in element thing. But he can put an element thing on any weapon he wants to. So
True.
Like, I feel like that weapon is only good for people who aren't playing warrior with his subclass that don't get the thing where they can just manipulate the fucking weapon if they want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that
Like
makes
the-
sense.
The next upgrade I want to do is the, what was it called again? Sonic something? Basically makes it so I can, instead of their targeting their toughness when they
Yeah.
defend, it's the willpower.
Yeah, but you do suffer a -2 downshift. But I think since you have the thing that you can just give elements to, Sonic is an element.
Yeah.
So you can just apply it.
That's the thing, like you really don't have to add element. I mean, you can do it so you don't have to use the ability all the time, and you just have.
Yeah,
one
then I
built
can have
in,
Sonic and another ability at the same time. Because the way that works is you can have it equipped to a weapon as long as it doesn't have.
as long as
any
you
other-
already have
Yeah.
Sonic on it. Yeah.
Real quick. Are we gonna watch this anime? It comes out in July.
No.
It's about fighting games.
Oh, I'm planning on watching it.
You know what? The young ladies don't.
young ladies don't play fighting
I just
games?
saw this image with the fight stick, and
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like,
no, dude, they're like at Evo with Evo passes.
and I'm
playing
like,
Street
I
Fighter
wonder
6.
if Chris is gonna watch
I'm
this.
100% watching that show. It's literally a bunch of like anime girls going to Evo and playing Street Fighter.
I'm
6.
just like-
I'm fucking watching.
I'm like, this just looks like Chris's shit.
I'm 100% watching that show.
Just watching the little 60-second trailer here.
Okay. Everybody's done now, right?
Yeah.
We're good. We're through it.
Yeah.
We've made it to the other side.
We
somehow?
did it.
Cool. It's 11 o'clock. It took us 2 hours.
Well,
We
talked
started
for
at
an
10.
hour.
We started at 10.
Yeah, it
technically.
took us an hour.
Okay.
We're okay.
This is if Chris was an anime girl. Street Fighter. I never watched the trailer. So when you said Street Fighter, I thought you were just like,
No,
it's a
they're
game that looks like
literally playing Street Fighter. They're literally playing
so
Street Fighter.
funny.
It's awesome. I want to watch that show so bad.
How mad would you be if I told you it was a high dive exclusive?
Man, that just reminds me of that.
I guess I'm not watching it.
What
I'm
was,
just kidding. I
what
don't
was
know what
the
it said.
thing that happened? It was some like fighting game thing, and they invited that one variety streamer that plays fighting games, and people got pissed about it.
She won an award of some kind.
Oh yeah, it was like for
But,
best
like-
fighting game streamer.
But
or
it was like
something.
anybody who actually interacted with her or was there for her getting into fighting games would know that she got like really into the FGC.
Mm-hmm.
Like yeah, like she just got into it like that year, but like
Yeah.
she was taking it seriously. It wasn't just like oh well, because she got
I was like,
like
that anime is probably gonna give me those vibes of like people being mad at those characters just playing fighting games.
it was like best. I don't know if it was like best fighting game streamer or best new fighting game streamer. It was something like that. I
Yeah.
don't remember what the fuck it was.
I'm pretty sure it was like best fighting game streamer.
But it was literally like all of the streamers in the category, like half of them didn't seem like they counted anyway, but like a lot of people were like defending that she won that because it was like no, like she like got into the FGC this year and has been taking it really seriously and is like being welcomed into the community. So you guys blowing up about it is real fucking weird. From my understanding, when I looked into that,
I
'cause
think
I was like, what the
I
fuck is
think
going
a
on with this?
lot
I'm
of
pissy
people
about it.
were a little bit thrown off by it because there's like partially because like was she a good fighting game streamer? Yeah, absolutely. Was she the best? Not even close.
Well,
in
also,
terms of like
those awards were clearly
yeah, it's popularity contest.
They were skewed
yeah,
a certain way.
it was the streamer awards. It
Yeah.
was the stupid shit that
The Streamer Awards.
that the person just like gives half the awards to her friends.
Yeah, it was literally that, and that
Oh,
was
yeah.
that was why.
Oh
people
yeah,
were blowing
because
up.
when we discussed it, we're just like, oh yeah, this just makes sense. We don't have to care. We don't have to take this serious.
Yeah, that's why people were blowing up. But then like there were literally people in the FGC who were like, "Hey, listen, guys, like she's becoming one of us now.
Yeah.
If she wins it, then like that's fair. You
Yeah.
guys need to not bitch about it. It's weird that you're so pissy about
But
it."
no, that just it threw me because that just reminded me because Twitch is doing like a Twitch Rivals for Pokemon Champions, and they got exactly one actual Pokemon streamer for it. All the people like are playing Pokemon like, who the fuck are these people? Like, they got one person that actually like people recognize that plays Pokemon, and it's just like. It's like, wow, can't wait to watch a bunch of people that we have no idea who they are play Pokemon Champions when there's anyone else who's better at it not even got invited.
Yeah, I don't fucking know, man.
It was really wild because, like,
The community shit gets real weird.
if you go to Pokemon Champions, there are a bunch of, like, Pokemon content creators that are just streaming them playing Pokemon Champions, and they got none of them.
All right.
So what's next?
Goonie.
So now they're finally through the level up process.
Bumblebee just sitting there like, oh my god, these damn rookies.
It's just like,
You never did the last time on Dragon Ball Z thing.
We were leveling up for an hour.
we literally...
I'm just reminding you.
Yeah, it's wow.
We just have, like, Phaze in the corner just, like, with the hammer.
I have
like,
a hammer like, what am
like,
I...
how do I reload you?
I just even thought of like you guys are like actively upgrading yourselves after this mission that you were on last time, and like literally like Bumblebee and Windblade and Hound, who you just saved, remember, are just like kind of standing there watching you like
Bumble through it?
basically just like fumble fucking with your weapons for a full hour,
And I was
like
just like,
not
I
knowing
said-
how your
I
own
was like,
weapons
guys,
work.
it's
Meanwhile,
not
by
my
the way-
fault. I have amnesia.
By the way, I'm in the corner and I'm just like...
Oh, wait, unfamiliar technology?
Unfamiliar technology.
Your own weapon? Unfamiliar technology?
I'm just over there in the corner, like, I literally have this big-ass rifle, and I am just working on it, like, disassembling it, cleaning it, reassembling it, and they're looking at me like, damn, he's good, and then he's looking. They look
and
at
then Jeremy's just like, how do,
Do I want this
what
or
do
do I
I
want
do?
this?
What do I do with it?
Yeah, pick up a new hammer. I'm like,
What
this
is
hammer looks
this?
better.
What's this? A screwdriver? Don't even know what the fuck it is. Cool.
The blunt weapon, yeah, I made it a Phillips.
Yeah.
and then like we just have to. They got Vu over
This
there.
guy's
She's
just like tuning up his fucking
yeah, like
elbow in the
he's like
corner.
looking at his wheels, like making.
No, he's got a hologram of a mechanic, just like.
on the fucking roller under his car. Like, great. Okay.
Just like. Gee.
All right. Now that we got through all of that, so to pick up where we left off last time we played, which has been a minute.
Yeah, I remember playing this last year.
Also, yo, X, I don't know if we...
I said hi.
Yeah, I thought I said hi, but hey, X, sorry if I didn't audibly, say it into the mic.
Hello.
So the last time we played, you guys fought Kickback and his Insecticon boring drones in the Energon mines. You managed to stabilize Hound enough that he was able to join in the fight. You took out the boring drones pretty fucking brutally from what I remember. And then eventually you're able to kick back into a corner, whittle him down, and you captured him, actually.
Let's go.
In the process of clearing the mine, you discovered that there was a dark energon deposit hidden within the energon mine. To which Hound immediately said, nah, this needs to go. We cannot have dark energon just like chilling where Decepticons know the location of it. So you guys blew the mine and ran out of there. What, Mark?
No, nothing.
Okay.
Mr. Mine?
No. You were able to contact Windblade back at the Beta Squad's base, and they were able to open the portal and get you guys back to the base. We ended on you guys stepping through the portal to leave the fucking jungle and the mine and all that shit behind, with Kickback tied up, Hound hobbling his way through. You guys are pretty beat up. If I remember correctly, somebody was like not far from being downed last time we played. Like Kickback was putting in some fucking work on you guys, and one of you was low on health.
I had only taken 1 damage.
You were at 2 health.
It might have been me.
I think it was you.
Yeah, it was you because you kept driving around trying to get the energon to heal
Oh,
yourself.
yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You were healing yourself with the energon. That's right. Okay, so
Are we going to be this long enough to heal up? Like, is that what this session? Or are we jumping right back into something?
no, there's going to be
the damage stays?
There's
Okay.
going to be a long rest.
So Chris,
Oh, okay, so I can take the damage away then.
I mean, it's not happening yet, but yeah, sure. Okay.
Chris, when you were saying on your sheet, stun says it gives edge.
On
Yeah.
the GM board, the conditions, when something is stunned, it says attacks against them enjoy edge.
Enjoy.
Enjoy edge is a crazy phrase, but yeah.
I also enjoy Edge.
Man, I don't know if I want to say anything. So it looks like in the second rule they removed that.
They removed that
They removed
for stunned enemies?
Yeah, stunned is just they lose their movement for that turn.
That's interesting. Because this specifically says can't take actions, attacks against them enjoy edge.
Oh, this one is they can still do actions, they just can't move.
I guess they figured stun
Yeah.
was just too cracked and
Success-
they have one.
Successfully
stunned,
hitting
got
with
that.
a stun weapon means the target is denied their normal move action for the listed number of turns. And it says additional move actions are unaffected. Stun effect stack. Creature heals 1 stun per turn. If a creature suffers an amount of total stun equal to the amount of health that creature has left, they fall unconscious defeated. That's the only description they have for stun in the new rulebook.
Well,
I'm leaving that. You didn't hear that.
whatever. We'll deal with it.
Sorry it took me like 40 minutes for my brain to click into what you had said about stun, but then I kind of hyperfixated on it like the past 50 seconds.
It's fine. There's a whole list of conditions and what they do to people who are suffering from them. I do wonder how many of them are actually still accurate. If stun got nerfed, then I don't know. I don't
'Cause I feel like stun just they can't move is wild, and then you get edge.
Yeah, because I'm imagining the reason they maybe did that is because, like, okay, if you can like repeatedly stun an enemy, they just don't do anything at all. Like, they can just do absolutely nothing,
Yeah.
and then you just keep like fucking stunning them. And
Especially
then,
since it seems like, depending on your class, building up stun is very easy.
it's pretty easy. Yeah, that's
Yeah, like
probably why
getting
they
one
nerfed it.
stun on something, and they heal to one stun. So like, yeah, you can stun them as much as you want, but you're not killing them.
I feel like stunning them, keeping them from moving, is plenty.
Yeah.
To be fair, like the edge thing is kind of crazy, but I was like, Jesus Christ, they get edge on attacks too. You do get edge on restrained enemies. So if somebody's restrained, you get an edge on attack.
That's what my whip does.
Oh, it restrains them. Oh, that's cool.
Watch me whip.
It doesn't have to be a whip. They just said like it's a restraint weapon.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it
the
says a
common
whip is
one is a
common.
whip.
Yeah,
I probably do.
You
it.
are the
you
whip.
can make it something cooler. Like,
I probably make it like a scorpion thing that comes out of my hand, like psh,
Why out of your hand?
get over here.
Why not out of the trunk?
out of my cock.
No, your trunk.
Yeah, but
The scorpion thing.
in bot mode, the trunk would most likely be like his back, maybe, or his ass.
Yeah, perfect. So it's like a scorpion.
So he would
tail.
like turn around and like the trunk would pop and just like a rope
He'd
would
be
fly
like,
out of his
yeah,
ass.
he'd be like Scorpion
He'd
for
be
Spider-Man.
shooting ropes.
I would have to
He
like.
should, flip it to the other side.
Well, no, I would have to get it to
Toss
where
the
like
gas cap and a fucking rope.
I'd have
there's
to
your
like
cannon.
unlock the thing. Then I'd have to like make it in an integrated hardpoint and also have it be usable while
Does
in
it need to be hard?
alt mode.
Yeah, I feel like his thing's easier.
I would need it. Like I might if I have nothing else to upgrade it
I
for.
mean, you could get goofy with upgrades.
Not gonna
'Cause
lie,
then
I
I could,
could
like,
have hit the upgrades I
Restrict
need.
someone before I run into.
Can I
them.
make an energy whip?
Huh?
Couldn't I make an energy whip?
Depends on what category the whip is considered, I guess. But I mean, you
Manifest
probably,
weapon.
You probably could.
And my thing is just called Manifest Weapon.
I want to shoot a rope at my cock.
Jesus Christ. Has he always been like this, Greg?
Unfortunately, yeah. It's pretty par for the course. Being honest.
Okay, back to where I was. I got one sentence into what I was saying. So you all that's what happened last time. So you all stepped through the portal. You're back in the lab at the Beta Squad's base. Good lord.
Watch streak reached. Oh, nice.
Nice. A 3-stream streak. I feel like you should be on a higher than a 3-stream streak. But whatever.
Maybe he missed one here and
That
there.
or maybe it's like a new metric that they have.
Oh, it could be too.
Nah,
because you've never seen that before, and like
he's skipping streams.
there have been weeks where like Liv was here for like a month straight, and like nobody ever
Yeah.
like got one of those.
Unless you have to like hit, like maybe he hit
Maybe.
something to, and she just never did.
So you step out of the portal back into the lab at the Beta Squad base. You know, you have Hound's like kind of slung over one of you guys. You're like helping him along. You're dragging Kick back along behind you. And you are greeted by Windblade and Bumblebee. Who Windblade never left, but Bumblebee was out. He's now back. You guys are returning with his missing comrade, so obviously he wants to be there. So you guys, you know, you're a little bruised and battered. Hound is obviously injured. So you know, you once you get out of the portal, see your allies in front of you, you know you're safe, and you guys kind of just like drop in exhaustion from everything that you went through on this mission. It was definitely a little bit more challenging of a foe than you guys have had to directly face on your own without some kind of like major assistance. Because Hound was injured, he could only do so much to help. He was really just there to like fucking, you know.
Yeah, do
Distract.
tricked over himself.
Yeah.
Has
Yeah.
Hound heard of solo leveling?
I don't know. So you guys are like exhausted, bruised to shit. You got singes and burns and shit all over you from the fight and the explosion in the mines and all that good stuff. So Bumblebee and Windblade immediately take you guys to rest up and heal. You all get a cot, for lack of a better term. Somewhere you all have like a station to lay down and heal up. So you're getting a long rest.
You got a garage.
You're laid out on slabs or whatever the fuck because you're just robots anyway. But
You're in park with the e-brake on.
yeah, Mark's just parked like one of those obnoxious Jeeps at dealerships with like up on
The
it.
one
no
tire
fucking
on.
reason, yeah.
I don't know where mine is, so I'm not out here.
I'm just chilling.
So they, as you come in, they don't bother you right away with getting the details. They're just kind of glad you guys are back safe. They, on top of getting you guys beds to lay on, they rush Hound over and get him started with some Energon to heal up. Even though you guys stabilize him, he's still injured. And after a day or two of resting up and being attended to by Beta Squad, you get the opportunity to kind of debrief Bumblebee and Windblade alongside Hound as far as like what happened down in those mines. Because remember, Hound just made the decision in the field to blow the mine up. So there wasn't a whole lot of time to explain anything to anybody else. So you're all in the med bay, still resting, but now Bumblebee and Windblade are there, kind of just standing around, like kind of talking to you guys. And Hound begins to explain what happened, why he, what led to him being missing, why you guys had to go get him. He's telling Bumblebee, that he found the facility. They had the signal jammer set up already when he got there before he realized that he was within range, and that is why he disappeared and could not find his way back out to contact them before he was injured. He found himself injured, being found by some of the Insecticons that were there. He had to kind of just crawl his way to safety and hide, for lack of a better plan, at the moment. And unfortunately, that was inside the mine, and that's where you guys found him. So Bumblebee then... Bumblebee kind of already knows because you guys updated him in the middle of, before you went down to the mine. So he knows what happened up to the point of you guys going down to the mine. But Hound also, he says, he's like, B, what we found down there is a serious problem. And he tells him, he's like, once we had captured Kickback, stopped the other Insecticons, it wasn't just an Energon mine. There was a pocket of dark Energon down in that mine, and that seemed to be specifically what they were digging for. And immediately you see Windblade and Bumblebee's faces get stirred the same way. As soon as Hound saw it, he got real serious. The two of them reacted the same exact way. And then Hound explains, I made the call in the field to have, these guys help me blow that mine right out of the ground, so that hopefully the Decepticons who already knew the location of that mine cannot get their hands on any more. But there's a high probability that there are Decepticons out there right now with Dark Energon in hand, and that's a serious threat and a real problem. So, Bumblebee kind of just starts with, Hound, you made the right call. I'm really just glad that all of you made it back safe with everything that's happened recently to the other Autobots. Really couldn't afford to lose another soldier and another friend at this point. He just says, listen, I think this goes without saying, I trust your judgment in the field. You did the right thing. Dark Energon is absolutely a very serious problem, and we have to figure out where that Dark Energon ended up. Because anywhere that has been supplied with Dark Energon is under major threat by the Decepticons. So then he kind of turns to you guys, and Hound's kind of explained everything, but he's sort of just opening up the floor to you guys if you have, like, you know, if you want to ask him, like, anything, if you have concerns or you want to tell him any additional information.
This is Bumblebee?
Bumblebee, yeah. It's Bumblebee. Windblade is also there with him because she's kind of his second in command, but they're, you know, it's the two of them are there talking to you guys.
I feel like I would want to say, sir, can you fill us in on the urgency with the Dark Energon? This seems to be a really serious issue, but what's the concern here?
Like, what exactly is it?
So, so you guys, you ask him, like, hey, what is the deal exactly?
Like,
with
why did we blow up the mine?
Yeah, so, B gets, again, he's still got that very stern look on his face, and from what you guys know of Bumblebee's reputation, this is very unlike him to be so, like, stern and somber. Granted, all of his friends might be dead, but on the other hand, like, he's taking this more seriously than you guys know him to do in his reputation. He seems like an older, wiser bot than the stories about him have told you. And he says, well, Dark Energon is something that we've actually dealt with before, here on Earth specifically. He's like, I've heard of other pockets of it being found across the galaxy, but, you know, I have experience with it firsthand on Earth, and Optimus and the other Autobots worked very hard to keep it out of Megatron's hands before. And then he pauses for a second, and he just looks, and he says, there are stories about Dark Energon. What exactly it really is. And he says, I can't be 100% sure if it's true or not, but the legend is that Dark Energon is the remains of the lifeblood of Unicron. Dark Energon is specifically said to be Energon corrupted by Unicron's presence, left over in the wake of his destruction. And it is extremely volatile, even for Energon. It has corruptive properties that I've seen myself. It can be addictive to those who try to channel it. And he says, I've seen Decepticons frankly lose all sense of themselves after trying to power themselves with Dark Energon in fights against us. And he just says, one thing I'm not sure of is whether or not it can affect other life forms, non-Energon based life forms, but I know for sure that I don't want any humans coming into contact with that substance, because I'd rather not find out what could happen.
Right. One time out real fast.
Yeah.
Just ask a question about the Ark. They were attacked by Decepticons, but also Insecticons as well, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then other things.
Kickback was there actually on the Ark. It was Shockwave, Arachnid, and Kickback, I believe, are.
And there was a bunch of Insecticons with them, correct?
A bunch of Insecticons, and then a bunch of fucked up.
That's what I was going to ask about.
Fucked up Cybertronians that you could not, like, at the time you were just like, these guys in the quick flash that you were still in the room,
It's like something they looked wrong.
they just looked wrong. You couldn't really tell what, but they looked wrong.
Okay, all right, cool. Sorry, I needed the refresher for where we're going with this. All right, so time back in if you want.
Yep, no problem.
You can ask it if you want, because my whole thing is like, if after B explaining it, it would just be like, sir, I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but when we were attacked on the Ark, there were Cybertronians that looked off. I don't know if the Dark Energon has anything to do with them, but they didn't look right.
At this point, Windblade kind of pipes up,
I like Windblade.
and she just says,
Also a secret.
"Listen, Autobot, I need you to explain. What do you mean they didn't look right?"
So I'd say, it's like, well, after they infiltrated the Ark and started to rush in, they just didn't look right of mind. Like, they looked like almost they were being controlled by something.
They were there, but they didn't look like they were there mentally.
Okay. Windblade looks over at B, and they kind of meet eyes for a second, and they look noticeably concerned. And Windblade looks back to you guys, and so does Bumblebee. And she just says, "Well, we were hoping while you were here to get more information on that day. Now might be a good time to sit down and go over exactly what you saw. With the reveal of Dark Energon being present and the Decepticons having their hands on it, and you now having information of some kind of potentially corrupted Cybertronians attacking the Ark."
It's like, hold on. Perceptor, why the fuck didn't you tell them this?
as they're like, as the main information gathering, scouting, communications team, and then at this point she kind of looks at B and says, "And possibly the temporary or new leader of the Earth's Autobot forces." And as she says that, like, you can tell she's kind of like trying to put that title on B, and B looks like his shoulders sink for a second, and then he kind of like perks back up. Like, you can tell he kind of just like kind of recenters himself once he hears that. It's something that he's maybe not processed until she just said it. She says, "We need all the information we can get to stop whatever is happening, and maybe retake the Ark, maybe even save Optimus and the others." So, you guys are... You guys are all healed up now. You were still like laying in your like positions in the med bay or whatever, but you're all healed up, including Hound. Hound's doing better too. After you guys have this conversation, B just says like, "Okay, I think maybe it's time that your commanding officer joins us and we all sit down and have a conversation."
Perceptor.
So Windblade goes and calls Perceptor. And you notice for maybe the first time when he answers, the first thing he does is ask the status of his team, you guys. That was his first concern. He says, "Hey, how are my recruits? How's everything going?" And, Windblade says, "Oh, they're fine. They pulled through."
Wait, are we in the room right now too?
Yeah, you guys are like standing back, but she's like, she's contacting him to get him to like come through. And,
I 100% would interject right there and be like, and he's asked about that. It's like, "Oh, you're worried about us?"
you hear Perceptor go, "I see that the mission didn't affect G-Force's mouth at all."
It's not like a FaceTime type thing.
She's just like calling him on audio
yeah.
right now. Yeah.
Remember, I don't respect authority, so like they're having a conversation. I don't give a fuck if they're my superiors.
Mark's got his fucking flip phone out. He's got his landline. He just fucking picked it up off the receiver. So he haha, very funny, but like he's like, okay, I see the mission didn't damage G-Force's mouth at all. But he knew you guys were back from the mission, but he also knew you guys were healing up, so he, you know, just checks in. First thing he checks in. And then he says, or then Windblade says, she said, yep, they are back up and fully functioning again, as is Hound, thanks to them. But I think it's time we finally sit down and trade information as far as what happened at the Ark and on that day in general, and what's happened since. So
Yeah, because the insect guy
Kickback
was there at the Ark.
Kickback was there at the Ark, yeah.
And now we have him in custody.
Yeah, so like, I'll just blurt out like when we're talking. It's like, yeah, we got one of the guys who attacked Optimus.
When you say that, Windblade reacts immediately. Like, she kind of like spins around and just says like, what? You telling me Kickback was there that day?
Yes, with a lot of Insecticons.
And she says, our information said that there were Insecticons seen, but we didn't know that... We weren't sure the Kickback was actually there, or if it was Bombshell or one of the other leaders of the Insecticons. If we have Kickback and he was there, that's extremely crucial. That's an extremely crucial advantage as far as figuring out what went down.
It's like yeah, he has a very memorable face. That's a face, right? Yeah, face.
And then I kick in, and I'm like, I know Flyboy
Tendrils?
over here has a mouth, but he is speaking the truth here. Kickback was there on that day.
Okay, so you
This
say
whole
that.
time, by the way, I've just been sitting here.
It's like you've been saluting everybody,
It's
like yeah.
Oh, Fu, you really do think about me.
So, Perceptor. So when that is said, when you blurt that out, and you basically just revealed like, oh yeah, like Kickback was there, like we captured him.
Ladies and
He
gentlemen,
was one of the ones.
we got him.
He was one of the ones at the Ark. So, at this point, Windblade has learned that Kickback was one of the ones that attacked the Ark, and so has Bumblebee and Hound. Like because they're also with you. They've just figured out that Kickback was there. Perceptor has learned that you guys captured Kickback, because like he obviously knew the Kickback was there. He wasn't aware that you guys were dealing with Insecticons until now, because you didn't know till you got there, right? So like now everybody's like, all these cogs are clicking together. You guys are like linking up information now. So Perceptor,
It's like, okay, we really need to sit down and talk.
yeah, like absolutely. Perceptor just says, like, he's quiet for a second as they all react to this, and then he says, do me a favor, open the ground bridge. And Windblade looks to Bumblebee. Bumblebee just like nods his head. She activates the ground bridge. Perceptor comes through. Perceptor, the second he steps through, he sees you guys standing there, like, all good. So he clocks that. He doesn't really react, but he immediately looks to you guys. Then he looks over at Bumblebee.
Had a little bandage on my wing.
Him and
I only took one damage.
him and Bumblebee lock eyes. They have once again gotten that look on their face again, but this time without a word. All he said was, open the ground bridge. Windblade let him through. He walks in, sees you guys are okay, looks at Bumblebee. They get very serious looks on their face, and without a word, Perceptor walks over to B.
Give him a kiss.
And B, it's not that kind of campaign.
No, he order-forms on him.
No, I was thinking like, oh, he walks through the ground bridge, looks at us, says arise, gives us a wink, and then keeps walking.
He finally read it.
Oh no. So when Perceptor gets to Bumblebee, without a word, Bumblebee just turns, and they start very, very, like, with a lot of purpose, walking out of the room. And
I'm sitting here like, wow, I thought we were all meeting together, huh?
Windblade is like catching the vibe, obviously, that like these two are like something's up with them. So she says, recruits, you might want to follow us. And she like kind of like hurries to catch up with them and like is kind of like beckoning you to follow the two of them. I guess, do you all want to follow them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I ask Windblade if I can piss first?
You really want to take a piss? Do you actually need to pee right now? Then just go pee, bro.
I'm also going to take this. All right.
I'll go upstairs. Does anyone need anything from the kitchen while I'm up there?
Cookies.
Could I get cookies? Could I get another beverage of some kind?
I love this exposition going on. This is nice. We getting in it now.
Alright, I'll heat up the oven.
Hell
go take
yeah.
a piss. I'll come back.
Do you really have more cookies?
Yeah, that's why when I went up there and I went in the fridge, I saw there's
I have
s'mores cookies.
no idea how they're going to turn out though, because normally I get normal cookies, but these ones are like big cookies.
Hell yeah.
But there's like six big cookies instead of the normal ones, so I don't. We're gonna have to,
Lord.
We'll send it.
we're gonna have to figure that
Yeah,
one
Cut
out.
'em
so
up,
we're,
whatever.
we're taking a quick pause at the Autobots are booking it out of the room, and
And
you
real
guys are all
quick,
following.
Deja Vu had to go take a piss.
Yeah, real quick. Deja Vu's,
Windblade, I gotta piss.
Deja Vu's rocking a piss in the corner.
So
Do you want me to put it on the pause screen, or you want to talk to the people?
You can leave it up. We can just chill on screen for right now. It's
I'll do
fine.
that.
It's not like we have like the board up or anything. So.
Yeah. What's up?
I don't know, man. Shit's getting serious.
Like, I don't want to keep.
X said he's got an oil leak.
Yeah, he's hurt. Just like,
Oh man.
need to relieve the pressure. I don't know what else there is to talk about. I think we talked about it before stream and at the beginning. Just everything in general.
Yeah, we did a lot of talking.
Oh, the My Hero epilogue episode's tomorrow.
Oh, is that tomorrow? Okay, cool.
If you do want to watch that.
I probably won't be watching it tomorrow, but I'll try to get to it.
Busy
sometime
day?
soon. Oh yeah.
Oh wait, aren't you doing your
Tomorrow's the
project?
ship thing.
Your project thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Melissa's going to her volunteer thing,
Oh, okay.
so I'm probably just gonna spend the whole day doing Sorrows.
Nice.
what?
We're talking about tomorrow.
I'm going to a fun thing.
That was so funny though. That earlier in the week we're like, you asked Frank for like if he's free. My first thought was, damn, this man, they're planning to hang out without me or something at first. But then,
No, absolutely.
Then when you mentioned the like thing, I was like, oh yeah, you don't ask me. I don't know what the fuck I'd be doing.
That's why I
I feel really bad. If I wasn't busy, I would help.
I
And,
know.
and again, if something happens and you can't do it tomorrow and you end up doing it next week, let me know. I am free.
You know, it's all good. The thing
Are
is,
we
like,
doing that hangout?
I did ask
meeting?
before you got here.
we're still everybody hasn't confirmed, and like
Well,
I kind of
me-
need Jen.
Yeah, Melissa and I,
Jen's-
we're down.
Yeah.
It basically, it's just Jen's okay.
I need
Yeah.
Jen. Like,
Ask her
Jen,
tomorrow, I
if
guess.
Jen wants to do it or not.
Obviously.
next weekend.
I mean, it's your
It's like
house to
partially because
invite,
I
but
also
you
want to bring Gundam decks for us to play some.
Yeah, I'll see what the vibe is for next weekend, because I don't think we have anything planned next weekend, but I'll be fucked if I know. Like,
The
honestly.
only thing next weekend is Mother's Day, but that's Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if like
I mean, Sunday we'll have stuff to do. Probably.
it'd be Saturday anyways. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Depends on
if
if
we
you
want
guys-
to hang out and do stuff Saturday, I am down. I think Suzanne has something going on, but she's fine with that. 'Cause she's like, y'all play the games that you guys like. She's more of a playing Wingspan kind
I
of.
saw more Ball Pit free DLC came out.
Nice.
I love that game.
But yeah, there's been 5 starter decks come out since the last time we played Gundam.
I still haven't played the game.
So we can do like starter deck battles. Did I show you the map that I got? I forget if you were here.
Oh, excuse me.
It literally is like a learn to play the Gundam TCG mat. So like,
Wait, you did show
yeah,
it.
and it has like
yeah.
explains how to do everything.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah.
It's specifically to help people learn the game. And it was like $15, so I'm like, yeah, sure. Like,
That's...
so you can use that, which will help, and then we can also talk through it and stuff. And then I'm going to, I don't know, I'll have 2 to 3 decks, like actual decks made if people want to try that, to see like what a game beyond starter decks, how they kind of go.
And like we could just make it strictly board games, card games. We could do.
I am very happy that
fighting games, Kirby Air, whatever.
Yeah, we can do a bunch of different.
Yeah.
I'm really happy that Barbatos Gundam deck is not tier 0 anymore. They, instead of just banning stuff to the point that it sucks, the new set actually made a bunch of other things really good too.
And then also at the end of the night, if people want, go see Mortal Kombat 2.
I really want to see Mortal Kombat 2. I don't think Jen is interested in Mortal Kombat
The
at
question
all.
is,
So
are we
I
going to
don't
go see
know.
that instead of Gundam
Gundam's not until
the following week?
yeah,
And I don't know if I want to see two movies that close together.
bro. I would go if I had the free time. I'd go see a movie every weekend if there was a good movie every weekend to go see.
Well, yeah,
I don't mind going.
I don't have the time, nor do I really want to spend the money.
No, I mean I go enough to the movies. That's why I do that prescription.
Yeah.
Prescription.
So like, I'd probably.
the prescription in the movies.
So yeah, so I would definitely, if I had to pick between which one to go to, I'd rather go see the Gundam movie.
I mean, I'll go see both regardless. So.
Yeah.
It's also, remember, it's a week, so we don't have to go see it the first day it's out. Especially with, we don't know everybody's free time. Or
It's what,
whatever.
the 15th through the 21st?
Yeah, so we could literally go at the end of it as well, so. That's like exclusively through Fandango for some reason. You gotta like buy
About
those.
right. But yeah, I'll have to watch the first movie to refresh my memory.
I'll probably rewatch it as well, to be honest. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it has been a while.
What else?
But yeah.
I haven't watched the newest trailer that just came out for Spider Noir, but that's just because I don't want any more like story details. Like I just wait.
There is one detail in the trailer that really like a lot of people were going on about.
I don't want to know about it. Like I just watched that first teaser or whatever, that first like 2-minute thing.
I
was like,
mean,
that's enough for me.
it really doesn't matter to the story. It's more so like
is it the
organic webs?
Oh yeah, I don't care about that. That's cool.
Yeah.
I always
And they
prefer
show the
organic
little
things.
hole on his hand.
So that looks cool. And then that's pretty much it in terms of movies for May, I think. Is Mortal Kombat and that. I don't think there's any other May.
Yeah.
And then I can't remember what comes out in June, to be honest.
This is July Spider-Man.
July Spider-Man and the Odyssey. I want to see that.
Yeah, I do want to see that too. It'll be interesting to see how they do it.
I just love that the original trailer I saw for it, it was with why am I always forgetting his name? John Bernthal, because he's in it. But the motherfucker didn't put any kind of accent. He's just his fucking normal accent.
Yeah, he just-
I'm like, all I hear is Punisher, and of course he was sitting there talking to Tom Holland's character. Yeah. So it's just like, oh okay. Ancient Roman Punisher and Peter Parker just chatting on a bench.
So I know it's from the musical Epic, which they're actually making into a series.
What?
The musical's called Epic. It's about the Odyssey.
So yeah, Mortal Kombat's the.
And it's a fantastic musical that
Are you checking?
never went on Broadway because I guess they couldn't get someone to pick it up to fund it. But apparently a studio picked it up and they're gonna turn it into like a series, which is fantastic. But like one of the things is like a song with it's Calypso, and she's like, "Oh, you're talking in your sleep. By the way, who's Penelope?" And he's like, "She's my wife." And she's like, silence, and she's like, "Anyway," because it's the only person she's seen. So she's like, "I'm in love with you because you're the only person I know." And every time I hear that, my brain immediately goes to the Penelope Gundam. It's like, tell me who's Penelope. And just like picture of Gundam in my head.
So yeah, Mortal Kombat's May 8th. Mando is May 22nd.
Mando.
Dude, I'm looking forward to that, but man, so many people are so down on it for whatever fucking reason.
Because the last season of Mando kind of wasn't great.
It's Star Wars and they bitch about literally fucking everything.
I do
Also,
agree.
yes.
I agree the last season wasn't great, but I mean it was still fun. Season 1 and 2 were just so good. Second. What am I thinking of? Maybe it's in June.
Supergirl's June 26th.
There's one I can remember. June. Masters of the Universe 5th June. I do want to see that. Disclosure Day. I love a good alien movie.
Never even heard of that.
That's a Steven Spielberg, John.
Literally never heard of it.
I think you will vibe with it if you saw the trailer. There's some other movies here and there that I'm just like, oh, I'll catch it on streaming. Not a big deal. Oh, another fucking Jackass. I hate those movies. Every time I watched one, I was just like, this is dumb. And then I just stopped watching it. Were you ever into those, Frank?
Hmm?
The Jackass movies?
Oh, yeah. They're funny.
You like them? I fucking hate them.
I was like, well, this is really dumb. But, like, it's supposed to be dumb, and it excels at that. So, like, it's not like I'll sit down and watch the movie and just focus on the movie. I'll put it on when I'm doing something else. And just when something really stupid happens, I'll laugh at it as I'm, like, organizing cards or something
Making
like that.
a new fucking Air Bud? Hello?
Yes. It's a new Air Bud.
Air Bud
and
returns.
apparently one of the story details will be is a confirmation that the original Air Bud is dead.
God damn it. Hey, August 28th. Coyote versus Acme. I watched the trailer. I want to see it. Looks fun. Oh, is Legend of the White Dragon finally coming out, Chris?
I guess so.
I just saw that.
I've heard that it was coming out for like the last 4 years, so I don't
Yeah, they just
fucking
keep
know.
editing it like crazy.
I'm sure it's gonna be awful, unfortunately. Thank you.
Yeah.
Like it's just gonna be a fucking hot mess at this point.
You know what we didn't talk about? I know you and me talked about, but what'd you think of it? I don't know if you watched the trailer for Resident Evil.
I haven't watched it.
We talked
Yeah,
about
I think there's a lot of opinions of that are basically between like this is so exciting to like kind of where I was at first until I looked
But there are
into
people
it
that are
more.
like more than you.
To then people that are like all the way on the other side who are like, this is never going to be good. What do you mean that it's not just Leon and Chris and Jill and Wesker and the Nemesis and like, cool, if you want to watch that, go back and watch the Paul W.S. Anderson movies
Which
because
are
they
trash.
suck. But that's what you want, so go ahead and watch them. Like,
That's the thing. They could make a series of movies that follows the plot lines of the games, but they'd have to. It's a high difficulty ask,
And-
especially because all these writers and directors want to put their own twist on things.
Yeah.
They don't want to just be.
And also, the problem with that is you're basically trying to make a horror movie where everybody watching it knows everything that happens before you get there, which doesn't work. It would just be lame. Like,
And that's another thing people were complaining. I was like, oh, why is it snowing and all this stuff? I'm like, he says it takes place during what Resident Evil 2. That doesn't mean he didn't change the time. Like, because it's not game canon.
right, it doesn't mean that there's like...
It's the exact same month.
No, but like every detail has to be exactly the same, dude.
No, it could just be.
He has
and
to walk,
this,
if he walks by the same intersection, every car better be in the same fucking spot and have the same numbers of shattered glass on the fucking windshield because, like, go fuck yourselves.
Yeah, because I'm
Please,
like, if it's
Jesus
snowing,
Christ.
that just means he changed what month Raccoon City got blown up in.
Where it's like, oh, it's in the winter time.
And he also could have made it a modern day thing because they're like, the one scene, it looks like he has an iPhone, like, flashlight thing. I'm like, okay, then it's just modern day. Like, who cares? It's just, he's just saying it's happening alongside the events of Resident Evil 2, but that also means he can change the timeline or whatever. It's not canon to the games. It never said it was.
Yeah, my only concern was like it just need like if it's supposed to be taking place alongside the events of like a Resident Evil 2 type event, then like it just needs to feel that way. That's my only thing.
Yeah.
But again, it's a teaser done right where you don't have every fucking answer when you watch it for the first time. So like
It's a teaser that teases.
my initial reaction was a mixture of like, oh my god, a teaser that finally doesn't give me every fucking answer, and the other part of me that was like, I have zero confirmation that this is faithful to any part of the series at all because it didn't give me any information. So it's very like, I was very torn. But I was like, okay, like the guy is a avid Resident Evil fan. He's already played 9 through twice or something like that. He said in like an interview. He said he's like recreating exact items. So like I think he mentioned like, oh, there's
The
like
the herb is
there's
the
a green
herb
herb.
is
yeah,
there.
like the herbs are literally there.
And literally, he took the one from Resident Evil 4. So it's the exact pot down to the paint on it.
And he recreated it
Under-
exactly
yeah.
for the movie. Like, and the thing is like, okay, like he's like going through Raccoon, so he's in Raccoon City. We know he's in Raccoon City.
Yeah,
Like,
and one of the things he also said was just like yeah, like when he's going through, he's scavenging, like he's opening drawers looking for anything he can use.
I love that when he
It's
goes
like
to
he
grab...
finds a shotgun and there's
ammo.
no ammo, so he's like, "Fuck, where's the ammo?" So he has to search the house, seeing
And when
if
he
he can
gets
find.
the key off the guard's body, as soon as he goes to grab it, a zombie pulls
Yeah,
the body
that
off.
was very Resident Evil. That felt like Resident Evil to me. But yeah, I just the people who are like, oh, Leon, Chris, and Jill and Wesker aren't in it, so it's automatically garbage. I'm like, you're an idiot.
I
Like,
saw a really fun theory. Like, this is a super far reach, but I just thought it was fun. That, like, what if the movie ends and, like, he's the merchant from Resident Evil 4.
that would be fucking hilarious.
It's just at the end.
There's,
and
like,
just,
there's no way, but it would
no,
be so
imagine
funny.
he's like, he's settled down. He's like, okay, and he just sits in his chair, and then all of a sudden a door opens. It's just like Leon. Oh, what do you want to buy? I thought that was a cool, like.
Or what if he's the merchant from Resident Evil 8?
Oh God, yeah, have you seen that merchant?
No.
He's fucking huge. That could, the merchant for Resident Evil 8 could be the guy in the sewer. Have you seen the picture of the? There's just like a
It literally
giant
is
fat zombie.
giant naked fat albino man sitting in the sewer.
I was gonna say that's just my Saturday night.
Well, here's a meme, but
God damn it, Mark.
he's the one on the bottom is from the trailer.
The thing I will give it is like it is a legitimately really creepy ass trailer. Like the dude knows how to make good horror movies. So like, if nothing else, it'll probably be a really good horror movie. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's just the amount of Resident
that.
Evil you're looking for.
You
There
hit
has to be
6,
some
7.
cheese.
You're 670. I'm sorry. It's just Chris.
It's Resident Evil, so it has to be horror, but there has to be cheese.
Chris would have to get crash out.
If I'm ever weighing two things like this again, and you guys say you're 6'7"ing, I want you to know I'm gonna make a makeshift garrote and choke you both to death. Don't ever fucking do that to me ever again. I will commit violence. I'm not joking.
Wait, what?
Jesus.
Alright.
Here's Hitler.
Wait, what was it?
I was saying, like, it's a balancing act between, like, how much Resident Evil is in it and how much is it just
Is that Isaac Newton?
a horror movie. And they went, oh, you're 6'7"ing.
Again!
Who's this, Mark?
Cool.
I have no idea.
Chris got it right away.
Oh, is it like Schrodinger or something?
Yes. I stopped making fun of you with that. They kept going. I went on to Hitler.
Yeah, we're talking about Hitler and Isaac Newton Schrodinger.
What about a Schrodinger?
I just had to pull the Mantis, oh, look, he did it again.
God damn it.
Alright, are we all done?
Do you want to talk about a Schrodinger?
Nope, not really.
Not even Hitler?
Nope.
Does Windblade want to talk about our cannons?
Nope. Not even a little bit.
Damn it. We can continue now, though.
Can we? Am I allowed?
At least for 9.5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's going to take up that
I'm
long.
not gonna bother then, because it's just gonna get interrupted in the middle of the scene again, and then we're gonna have to pause again. It's like a whole thing.
Alright, so. You're addicted to Pokemon Champions, huh?
Nope, I played for one day, and then I recruited a couple Pokemon because you get one free recruitment like every 20-something hours. I think it's 22 hours, but it feels like 24 hours.
Chris won't fuck with home.
And then I played like one additional match after I made adjustments for Alligator and added Whimsicott to my team. And then I played one additional match like yesterday, and I lost. And I don't know. I'm not like sitting down and playing all the time because I also don't want that to take up all my time. I just want to be able to do double battles sometimes because I want a game where I can just do double battles, but like the DLC to Scarlet and Violet, and not I have to play online against other people. That's the part that I don't particularly fun
Why
with. But
am I getting this advertisement right now?
Your phone's watching you, man.
It makes you feel
Look at
better.
this.
In the earlier rounds, it does put you against bots a lot.
It's just his car. Yeah. Just got an ad for that.
That's wild.
But how would it know? We were just saying deja vu. We never actually said.
You know, they can access your camera whenever they want.
True. There you go. There's more.
You're now going to start getting ads for sunscreen.
Oh God.
Sunscreen and aloe.
trying to think if there's anything I wanted to chat about while we wait for the cookies.
We talked about the My Hero I keep saying
Special.
epilogue
More.
thing.
Oh, I started Atelier.
What do you think?
Very good so far. I'm like 3
Yeah, man.
episodes in, I think.
Nice.
It might be
Maybe
one.
3?
I have to think.
Maybe
It's
2,
one I'm
actually.
mildly inspired on to potentially read the manga once the season's over. It depends though. Like if it's something that is a very clear, like season 2 is in production or something, then I'll usually hold off because I like to do one or the other.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm hyped that they announced Scrubs season 2. The reboot for Scrubs got renewed for another season. I'm really hyped about it.
But yeah, I'm really enjoying the season so far. The only thing I think that's kind of interesting is like the discourse. Not that I know much of what happens, but apparently like some characters act kind of different in the manga or in the anime versus how they're presented in the manga.
Okay.
A tiny bit. It's more just like how the voice actors are putting into it.
Okay.
Like I can't remember the girl's name. The black haired girl, like the one who's kind of antagonistic.
Yeah.
She comes across way harder in the anime than in the manga.
Interesting.
And so people are like, oh, like with people's like opinions of the character, like how they're different. Like, she like the general vibe is the same, but it seems like for people who are anime only, like it might be a little bit hard to surmount because she was like so aggressive in these first few episodes.
Right, like the dislike of her because of it. I mean, after watching the first, I guess I only watched 2 episodes, but it feels like so much happened.
Jesus Christ.
Because she like completed the trial.
Yeah.
Then that's where I stopped.
think that's 2,
I think it's only 2
yeah.
episodes, but it feels like so much happened in that time. But I mean, after those 2 episodes, I was also like, this little bitch, like this girl is a fucking nut job. Like,
Don't
what
spoil
the fuck
things
is
for
her
me.
problem?
No, try to keep it. The only so like part of it is like apparently in the manga it's a little bit clearer that her expectation was that she would just give up and fail, not that she was sending her to like a life-threatening situation.
Yeah.
And there's like in the next little arc that you'll get in, which is like episode 3 and 4. It's a similar thing to where like in the anime she comes across like ruthless, but apparently it's not as bad, and it's really funny.
I mean, it does make for a good dynamic, at least. But yeah, like I feel like the whole season's just full of bangers. Honestly,
It's a very stacked season.
like Marriage Toxin's been great so far. I have to watch the.
I
last-
did catch up on that.
You
Yeah,
watch? You like it?
I'm caught up to Marriage
You like the
Toxin. I
You like
do.
the Senna Heelys? The first episode?
The thing that really cracks me up about the show is like for the most part, outside of the general like superhuman abilities of everyone, it's pretty straightforward. And then they'll just pull out like this random ass like absurd thing.
Yes.
Like in episode 1, like the people sitting on people.
Yes.
That
the
whole
fact
thing.
that is the first scene.
And then he messaged me. He's like,
I was
"What
like,
the fuck are
Jeremy,
you-"
what the fuck am I watching? Now? He's like, I promise, just let it
Are
go.
you both caught up?
I
He's
have to
not.
watch
He hasn't
the
watched the
newest
newest one
episode.
yet.
So this is but like the guy in the company holding the ring when they're in that meeting.
Yes.
That like for no one mentions
you're gonna
it.
like that new character in there. Yeah.
It's
The uncle.
so-
I'll just call it
yes.
uncle.
Oh god.
It's so
I was like,
weird.
it was just like everyone's nonchalant and chill, but then this guy's just that way. You know what I mean?
But then, like, no one calls it, like,
No,
it's just such a
it's just a normal
commonplace
thing.
thing in the world. Like, it just sends me every time. I'm just like, what's going on here?
Yeah, Jen walked out and looked at the screen when the Bugmaster had the centipedes come out of his feet, and he just, like, didn't move, but just, like, floated away. And that is the first thing she saw. And she's like, what the fuck is happening? And I was like, honestly, I can't even begin to explain what the fuck is happening on screen right now. I was like, you walk out at the worst times. It's honestly really funny.
Are you caught up with Wistoria?
When is the new...
It's Sundays.
Okay,
so,
then yes, I am.
fucking Super Saiyan.
Brother.
Also, what's his name again? Workner. This man's he's good.
Apparently he'll be fine.
He can live as a donut.
He's like, yeah, but just give him a minute.
Give him a minute to breathe.
I'm
When
not
he's
gonna
first
lie, I
meeting-
was really bummed when they teased that. I was like, man, I liked him. He's like the one guy, like not the one guy in his corner, but he's like the day one.
You know,
and
now
Rosti.
now it seems like there is some kind of...
Now is Rosti gonna be okay?
It seems like there's some kind of, like, almost like, not conspiracy, but it feels like there is a group of people who are not forthcoming with the information that, like, they're supporting him in secret almost. Like, he's being set up to be
Yeah,
supported because they know he's special.
Because, like, there's Workner who, like, he has his own things and he's setting up. But then there's, like, I always forget his name, but, like, the little guy.
Yeah, who is he again? I forgot. I remember
He got introduced in season 1.
And I forgot about him.
And I know,
who the fuck
like,
is this guy?
I
You remember
know,
who it is?
Very, very...
I'm pretty
like, I remember that he was there, but I don't remember...
I remember he was that guy, and, like, his race couldn't use magic, but, like, he could put in work in the dungeon. And so, like, I remember, like, Will looked up to him. I forget he had, like, a title almost.
So the character's name is Finn. I'm trying not to spoil myself with anything. I'm just trying to see who the fuck he is. He's a member of the Finn tribe.
You're probably going to spoil yourself.
No, I'm literally just looking at, like...
I think Mark Scott, he was like yeah,
he's a dungeon guide, apparently.
Their clan is just like, they don't use magic, but
this man's just like, here you
they're
go.
dungeon guides.
Question, is the limiter taken off of Will or the sword?
So, I think it's taken off of Will, because the sword is not a special sword.
And I think it's kind of like, I guess they'll show it if it's like an actual thing, or if it's more like a self-placed. I guess we'll have to see where the limiter comes from, because he was like, oh, it's courage, and like him believing in himself, like, or is it him saying something specific?
I'm also interested is it the intensity of magic that he absorbs creates the level of power that he gets off of his... Because clearly, like, his ability is that he can absorb magic into himself and into his weapon and channel it that way, even though he can't use magic himself. So, like, and I was like, oh, like, limiter off, and it's like, okay, like, is he just, like, basically locking in, or is he just, like, absorbed enough magic to...
Yeah, but homie popped off.
Also, homie just gave him, like, light magic, even though he supposedly doesn't use magic.
Yeah, I'm assuming, like, whatever it is, like, I forget the name.
And then Colette had the fucking wristband malfunction. I'm like... Because I told Jeremy my theory on her. Again, I didn't look anything up, but I was like, I have theories now about all these characters. Because, like, in that one episode, so much shit happened in, like, rapid succession that they were just, like... It seemed like our view of the entire situation, just, like, rapidly, everything got flipped upside down, all within, like, 30 seconds. It was like, oh, Finn showed back up and, like, clearly knows more about Will than he's letting on. Workner got a hole punched in him, but he's going to be fine somehow, which means there's some shenanigans going on. His best friend got yeeted, but did he really? Or is it something like Workner where, like, they can bring him back or some shit?
Well, I think
then Colette has a fucking wristband or, like, a bracelet, and all of a sudden it sparks and she can't use magic anymore. So, like, does she even really have magic? Are people giving her magical items to facilitate her acting like a magician when she's not actually? Is she actually like Will? Or, like, not like Will, but like an actual...
Like the Finn guy.
Yeah, like...
Well, I know something's up with her, because, like, in the one, like, the cutaway, like, the mid-episode cutaway, when it showed, like, the girl who was looking for her, it says, like, she was sent to
Jesus.
observe her.
Yes.
So, like, something's up with her.
That's what I mean. Like, I feel... Isn't Colette from, like, a wealthy family?
Yeah.
I like, my theory with him was, like... I was like, I don't know if it's, like... She's just extremely weak with using magic, or she actually has no magic. And, like, because of her family status and their money, they're supplying her with, like, magical items to use.
Like, supplement it.
So that she doesn't, like, shame the family or some shit. And, like, she knows this. And I was like, I'm wondering if, like, that's why she's so obsessed with Will. Like, persevering without magic, and that's why she's, like, falling for him and shit. Like, clearly being kind of creepy also.
And then Rosti was the friend, right?
Yes.
Like, the interesting there is, like, when he got attacked, like, there was no body. He just kind of, like...
Yeah, exactly. He poofed. That's what I'm saying. Like, is he, like, is he a construct of some kind? Is Workner a construct? Like, are they just, like, dolls?
Well,
So I thought
over
Rosti's
him?
like a... At least Rosti's, like, I feel like, as a construct of...
Elfie.
Elfie.
Because, like, when Rossi got taken out, it made, like, a little shattering noise, and then it cut right to her being, like...
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, how many people are involved? Like,
and then
how
say,
deep does this go? Like, it just feels like a giant conspiracy.
Workner could be like an undead type of dude.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's like some kind of puppet that just, like, looks like a person.
And even with,
like
like,
that zombie
the
magic.
Magia Vander... Because even then, you have, like, Elfie, who seems like... Everyone has their own thing, but, like, that old guy seems to have an idea of what's going on.
Yeah.
And he's, like... The very casual, like, yeah, the last time you spoke out, we, like, took your eyes to, like, the fire
That shit
guy's
was
helper.
wild. I was like,
No, there's
Jesus
a lot.
Christ.
It's definitely interesting. And then it's like, you know, there's this whole thing going on about the shield, but, like, you know, with how shady they're acting, like, is there something, like, outside of the barrier? Is there, like...
Can we just talk about the old guy's name? Mysterious Old King.
Hell yeah.
But then also, like, their whole thing is like,
What's wrong with that? I don't know.
Hulking.
at like the end of last season, they're like, oh, remember, it's wand and sword. But like everyone on the sword side is like oppressed in some way. Like the dwarves are basically kept like as like bottom tier citizens.
You need to give them permission. Yeah.
Yeah.
To fight.
give them permission to even fight. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go check on these cookies.
All right, man.
They're cooking with that show though.
It is. It's a good show. I'm
enjoying it. The fact that like season 1 was like a pleasant surprise on like
You're still shook as the Black Clover guy.
kind of a really common trope at this point in anime, which is like, oh, the hero in a magical world doesn't have magic, but he has something else that he can do that's like super special and like all that shit. And it's like, okay, it's another one of these, but I was interested in it. It looked good.
Yeah,
then now the second season being like, now it seems like the entire concept is being flipped on its head, and now it's a different show, and I'm very intrigued by that. Like,
I do like that the shit hit the fan pretty much instantly.
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy. The fact that the same person who wrote Black Clover wrote this is shocking to me, because Black Clover is just so inept at fucking everything except for like the animation during action scenes sometimes, and then this show is like, I've actually been interested.
You'll be happy. The manga's done, so now it's no more new shit. Oh wait, we have the anime that's come out, but you don't give a fuck about that.
No,
I'll just be like, yo, look at this fight scene, Chris, and I'll send you a clip or something.
I'll be really happy when Black Clover's over and people eventually forget that it exists, because I hate it so much.
Yeah, it's peak though, man.
It's not.
It's the best show.
It's one of the worst mainstream shows that has ever come out. I'm not. I will stand by that. I don't.
Spoiler,
It has
you don't
some
care. I
good
did find out a
scenes.
spoiler that the fucking little sister lover does not end up. He actually gets a actual wife by the end.
Oh, okay.
I was like, oh, I'm surprised they didn't try and like make him just be single forever and be obsessed with his sister forever.
Yeah, man. I'll never understand Black Clover. I just don't get it. I don't get what people see in it as a show. It's so bad that I just don't understand. I'm kind of in the same boat as like Seven Deadly Sins. I don't know what anybody sees in that show.
Dude, that Seven Deadly Sins is one of those ones where it was like really wasted potential, because the first 2 seasons, I stand by, are really fucking good, and then it just goes down a hill.
The first, in my opinion, the first season's not good either. I
like the first 2 seasons a lot.
I don't like that show. There's just so much shit in that show.
Is it the annoying type of thing for you, or? Because I know Black Clover, you said all the characters are annoying.
I mean, Black Clover, every
That's
character is
good word,
one-dimensional
but spelled
and awful and annoying, and they all have to give an opinion about everything happening, even though none of them need to be involved. But it's like, oh, let's have a cutaway to everyone's one joke that they say in every scene. So I spend 18 minutes at a time.
I do love that
watching the same 8 jokes play out 6 times.
The person with the most character development in Black Clover up to this point has been the fucking teleporting guy, because he got a whole arc like just dedicated to his like family stuff.
Yeah,
and like he got the most development. Like even fucking at this point, the main character, orphan dude that just works out. That's all we know.
Honestly, like the only 2 parts of that show, for all of the parts that I stuck through that I actually like enjoyed watching, was that tournament arc where they have the infamous like, squad pull-up moment.
I do
which,
like that scene.
Fair enough, that's a good scene. And the Witch Forest arc.
Yeah.
That's it. Nothing else that I watched all the way up through. Well, the elf arc was pretty good too.
You would have liked the. Did you finish the elf arc?
Yeah. I'll give them the elf arc. The elf arc was good.
Okay, so you only didn't watch like the last 12 episodes, I think, because that's when they started the new arc and then they ended it.
No, because they went through a bunch of filler bullshit nonsense and like.
What I mean is like.
There were a lot of episodes after where I stopped.
I did see this already. I saw it with the 7.
Yeah, he pulls out the IGN shirt.
Yeah, the guy from the game. He just pulled out the 7 IGN shirt to start playing the game.
Oh my god.
But no, so after the elf arc, I think there's like 20 episodes. Like 10 of them are filler, and then the last like 10 or so are them starting the new arc with the other kingdom or whatever. And that part at the end, I like too, because they actually like popped up with a fight with the new characters. But then they ended it right there when it was getting interesting. And I'm like,
This what happened. I come to stream and things like this happen.
Trump says taking over Cuba almost immediately. Nice. Okay.
The things I miss when I'm playing Transformers.
Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that I stuck through Black Clover as long as I did, and I was just like, I swore there were more episodes though, because like, it went into some like fucking bullshit filler arc before they went to the other kingdom.
Yeah, where they were like training up or whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and like there's like a thing with like the what's her name, like Marileone or something like that, the fire chick.
It was like a training thing. It was like
they,
a training
they did
arc.
like that bullshit, like, oh, we gotta walk up the volcano.
Yeah, that was a training arc.
And then they were like going somewhere else.
There was another.
Something.
They went to the other kingdom, which was again. This isn't even actually. It wasn't even actually filler. It was set up for the next arc. Jesus.
It literally the elf arc like was over. Like the attack on the city was over.
Yeah.
And it just went back to the same bullshit.
Did you,
I was like,
so the
hate
elf
this show.
arc. Did you see how it was like with the demon and all that? Did you see that stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, you literally it was like 20, 25 episodes maybe towards the end.
See,
because it did the elf arc, it did that bullshit that you were talking about, and then it started I think it's the Spade arc, Kingdom arc or whatever.
Yeah, they were on their like the next big thing was going to be the Spade Kingdom.
Yeah, which was like 10
but
episodes.
I couldn't be fucking bothered to finish it. I was like, I don't care if it comes back. I don't want to watch it again.
No, it's all good. I'm just sticking through it because I don't hate it like you do. I just don't think it's good. It's just like
I fucking despise it, dude. And I watched it for how many episodes is that to get to where I was at?
That was like 100.
Over 100 episodes.
100 and something.
Because everybody kept telling me, "Oh no, it's so peak, it's so good. Just wait till it gets to this arc. Wait till it gets to blah blah blah." And I'm like, there were like a few good scenes and like 2 good arcs out of 100-something episodes. It's not worth it, guys. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you guys are so okay with mediocrity. I'm sorry. Like, no, have standards. This is not good. It's not. Jesus Christ. Also, every character is unlikable, and I cannot get over that. Fuck. I hate Black Clover so fucking much, dude. Oh my god.
Exactly, X.
Right, and if I'm getting gaslit for 150 fucking episodes, do not try to convince me that's a good show, because it's just not. I was literally watching it because like I could fit it into my schedule, and I was like, well, I'm gonna give it a chance to warm up. And then eventually the Witch arc happened. I was like, oh shit, this is actually really good. And then it would go back to being absolute garbage for like weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. And I'm just like, bro.
See, my thing is it's not even about the standards thing, because like I will drop shows if they're just like boring. And for me, literally the only thing that keeps me watching it is I really like the fight scene. So I'm just like.
See, my problem is that 90% of the time when they're fighting or using magic, it looks like Word document art, clip art thrown in, and then they'll be like, oh, we gotta animate the fuck out of this one, and it's like, oh, there's one good fight that's really good, and they spent all the budget for the whole season on this one episode. And it's like, okay, well, the rest of the time you have like JPEGs floating around after their magic. It's like,
I feel like
dude,
the majority of the elf arc, I think all the fights were well animated, but there was the one big fight for the Witch arc when Asta's fighting that fucking guy. That the characters were animated well, but I will say the backgrounds were all
the backgrounds and the fight choreography were so nonsensical in that fight. Mark and I talked about this. Like, the animation, like the action of what they're doing as far as fighting each other is good. The fight scene makes no fucking sense. It just makes it. And
the background was the fucking paint.
It makes no sense. God, I fucking hate Black Clover. And the thing is, I hate it so much because I gave it a chance for so long, and I never liked it.
I feel like you would, if everybody wasn't hyping you up with it, all these people online, and you had just dropped it when you did, I feel like you wouldn't even hate it. You'd just be like, I just didn't like it, and then you would have moved on with your life and not worried about it.
You know, like part of the problem is that people continue to this day
saying
I just see people constantly saying how great Black Clover is, and I'm like, what are you people smoking?
I'm like,
how many brain cells have you lost?
For me, it's a 5 out of 10 show that has certain fights that are really fucking good. So that's why I just stick with it, because I've stuck with worse shows for longer.
Yeah, for me, Black Clover is like a 3 out of 10, 98% of the time. And then there's that 2% where it's like, oh, it's like a good 7.
Different strokes for different. Yeah. Like, again, if we go back to the 7 Deadly Sins thing, I think I just liked that world, and I liked most of the characters. There was only like 2-3 characters I didn't like. But then the animation tanked, and the writing got worse after season 2, and it was like, animation was like One Punch Man season 3 levels of bad. And I stuck through it just because my one buddy was like watching it with me. We were just like talking about it every week, and now it's just.
Seven Deadly Sins is kind of another one where, like, when it came out, people were like, "Oh, Seven Deadly Sins, it's like the next big anime, blah blah blah." And like, I sat down to watch it. And I don't even remember how far through season 1 I got, but I was just like, I do not like this at all. Like,
For me, it was like a
just
solid 8, and then went
don't
straight down to a 4, 3, and now. And you know what's funny? The sequel series that they did, they put way more money into it. It looks good all the time, but all the characters look like ass, and I just don't care anymore.
Yeah, no, I got really fed up with Seven Deadly Sins very quickly, and then I found out shit about the series from later on, and I'm like, that also rubs me the wrong
Thank
way.
you.
So I'm just kind of done with this.
Why'd you shoot ropes into these?
Not the rope cookies, Mark. Come on, man. Jesus, what is happening here?
They were big cookies, and there were 6, so I split 2 of them into halves. So now Chris can't talk shit on my paper towel usage.
Hey, they're good though.
There we go. Look at this.
Dang.
And every man's amount of paper towel for a cookie.
He handed us 4 each last time.
I don't know. I didn't realize that Spirit Airlines is shutting down in like 2 hours.
Yes.
Damn, okay.
So now that you brought that up, immediately Frontier said something.
Well, isn't Spirit and Frontier owned by the same company?
I don't think so. Frontier was like, we're ready to support customers who may be impacted if Spirit Airlines ceases operations, with focus on helping people continue their travel plans with low fare options. First comment was, hey, it wouldn't be a Frontier flight unless there was a delay. Thanks, Fly Frontier. And it was like a flight from today, and it's delayed by like 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
The last time I flew was Frontier, and it got delayed for 6 hours. Then it got canceled. We had to stay overnight at the fucking airport.
Jesus Christ.
I'd be pissed.
$500 for the goddamn hotel room because everything was booked.
Oh.
Goddamn.
I think they have to pay for your hotel in that scenario.
They didn't. We asked. We got a new flight the next morning, but still.
We were just killing time by me ranting about my hatred for popular anime series. I got on a whole Black Clover rant again. I took a few shots at Seven Deadly Sins. You know, just the usual culprits, pretty much. Mark knows why I don't like Seven Deadly Sins. I'm pretty sure. Because we talked about
It's
it.
because of the stuff with the Elizabeth, right? The main character girl. And
Yeah, that's like 70% of it is the Elizabeth stuff.
she's a reincarnation of his dead wife, and that's why he does it, because yeah.
Hey, so
A direct reincarnation.
marriage does not equal consent. Just saying.
Yeah.
Especially if she doesn't know who the fuck you are.
Do you care about spoilers?
So
Yes.
it's a slight.
That is
He
constant.
doesn't.
That is constant sexual assault,
your flight
regardless of
canceled
your
because of
lore
weather?
reasons for why it's apparently okay for him to constantly sexually
No,
assault a
pilot
young
never
girl.
showed up or something.
I fucking hate
Then
that
they
shit.
would have. They should have paid for your hotel accommodations.
And then there's
They made some
fucking
bullshit up, I
what's his name, Ben or whatever. That's like,
The fairy.
she's actually 2,000 years old, but she looks like she's 8. You fucking perverts. Everything about that show sets me off. I fucking oh my god, dude.
We talking about Sanji?
No. Stop trying to rage bait me, because it's working, and I'm about ready to back up, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh no, I don't pay attention to One Piece that much. I just know that there's a character that can make themselves older
Yes, it's Bonnie.
that he is really annoying about.
In the anime only, by the way. They added that shit to the anime. He does not do that in the manga. Mark can back me up on this. He never one time in the entire manga, for the entire time she's with the crew,
That's wild.
says anything inappropriate about Bonnie ever. Even when she looks like a fucking 20-year-old. He never says anything about her.
That's absolutely wild. Oh,
Because the author knew that she was going to be a fucking 10-year-old girl, so he didn't have her do that, because he's not supposed to be a fucking pervert.
All right. While I was in Vancouver, I guess it was like the first and second episode of season 2 came out. So they were watching that, and it was brought up.
Yeah.
I mean,
Trust me.
so far in the anime, from what I remember, all he's really done has been the thing he does with every girl, which is the hard eyes. Oh yeah, let me help you, and I'm gonna save you, and that shit. So far,
Well, they also added in a nice little scene where Bonnie, who is canonically 10 years old, is
11.
in her... Sorry, 11. 11 years old, is in her, like, 18 to 20-year-old body with no top and only her hair covering her boobs.
That's right.
Which was added, was not in the
I was
manga.
gonna say I don't remember that.
That shit was anime only. It was not in the manga.
If this annoys you, we don't have to talk about it. We really don't.
I have a question about One Piece,
Yeah.
just specifically since you're caught up on the manga.
I'm not caught up on the manga.
Okay, but you're
caught up on the manga.
But you further enough in Elbaf, right?
I'm further than the anime currently.
Okay, so my question is, because I don't know where it's going to leave off, and I don't care if it's a spoiler at this point, is Bonnie sticking around for a little bit, or
No.
she's just gone? She's gone? She's gone from Elbaf? She's not there at all?
Yeah, she's not.
I won't say the reasoning for it.
No,
but
you
she's
don't tell
not
me the
with
reasoning.
She's not with the crew in Elbaf.
Yeah.
Okay.
From what I saw from the anime, isn't it like only some of the crews there?
Currently, they're split up in the anime.
No.
But I assume they're all going to meet up. But so all I'm saying is, where the fuck did she go? Because wasn't she on the fucking giant ship? So, okay, is that a spoiler then, I guess?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Well, in the manga, it's pretty explicitly said what goes on.
Where she goes or whatever. That's fine. I'm just trying to figure out if Bonnie is eventually going to be in Elbaf as, like, not even with the crew, but just, is she there because she was on the ship? Or does she go on another ship and fuck off somewhere?
She is not. I'll say she's not in Elbaf, and I kind of hope she isn't. No offense to Bonnie, but, like, they kind of made her kind of cracked towards the end of Egghead.
Yeah, they did.
And, like, I really want the other, like, other Straw Hats are doing shit now, and I'm happy for them, and I don't. They already have a broken potential teammate in this arc.
The main thing for me is I just want to know where the whole thing's gonna go with Kuma and all this shit. That's all.
Well, I think a lot of that's probably going to tie together because, like, you're not caught up. But I'll just say, like shit is going down, like down in Elbaf right now.
I really want to catch up on the manga so bad, but like,
It's in such a good place right now, especially because, like,
he's read the manga for Mashal. I'm anime only. I love that show. And
yeah,
I'll take Chris and watch it.
I read the manga for Mashal.
yeah, I haven't watched or read it.
See, the problem is Mashal runs into the No, I won't use Bleach as an example because it's everyone. To where, like, the male characters all look way older than high school kids, but all of the female characters look like high school kids.
Yeah. Like JoJo.
I was going to say
Everyone's
Bleach
60 years old,
Ichigo because, like, Ichigo looks old as hell, but, like, no, Orihime also looks old as hell.
Yeah, she does. She looks like a 30-year-old woman.
Yeah, that's wild.
But I would definitely suggest catch it. Like, One Piece is
really
popping off. There's, like, major stuff happening right now.
I had
one.
one thing spoiled for me. Unfortunately.
If there's one thing, I'm not surprised because it became kind of a meme when it happened. And all I'm going to say, because it might be the same thing, but it was like, oh no, he's hot.
Yes. Literally that. It was that thing. That being a meme spoiled a thing.
Is that what it is?
So
'Cause
it's-
I think I might have gotten the same thing spoiled.
Well, I don't want to say anything because I know what he's talking about. I would prefer. It's better if you don't get spoiled on it. So that's why I like.
Is it the looks of a certain character that we're talking about?
Yes.
The appearance of a certain character was revealed, yes. And it got spoiled all over the fucking internet.
Which is such a shame because reading that live was
Yeah,
like
oh.
such a good reveal.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Hold on.
Realistically, yes, you saw the same thing.
Because there was only one character reveal.
I'm just gonna double check.
There was only one mystery character that got their
This,
character
right?
revealed.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Listen,
it's like
I for one am glad because I'm tired of really ugly, shitty looking characters in One Piece.
the thing is no, like I'm glad he was
Like Blackbeard.
Like I'm glad that they did it.
That's a bad take.
He's ugly
That's
and
a
dumb
bad-
looking.
that's a bad
He's
take.
dumb looking.
That is a bad take.
Why is it a bad take?
That's a horrible take.
the thing is though, like it's not. Once again, you just gotta wait for the show to catch up. Cause like literally I don't know exactly where the anime is in Elbaf, but like they're going to hit a point.
They just broke out of the Lego area.
All right, you're going to get like
It literally broke out and the episode ended.
you're going to get to a point, and there's going to be like a flashback episode similar to the Odin one, and it's probably going to be just as long as the Odin flashback. And there's like a lot of shit that gets answered about like the current thing. That's why like Elbaf is pretty big because there's a flashback, and then once they start popping off, it really pops off.
yeah.
The reveal, the only thing I guess that's nice is not nice because like I said, it's a good enough reveal that I'm bummed that it spread as big as it did.
Yeah, I was pretty bummed when I saw it. I was like,
But there are parts of him, like, since people only are focused on, like, how he looks, like, there are parts that are still, like, an interesting reveal.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure there's a lot of context missing. But, like, I would have rather not seen that character's appearance at all until I read it or saw it in the anime or whatever. But there was literally zero chance of that happening because of who that character
There are
is.
interesting... There's a lot, like, I'm hoping, from what we've seen... Seven Deadly Sins for that message after... Oh, yes, I mean, that is...
Yeah,
like,
I was ranting about Seven Deadly
do you
Sins.
really actually care about Seven Deadly Sins
He doesn't care about
spoilers?
spoilers. You were saying you don't care about spoilers, right, for that?
Of Seven Deadly Sins?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care if Seven Deadly Sins exists.
Because you said to him, I do care about the spoilers when he asked you. He's like, do you care? He said, yes, I do. That's what you said.
We were talking about...
Seven Deadly Sins. Yeah.
No, because I would not have said I cared about Seven Deadly Sins spoilers.
I think because we had a couple shows
We were
discussing at the
talking
same
about
time.
multiple things at the same time.
They try to explain that.
What the...
The Elizabeth
No.
thing.
He asked me, do you know about that? And I was like, oh, I know of the explanation given for
Oh, yeah.
the Elizabeth Meliodas thing, and I fucking hate it so
It's a
much.
curse.
Well,
Bullshit.
no, there's like an additional part of it.
Okay, maybe I missed the additional part.
So yeah, it is the marriage thing, but something happens to where like she regains all of her past memories
Yeah.
from all throughout history.
Okay.
It's kind of weird because it kind of makes it sound like the OG wife's persona takes over the current Elizabeth's
Yes,
body.
it is. Yeah, I watched it, so yeah, she does.
But like, and then it treats it kind of like a combo thing. Like it's a little, like it's all like just all of them are
Yeah.
in there. So it's like it's okay. Like then she becomes accepting of the advances because now she.
I mean, she never really cared. He would just do it. And she'd just be like, "Oh, that's it."
So that winds up being the explanation. The Bond
It's still awful.
fairy thing. That one's still just Bond, like this grown man going for a fairy child.
All of the relationships that I'm aware of in that show are gross, and I will not be convinced otherwise.
I don't know.
Oh,
Buck going for that giant or whatever.
Yeah. The giant girl with the what's the name?
The fairy king.
The fairy king. Yeah. But then he's the one that looks like a little kid.
I mean, yeah, that one's kind of fine, I guess.
And then I don't think they ever made him a couple. But again, you don't care about spoilers. But Escanor, he was just obsessed with Merlin.
Yeah.
But then he died, so it didn't matter.
R.I.P.
Um,
But yeah, recommend catching up on One Piece. I think Elbaf. Like there's a couple things I might actually go to the anime when it catches up because there's some panels. It's very rare. It doesn't happen as much with Oda as it does with other artists, where like some panels are just fucking confusing. But there's a couple where I'm like, I gotta see what's going on.
yeah, for sure.
But like, I don't know. I'm just so happy that they're giving like other Straw Hats kind of like shit to do.
Yeah.
It's not like everyone for right now. They're alluding to like some shit going down with some, but like others that haven't really done much in a long time, they have like their little moments. I'm like, oh, finally. It's a good arc. It's kind of one of those things, kind of like with Dressrosa, to where like when they split up the crew, it does kind of suck because they're separated, but it gives each of them more to do in their respective groups.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think Chris would get so mad at me about the Blackbeard thing.
This is such a bad take. I've never seen anybody be like, "Oh, Blackbeard is a bad villain design."
No, I just think he's ugly. He's an ugly thing that I don't like. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't like
No,
it.
I love Blackbeard in Assassin's Creed.
No.
There's a difference between me saying something's bad and me saying I don't like it. Because I can respect what they're going for with the character. I just personally don't like it. I think it's ugly.
I was about to
Just
say
like,
make a joke
just
there,
like,
but it would be too mean.
just like the. Again, I get it. I don't like.
These cookies are really good.
I don't like Big
they're
Mom. There's just a lot of. It's just an overall issue I have with character designs. Again, it's just a personal thing with One Piece in general.
You said you don't like One Piece's character designs in general.
For the villains, most of the time.
For the characters, because
Yeah,
a lot
listen
of
to
a lot of
Wonderful
side
Transformers
characters
screen.
also look like that.
Well, you don't like Eminem, Elton John, Steven
No,
Tyler.
but that's the thing. There are a lot of designs I really like. I like Doflamingo. I like Kaido. I like almost all of Big Mom's crew's designs. There's just certain designs that for me just it doesn't. I don't like it, and it doesn't seem like. I don't know if the right word is like certain villains are just way less intimidating or whatever because of whether it's a goofy design for me personally or it's just not to my taste. I don't know how to put it. And it's not that I want everybody to be edgy, badass looking. It's just like because I mean, you can have goofy looking characters.
We need a show all it is Sasuke. Nothing but Sasuke.
Every character is Sasuke and Kirito. We would love it. Biggest favorite show of all time.
Jesus Christ. Can we agree though that Bleach just has the overall best designs?
Oh yeah.
Even with their goofy ass characters, like the fucking I forget his name. Remember the one Quincy who was like he was like the love thing. I forget the fucking guy's name. He was like this really creepy dude. And he's like, oh, the power of love and all this shit.
Yeah,
he got like killed almost instantly, but
Power of
I can't remember his name, but
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Also,
wow, this is...
But really, in terms of like One Piece, a lot of the goofier stuff that I didn't like was earlier on. It's gotten better for me as we've gone further in. But Blackbeard was an earlier on design that just kind of just stuck.
the funny
That I
thing
didn't
is,
Personally,
and like
Blackbeard's
so,
design has changed so much since the early.
no, I know, but I mean, he still keeps the same general look and proportions. A lot of my issues with designs is like proportion stuff. Like fucking I always forget his name. Ivankov. I fucking hate that character.
I was
hate
about
it
to
so
make
much.
a joke.
the thing
massive
is,
And
fucking
then the
head.
joke was basically going to be what you just said. Holy shit.
the interesting thing about that though, and once again, like
And again, I'm not disrespecting or saying it's bad. It's just I don't like it.
no,
That's
but
all.
it is interesting because like that would honestly, I wouldn't call it a hot take, but it would be like a pretty warm take because a lot of One Piece fans are adamant that like the pre-time skip character designs, like the goofy abnormal proportions, were like when One Piece character designs were at their peak. Not saying one way or the other, but it is interesting though because there are a lot of people who are like the pre-time skip, like with the weird proportions, like that's kind of where it
the
excelled
one
at.
the one design I came around on, I didn't originally like it, but now I love it. Is Kuma's. Like his proportions pissed me off at first, but I like it way more now.
I think you just don't like One Piece's art style, dude.
No, I love it,
I don't think you did.
bro. I've been watching it since the beginning. I just took massive breaks because I was just too much weekly. It was really bad pacing, which you have told me you agree with.
Oh,
What,
yeah, I mean, One Piece's pacing is
I know they're
undefendable.
doing
It might
especially when it comes to the end.
It might be better now. Now that we've gotten the
it
26.
will. It depends on, I guess, how long they do the split cores because, like,
It's 26 episodes a year essentially.
26, the pacing's probably still going to be bad because, like, I mean, they could probably do.
It wouldn't be as bad as 56 a year or 52 a year, whatever it was.
They could probably do a half a season off of just the flashback stuff, but like, it won't take long to catch up because, like, I don't know how much longer. Elbaf is going to have in the manga, just because with where it's at right now, it's not clear if this is going to be one of those, like, it suddenly cuts short or it goes into, like, this extended thing. Like, no one knows right now. So, like, if it's almost to, like... But granted, they've been playing it kind of close. Like, the anime was in Egghead before the manga was done in Egghead.
I was shocked that they were in Egghead already, honestly, because like I read through all of Egghead and they were like, oh, they're just in Egghead now. They're moving through this pretty quickly for One Piece at least.
So, yeah, I'm kind of curious. Also, I just want to ask, as our GM here, do you think we'll get to a good stopping point if we press, or should we just yap at this point?
We can get to a good stopping point. We just have to like get back into it. I can
Yo,
get us to
I
a
just want
stopping
to throw out,
point.
this
We
is
can-
wild. It says, travelers who booked a flight on Spirit are likely to receive a refund if they purchase tickets with a credit card. If the tickets were bought with a debit card or loyalty points, the chance of recovering funds are next to none.
Bruh.
And they already started canceling a bunch of flights.
But yeah, if they're done at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Good thing I don't have any flights.
Yeah.
What is...
Yo, the
one
airports are
airport near
going to
us-
be a nightmare tomorrow if...
And
Mostly
it's-
just...
And if you're on the plane at the time they shut down, they just push you out the side of the plane and go on down.
It sounds
Plane
like...
just stops flying.
It sounds,
I am kind of curious, though, because the one airport near us is majority Spirit.
yeah, it sounds like the Trump admin tried to do a last-minute deal together, but creditors just said no. They're like... Because I think what they were asking for, like, $500 million for, like, 2 weeks, essentially. And the creditors are just like, we're not giving a company that probably is going to die in 2 weeks $500 million.
Now, basically...
So those talks fell apart, apparently.
Ever since COVID, Spirit was like kind of on that track because like they kept
Yeah.
losing, like there was like a pilot shortage, there was like pretty much everyone involved with like the flight crew there was a shortage of, on top of just the difficulties flying with like the like air traffic control shortages and stuff. Like the writing was on the wall with that. Writing was
Yeah.
on the wall with that one. Unfortunately,
I know a lot of people were kind of blaming the last admin because they were like, well, Delta offered, or it was JetBlue offered to buy them, but JetBlue's not doing good either. So even if they merge, I feel like they're still in the same place now.
and that's the thing. Like as much as like I feel like people like to rag on like Spirit and Frontier and JetBlue, and like I get it because it is fun. Like it is a shame that like the budget airlines
Yeah.
are the ones that are getting cut like
Which
this.
is just making
And the unfortunate
Like,
thing is partially
more and more
because
of a
they're the
luxury.
budget airlines. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, because like obviously like yeah, people like to complain because
I'm gonna go take a piss now. Yeah, it's a good time to do that.
yeah.
Because, like, it wasn't the best conditions. Because, like, I've flown Spirit tons of times, especially going to, like, Disney and stuff, like, for those types
Yes,
of flights.
Spirit's. I don't complain about the Spirit Frontier budget. Like, when I'm doing, like, a quick, like, 2.5, 3 hour flight, they are completely fine for what you need them for.
Yeah, that's what those are for. Like,
Yeah.
it's when you don't
Like,
And
need
that's
all
why,
the
like,
luxury
it's a
stuff.
shame. Especially, like, I know, realistically, like, for certain flights, when you price it out, Spirit would be a little bit more. But, like, for those short-term flights or, like, if you really aren't bringing, like, a checked bag and you just kind of have, like, a really short thing. So it's a shame to see it go just because, like, along with everything else,
It
like,
had such it
it's-
serves such a good purpose.
and it just makes everything else more expensive.
Yeah, I'm just assuming that the rest of the airport near us is going to be like that.
Well, no, I
those
think-
areas just going to be bought up by
like,
more
I
luxury
flew-
lines that will already have part of
I
it.
want to
just
say
have
I
more
flew
of it.
United to Vancouver and back, but I got the tickets like in January no, it was December actually. I got the ticket, so it was whatever. But like the CEO was talking like because like we have to raise prices because of the war and stuff like that, driving up oil prices and stuff. So fuel's expensive, so we have to charge more. And then when he was asked like, oh cool, so when the war ends, you'll lower the price back down. They're like, whoa, hold on.
I mean,
Like-
that was just COVID in a nutshell. All the
Yeah.
prices got increased and,
and
never
went
came back down.
And now they're going up again, and they're never going
Yeah, basically said that like, oh well, actually keeping the prices high will help cover the budget shortfall that we had because less people are flying. It's like, wonder fucking why.
No, it's a shame. And I kind of hope, yeah, like all of the budget airlines are realistically hurting right now. It's just a shame.
It's like, and I know Frontier's trying to step up to fill that budget niche right now, but they don't fly anywhere near as much as Spirit did, and
Yeah.
they don't have the money to really buy Spirit or merge or anything like that to
No,
save
Spirit.
it.
Well, like I said, the one airline near us was like majority Spirit, and a lot of people, especially for like the East Coast, if you were flying, like it was typically Spirit. Like most people I know would only not fly Spirit if it was like a long haul flight.
Literally anything any flight on the East Coast as a destination, but Spirit. Like, why not?
Because
Like,
it was a cheap option. Like
Yeah.
you said, a 2.5 hour flight. I can watch a movie on my phone, and then that's
oh yeah,
it.
what a $60 for a flight is just insane. Like,
And so yeah, it's a shame. Hopefully,
think-
Frontier can fill that in, but like it's a bummer.
the last time I went to Orlando for a Pokemon regional, it was $74 round trip with Spirit. Like,
That's really
yeah, like that's insane. Like, oh no, it wasn't. It was Atlanta. It was Atlanta last year before, something like that.
I mean, still like $74
Yeah,
round trip.
like that was insane.
Yeah.
No,
All right, let's. We're going with Windblade. Deja vu.
you're
Deja
done
vu.
pissing?
Yeah, Deja vu took a really extended piss.
He actually he started pissing. He's like, you know what? I need to shit.
started
Then it
like,
would actually be that long.
Like, it was oil coming out, and then some Energon started coming out. He's like, oh, whoa.
Oh no, he was turtlehead and Energon. It's rough, man. Okay, so yeah, the two commanding officers were hauling ass down this hallway. Windblade said, "Oh shit, some shit's about to go down. We should follow them." You guys all followed them down the hallway, and as you're following a little behind them because they're like walking at a pretty brisk pace. So you're kind of behind them. They're a little ways ahead of you, and
It's like I float up to Windblade. I'm like flying backwards, and I'm like, so, you know, it's really rare seeing another Seeker in the Autobots. Joking. of course.
they're ahead of you, and you see they hit a point, and Bumblebee just like touches a thing on the wall. Didn't need to hit that. About to bring down the whole fucking set.
Right into your face.
That's what I get for trying to. I just sit here and hold my hands down and not make any movements. You see Bumblebee just like almost without stopping hits a panel on the wall, and the two of them just turn very sharply to the left and disappear. And when you catch up to them, where they walked into was a holding cell where Kickback was being held after being brought back to the facility. And before you got into the room, Perceptor has Kickback up against the wall. And
Are we getting a where's the traitor moment?
Bumblebee and Perceptor are like clearly holding back, just immediately enacting violence on this fucking Decepticon.
Where's the trigger?
Where's Fisk?
So you guys
I
kind
don't
of
know,
just...
my brain immediately went to Dumbledore in the movie, like, how did everybody never go away?
Dumbledore said calmly.
Yes.
Gets me every
Yeah,
fucking
Perceptor
time.
said calmly as he puts a hole through Kickback's head. No, I'm just kidding.
Every time I see that scene in the movie, I laugh because of that.
So, yeah, so Perceptor and Bumblebee have him, like, pushed up against the wall. He's still, like, you know, restrained, so he can't really do anything. You guys are kind of just standing outside the door, because, like, this is clearly not a time to be in the way. And...
Then I go in there with my mouth. It's like, yeah, where's Optimus?
And, you see Perceptor and B are, like grilling Kickback. Like, not yelling. They are actually speaking calmly, not Dumbledore calmly, but, you know, calmly. But the intensity with which they are speaking, you can tell they're holding back a lot of rage, a lot of frustration, a lot of anger. And they're just asking, like, what was the purpose of the attack on the Ark? Where, just rattling off questions. What was the purpose of the attack on the Ark? Where's Autobot and the other where is Optimus and the other Autobots? I feel like I said a completely different sentence before that.
You did.
I think I said where are Autobot and the other Decepticons, which is not what I was trying to say. Where's Optimus and the other Autobots? How did you get into the Ark without being seen? Like they're like trying to like get anything out of him. And at first, Kickback doesn't really have like a emotive face. It's very like,
Buggish.
yeah, I mean, I think he's got like a visor over his eyes and shit. Like, he's not a real like emotive character. But at first, he's like just kind of quietly like not saying anything. But as they keep asking like these questions, he seems confused by what they're asking him. Like, he does not understand what the fuck they're talking about, essentially. And he just kind of like isn't sure how to respond, and they're getting like they're not getting like more and more intense, but they're like kind of like repeating the question, like, how did you get onto the Ark? Like, what, like, we need to know like how you got on the Ark. Tell us right now what happened to I almost said Autobot again. Tell us what happened to Optimus and the other Autobots. And then he just kind of stops and says, like, you Autobots have lost your minds. I have no idea what you are talking about. I haven't been to your precious Ark. I don't know about any attack. I don't know what happened to your precious leader. You're chasing like a dead end. I have no idea what you're talking about. So he says that, and he seems sincere. Like, he's just like legitimately like, what the fuck are you talking about? So they're holding him up against the wall, and they kind of just like turn back and look at you guys. Because you told them Kickback was on the Ark. And you saw Kickback on the Ark. So they just kind of look back to you guys for confirmation. And kind of don't say anything, but they're just like...
He was there. We saw
And
it.
it's just like it's sitting here, it's like looking at it, it's like he definitely was there with a whole army of his Insecticons.
And kickback from like they're still facing you, and he's just like up against the wall, and he just says like, "Your little recruits are lying. I haven't seen any of them until earlier today, when they broke into my Energon mine and attacked all of my Insecticons. So he doesn't recognize you from before the events at the mine. He doesn't know what you're talking about as far as like the Ark attack goes. He's claiming that he has not been to the Ark, and he's not even sure what's going on.
As like, I'm gonna be like, can I talk? It's like, Windblade.
Windblade, yeah.
Windblade. Can I talk to you for a second?
She's like, sure, recruit, and just like walks over.
Yeah. Like, because I don't want to.
And she's kind of goes like, what is going on right now?
It's like, do you think he had Dark Energon and he doesn't know what happened?
So she just says like, she's like, we don't know all of the effects of Dark Energon, but I guess it could be possible. We don't really know of like memory loss things from it.
It's like
She's like, and then she says like, did he seem different than he looks now in any way when he came through it? He looked pretty much like the way he does now.
Yeah, he looked the same, but now that you mention it, like he wasn't talking or anything like that. He was just almost like an attack dog.
And like when Blake kind of thinks for a second, she's like, honestly, that's not super unusual for the Insecticons.
It's
They
like
pretty much act as like a drone force. Like he's one of like the hive leaders, but it's not uncommon for him to just kind of take orders when other Decepticons are around.
Like I know we can't trust these scrap heads, but like he seems almost as confused as we are. And that's weird.
Are there not like security cameras? Do the Autobots not invest in cameras?
You
I
guys
think we lost connection to.
There's no access to Teletran 1 on the Ark because it was cut off by Wheeljack to keep the network separated.
And it's like
when they attacked.
He definitely was there, and there was I couldn't even count how many Insecticons were there.
Okay, so she
But
she can tell like you're serious, like you're not fucking around.
Yeah.
It seems like it was just Kickback that was at the Ark. Like you guys are sure.
It's like we also had all those Cybertronians that were acting weird too.
So she just kind of turns back and looks to Bumblebee and Perceptor, and she kind of just like, without saying too much, because now at this point, there's the concern that he's now been given information that he's claiming he didn't have previously. So if he's telling the truth, and he has no clue what you're talking about, he now knows that the Autobots are weaker than he thought they were 5 minutes ago, and that the leaders are potentially missing. So now he's a much more dangerous prisoner. So she kind of just like looks at the two of them and just like shakes her head real quick and like nods to like the door. And Perceptor and Bumblebee look at each other for a minute and just kind of like slam Kickback like kind of down onto the floor. And walk back out of the cell, hit the button, reseal the cell, and just for the sake of when the cell is sealed, it's soundproofed, so like you guys can talk outside of the cell. We can't hear you, but like so Perceptor and Bumblebee come back out, and they just say, "How is it possible that he does not know what we're talking about? Like you guys are sure it was Kickback, and he doesn't even know who you are other than what happened on your previous mission to like rescue Hound." And they just they're like, okay, something is not right. Something's going on. And then you hear like Windblade like brings up the memory question to Perceptor, because he's more like the sciencey guy.
Yeah.
He very likely was involved in analyzing the dark energy.
As an aside here, you notice how I asked to speak to Windjammer or
Windjammer.
Windblade.
Entirely different character.
Yeah, I know. Windblade aside, so that way you wouldn't hear. Just throwing it out there.
So she asked Perceptor, like, you helped Wheeljack and some of the others study the Dark Energon. Is there any possibility that the Dark Energon may have affected his memory in some way? And Perceptor, like, he's thinking for a second, he just says, we never recorded any, like, memory loss symptoms of Dark Energon. It was usually... There was, insanity. There was uncontrollable rage. There was, like, rabid behavior almost. But, like, they never seemed to be so calmly confident, unaware of something like this. Like, this is something different. This is a different thing. And then B just goes, he's like, I cannot believe that, like, one of the first things I do as de facto leader in Optimus's stead, and I may have just given the enemy information that, like, he did not have. So he's clearly feeling a little not okay about whatever the fuck just happened, but also everybody's just confused. Like, something's not right. That's kickback. Everybody's sure that that's kickback. You guys are sure that you saw kickback. Somehow these two events are not connecting in the way that you have witnessed them. So something's not right. Bumblebee, you guys start to walk back out to the lab where the ground bridge is and all, and Bumblebee just says to Windblade, Windblade, when Strongarm's done on her assignment, when she gets back, have her watch Kickback cell 24/7 if need be, whether it be manning the cameras or standing there physically. Like, we need to keep an eye on him. He is now potentially a much bigger problem than he was before this.
It won't be much of a problem if you remove a leg.
We need to understand. We need to work to understand what is going on. And so he just turns to Perceptor and then says, the only lead that we currently have is the Dark Energon that your recruits and Hound found down in that mine.
It was also really weird. He mentioned that he hadn't seen us until we went into his Energon mine. He didn't mention anything about Dark Energon during that. So I'm not sure, did he know there was Dark Energon down there?
Well, remember when you guys were down in the mine, when you were beating him, he ran to the drill to try to expose the Dark Energon that was in the back. So, like, he was aware, because he also, like, tried to taunt you about, like, oh, you'll, witness real
so
power or whatever.
Okay.
He did, like, his little villain speech thing. So you're pretty sure he knew there was Dark Energon.
Okay. All right. We're fine.
So, Perceptor, like, agrees with Bumblebee. He's like, I have to agree. There's no calculation that I can find that's any more likely to find a solution than tracking down the Dark Energon that they very likely mined from that facility. He just looks back to you guys and he says, "Okay, recruits, we're going back to base. We have to figure out what our next step is." So you guys all gather around. Hound and Windblade and Bumblebee, bid you guys farewell. Hound gives you guys kind of an extra thank you, bit of a mutual respect type thing for pulling his ass out of the fire, so to speak. And then you guys go back through the ground bridge and end up back at Omega Base.
I'm like, see you, girl, Windblade.
I love the idea of G-Force just always flirting with Windblade and her just being like, "Yep, okay, go do what you gotta do."
It's like, now you're flirting either. It's just I'm happy there's another seeker.
Yeah. But like, she's not sure if it's like is he hitting on me? Is he like, what is the deal here? So she's just like, yo, okay, good job. Go ahead, go back. So you guys end up back at the Omega base.
Omega base.
And Perceptor seems confused. You guys are confused. It's been a weird day. And Perceptor tells you guys to kind of go ahead and rest up. Like, obviously you guys just got done like healing. He's like, just go, like, rest up for now. You guys have done enough. I've got some stuff I need to figure out. I just need some time to think. But I'll call for you guys when I'm ready. So you guys are gonna kind of just go into the hangar or whatever space we determined was where you guys kind of rest up. That's gonna be the end of that day. The next day is gonna start, and Perceptor calls you guys into the lab.
I would say there's probably like, if we're going from one day to the other, there's like a 90% chance that I called Ruby to spill the tea with her.
Okay.
Not you spilling secrets.
Okay. So okay. I actually like that. So G-Force, with his downtime, calls Ruby and is like,
Yo,
you're like confiding in her. There's clearly like a friendship.
Ruby's
there,
like, it's
which was
4 a.m.
pretty good. No, but you guys were done at like a reasonable time. It's she answered. She like talked for a little bit. You guys kind of like.
Perceptor, G-Force is getting a little too cozy with a minor.
She's not a minor.
He's the Sky Predator.
She's a college student. She's not a minor.
Also, I'm Windblade,
He's going for the jet woman, not the human woman. You know what I mean? Okay, yeah. So you like kind of gossip with Ruby a little bit. Update her. She's excited to hear from you because you guys were out on a mission for a couple days, and with the previous events of like what happened on the Ark and all, you guys haven't really been in contact with your human.
And also checking to make sure she's okay. Her aunt.
Her aunt.
Yeah, make sure her aunt's okay. Like she recovered okay. Nothing serious happened.
Yeah.
The aunt that I rescued.
Yeah.
Yes.
Having a positive human contact.
Yes.
The
So
one you raised up.
you're talking to Ruby. You're kind of just like in the room with these guys. So like you're kind of like all listening in on the call. Ruby's kind of talking to all of you. But she's
Just saying.
not Déjà Vu being a petty motherfucker.
Listen, you got your fire chief or whatever.
No, he's got the fire
He's
chief.
a
yeah.
He's got the racing buddy.
Yeah, I got my racing
Oh
buddy.
yeah.
But I'm not gonna call him up in the middle of the night, and be like, "What you doing?
So
hey, girl, hey."
And Ruby's the only one we've actually given a communicator to.
Yeah.
No, we gave one to the racer and the fire.
yeah, you're the three humans that you guys have kind of teamed up with at this point all have communicators.
Captain
Yeah,
Obi, not Captain
That and
Obi.
also talking to Ruby and stuff, like going through like what happened, stuff like that, gives like fresh eyes on the situation that may give us a read that we might otherwise not have. Because like, as we've established with Ruby, she's not incompetent. Like she seems to be like has a good head on her shoulders and stuff like that. So like maybe she might see a connection that we don't.
Listen, if you want to chat up the ladies at 3 in the morning, that's
God.
your prerogative.
3 in the morning. Okay.
So, what you wearing?
So anyway, you check in with Ruby, see how she's doing. She's excited to hear from you guys. There's, you guys haven't talked to anybody really since the attack on the Ark happened because you were all in kind of like this like somber state. Perceptor was pissed off. You guys had a whole blow up with him. That was the whole thing. Now you've been on a whole mission. It's been a minute. Like it's been days, if not a week, at this point that you guys haven't really.
While I
talked
shit
about
talk sense into Perceptor, which was wild.
So she kind of like gets caught up with like what you guys are, because you're spilling the tea, as you said. So she's like aware of like the shit you guys have been dealing with, and she just kind of gets caught up. Is there anything specific you wanted to like relay to her besides just the tea?
I mean, just like I'm just gonna be like, it's like something is just telling me that it's the Dark Energon has to be messing with them in some way. I don't know how. I was like, I don't believe Decepticons when I hear them talk, but he sounded like he had no idea what we were talking about or what was going on. Like, it's like he legitimately believes he wasn't there. And we saw him.
Ruby, while like fascinated by all of this, is also like clearly like you can tell she's geeking out a little bit over the phone.
Yeah.
It's like this is like to her this is like really cool and really scary. Because obviously it's like, oh, the big Autobots are potentially like in serious trouble if not dead. You're dealing with this like trippy shit, and she's like kind of geeking a little bit, but also really scared. But
And then Ruby says, "I bet your fish head Windblade doesn't have cannons like these."
God. So you guys catch up with Ruby, and then the following morning, Perceptor calls you guys in pretty early.
And I'm cranky as shit because they were talking all night, and I'm trying to fucking sleep.
Deja Vu's becoming
I
just
didn't
like
know Transformers slept.
just a petty
Grouchy
bitch.
old man.
Yeah.
I am a veteran, I think, on here.
You might have made yourself like a veteran. It was like a veteran racer was how we like justified it, but yeah, I think you're right.
It's also a veteran skill.
So you guys, enter the lab as usual in the morning to talk to Perceptor, and he seems like he's a little bit more focused now. Like he's like clearly been like thinking. He's got like ideas on what needs to be done. So what the hell was all of that?
I think that was his phone.
It's a new sound.
His notifications are popping. Every time his phone goes off, it's like a sound I've never heard before in my life, which is also confusing me. I'm like,
Nah, it's just the eBay seller
so
saying,
he's
like,
getting,
thanks, G.
He's getting like eBay updates and like fucking magic spells are going off over there, like twinkling and shit. I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay. So Perceptor, kind of just welcomes you all in, and he says, okay, team, I've thought a lot about this, and I think our best scenario at this point is take advantage of assets that we already have. Because what we need more than anything right now is information. Bumblebee needs information. We need information. The other Autobot teams that are out there are going to need as much knowledge as they can, for the sake of figuring out what is happening and to get through this. And he's like, you all made yourselves known to the locals in a pretty spectacular way. You arrived, saved the town, became their heroes. Regardless of what else has happened since then, to that town, you are all deeply trusted and appreciated. So he says, something that I think we need to do, it's something small, but it might lead to something.
Foo Fighters starts playing.
There goes my hero.
It's just Déjà Vu running into a flaming building for some reason. Like, he just like goes through the wall because like the doorway is not big enough. He just crashes through it. It's like, well. So Perceptor kind of looks to all three of you and he says, the humans in town, I'm correct in understanding that you are in contact with a handful of them, correct?
Affirmative.
Yeah.
Sure.
Say, yeah, some very in contact.
I'm gonna say he's in contact right now.
Yeah, while he's contacting himself.
He's intercomed her into the conversation.
So he says, okay, good. Would you be able to give me brief profiles on the contacts that you made in town? I'm not going to make you reiterate this information back to me because I'm the one that gave it to you in the first place.
Really buff fire.
You
Japanese
guys-
fire chief. That's what we got.
No, you didn't have a Japanese fire chief.
Yeah.
It's like
I was like an Irish dude.
and I'm just
like,
gonna look at
very,
Perceptor, kind of like
your dude was Irish, his dude was Japanese American.
It's like I'm gonna
Yeah,
look.
but I wanted a Cathanope.
I
that.
am
That's
going
not
to
the
look at
character.
Perceptor, narrow my eyes, and be like, You're not gonna scare them away, are you?
Okay, let me get to what I'm trying to say. So you guys kind of explain, Ruby was somebody you had already run into earlier. Mm-hmm. She ended up being a resident of that town. You saved her aunt, so like
she's an evil resident.
So like she really trusts you guys. Like you're in pretty good with her. She's a college student. She's clearly intelligent. She's pretty street smart, all things considered. Like she's not afraid of you guys or anything. Like she seems pretty down to be involved. So you explain that. Then you run through Ken being, a kid who had kind of interacted with on like your nights out. He clearly looks up to you specifically. He's a street racer. He's kind of like ear to the ground type person. Like he might have knowledge of things that are going on, maybe not in like broad daylight because he's always out at night. So like there's an asset there. You explain that
ground to the ear.
You explain that when you guys hit the town, you helped Déjà Vu clear out the fire hall that was being attacked. And so you gained the trust of the firemen in town, and the captain specifically kind of like...
Meanwhile, I was up on top of City Hall, aura farming.
1v1ing at the Decepticon and decapitating him, yeah. Sick as hell. I didn't forget. So you kind of give like these, like just the profiles of like, a first responder, very involved with the community, like kind of like a leader in the community, strong-willed, brave, all that good shit. A street racer, kind of an outsider, but like ear to the ground, a night owl, like, Ruby's like an educated college student, her aunt is like, also an engineer, again, part of the community, already somebody you saved, like, so you gotta give him all these profiles of all these people, and he says, I'm going to go a little outside of my usual programming on this one. I'm gonna take a page out of Bumblebee and Optimus's manuals for this. I think it may be time to bring in your humans as official contacts for the Autobots, and like really bring them in on what's going on and see if they can offer us local information, any help, eyes out there where we can't always be, that kind of thing.
So you're hearing this shit?
Yeah, some people are already on that.
Chris has her get sniped in the head or something from later on.
So he
Bro,
basically...
my revenge tour would be insane!
He basically just saying, like, he's not usually one to take that option, but it might be one of the easiest things you guys can do to, like, grow your information network to figure out what's happening in the community around you. So he basically tells each of you, like, it seems like each of you is most familiar with one of these three humans. I want to offer them the opportunity to help us, but only if you believe that these people are genuinely trustworthy. And could be, like, actual assets. How do you all feel about these people?
I'm okay with
like,
this.
You've been hanging out with Ken and, like, racing with him and stuff, so you've gotten to know him. You've obviously been talking to Ruby plenty, but Ruby's also met all of you, and, like, she seems, like, obviously, like, and, I mean, your guy's a fire chief? So, like, I mean, so do you guys vouch for the humans?
I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like
you vouch for everyone, but
at least Ken and the fire chief.
You're still holding a grudge against Ruby.
Solid, but Ruby.
Well, no, I feel like my thing is like I do think that they would be strong assets, but I have an overall hesitancy of bringing them into, or like exposing them to violence. So I do care for the humans, even ones that. Two-time.
It's the fucking 40s in Mark's brain, apparently. She's two-timing me with the guy down the street. She got a malt milkshake without me. So Perceptor, like, you know, you say like I trust them, but I'm kind of hesitant to bring them in on the danger. And Perceptor, you see him kind of like his eyes kind of like not glaze over because but like he kind of like his eyes kind of like unfocus for a second, and you can tell he's kind of like thinking real quick, and then you kind of see his eyes like refocus, and he says, honestly, I understand the concern. Typically, that's where my calculations lead me as well. Given the current situation, I think those humans are going to be in danger whether or not we decide to trust them and bring them in on this. And if anyone is going to keep them safe, I can't imagine being under our protection is going to make them less safe. So in this instance, I'm going to go ahead and give the order to each of you go out, contact your human, make sure it's private, make sure nobody else can overhear you having these conversations, but offer to bring them in on helping us. And if you trust them, bring them back to the Omega base, because I want to brief them on the situation and what we're trusting them with. So he basically like charges each of you with like going and contacting your person, like, and potentially like bringing them back if they are down to help the Autobots. So that's kind of your order for now.
Bet.
All right, so say like Ruby is flying in G-force, and then I hit them with a stun blast. So then Frank falls, or G-force falls to the ground and gets into a plane crash with Ruby inside. Is that doable?
It's pretty anti-Autobot code. Yeah, it's pretty Decepticon coded, man. It's a little concerning.
This whole thing with Ruby Slow drives me to
It
be a
drives him
Decepticon.
insane. He becomes a Decepticon because one human liked his teammate a little bit more than him. Just a tiny bit more, just got along with him better, and he's like, I'm going full Decepticon. Fuck all this shit. That little girl has to pay.
Oh no, she's not little, she's a college student.
Well, no, she's a college student, but she's little to you. She's this tiny human female, like, just, and you're ready to fucking nuke her, apparently. Over, like, the littlest slight, like, the tiniest social slight, and you're just like, nah, she needs to
Holds grudges,
die.
man.
Crazy.
Listen, I spent a lot of time in Japan, and social faux pas are a pretty big deal over there.
Jesus Christ.
Not the social norms card. Alright, how are each of you handling this?
I'm gonna just call my dude up. Like,
Call my dude up.
Hit him with the you up.
Hey, Captain. You up? How's that axe handle treating you?
I mean, I'm probably just gonna go, just be like, fly off, and like I'll just call her.
I'm gonna go hover over our house.
I'm gonna call her en route and be like, it's like, hey Ruby, so this is gonna be really weird, but are you free?
Literally, you up text. No, I'm just kidding. She just says, she's like, yeah, I just got out of my morning class at the college. I'm free for the rest of the day, actually.
What does Ruby
what's
study?
going on?
Backstabbing.
I don't like how obsessed with this woman you are. It's starting to creep me out, Mark.
He's just trying to figure out what she likes so then he can change his ways.
She is attempting to follow in her aunt's footsteps, and she's going to school for engineering. So she's pretty fucking smart.
Specifically
Can
engineering dams.
I get Ken and Ruby's aunt?
Ken and Ruby's aunt?
Yeah.
You want to try to bring Ruby's aunt into the group?
No,
you want to cuck Ruby with her own aunt and be like, yo, guess so I got my passenger seat, you little bitch.
So, because, I can hold up to 4 people.
Wait, Mark, you gotta ask, does Ruby have a boyfriend? And then you just get him into the car.
Holy shit.
Oh my
Alright, so I'm gonna be like, so this is gonna sound weird, but like, my commanding officer wants your help.
And she, you can hear, she's like fangirling a little bit for things. She's like, oh my god, okay. You want my help?
Yeah, and it's, honestly, a really big, character development. I'm trying to figure out the wording here. It's, it's a very good, progressive step for him because he really doesn't like asking humans for help. So, this is really big of him to actually, want to reach out and ask.
Okay, so she's like, oh my god, yes, of course I'll help you. The Autobots want my help? I will be there.
Also, it would actually be kind of funny that if you help solve, this big problem for us, it's probably going to make him so upset that he couldn't solve it. And that would be great for me.
Excuse me. Okay, she laughs a little bit at you, for some reason trying to one-up your commanding officer and mentor. But you guys set up, kind of a pickup location somewhere, out of the way where you can kind of, come down and pick her up. So she meets you out, kind of out in, outside of town a little bit.
All right.
And you pick her up and head back to base. And on the way, you're kind of explaining,
Yeah.
As
I'm going Mach 10.
Sure, kill the girl. You're kind of just explaining that she's being brought in to help. Who wants to go next?
I'm just gonna call up the chief.
I just want to as I'm explaining this to Ruby, I'm like, it's really funny because I explained all this to you yesterday for some fresh perspective, and this morning Perceptor decided that was a good call. So really, he should be giving me praise, and he's not.
God. Okay. So you call.
I'm calling. I'm just gonna be very straight laced and say, we'd like to recruit you to help us with our mission.
You're giving him the official, military man type.
Ruby's gonna go to Perceptor and just be like,
"Oh my god, I've heard so much about you," and Perceptor would be like, "You what?"
Oh, God. Okay, so Captain O'Leary, he picks up and he says, you tell him, you give him the official lines of
give him the business.
We need your help, blah blah blah. And he says, if there's anything that I can do to help the Autobots that saved my town and my loved ones, then I'll do whatever I can. So he's immediately down, zero doubt. So, do you want to
So I'll say I'm on the way to, I guess, pick him up. Or whatever.
I was gonna say you don't have to be as discreet because you're just a car. He's a jet, so he can't fly and you said hover above her house, just fucking abduct her. But so you can kind of just
I'll just pull
you said
up.
I'll pull up.
I'll. He says, okay, I'll be waiting for you at the fire hall. And he asks what's your ETA on arrival, and you tell him
5 minutes, whatever.
5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it is. And he's very down. He's ready to go. When you get there, he's waiting outside. He says honestly, good timing. I just got off of a late shift that I took over for one of my men. So
Mark.
I'm actually not required to be at the fire hall for the rest of the day. So I have the time to come with you. So he hops in, and then
Nice.
you take him back to the base.
He laughed at he just got off.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to ignore it because I'm really trying to get through. Because his question was, if we push through and focus, can we get to a good stopping point? And I said yes. And what these two have decided to do, every 3 seconds is interrupt what I'm saying with a giggle or a vendetta against a college girl or an unneeded part of an additional conversation. Yeah. So, Mark, you gotta contact Ken Sato.
Deja vu.
Yes, deja vu.
When you pick them up, make sure you drift with your passenger door open. Jesus Christ, I'm sleepy.
Just scoop them up.
Yeah, just scoop them up.
So realistically, what I would do is I would probably reach up to set up a race. like, you know, ease into it. So then, like, you know, meet me that night.
Not ask him out on a date.
Well, I
Yeah,
gotta.
you talking about me and Ruby? You trying to wine and dine this motherfucker?
His explicit orders were like outside of town, and so like if I'm going, his whole thing is street racing. So we're going to street race to get out of the city.
He's going on a fucking date.
Bitch, you were going to hover over the girl's house.
No, I called.
And then he hovered.
Anyway, I like the idea, Mark. Thank you. So you're
sushi.
without telling him too much, you set up like a race with Ken for later that day.
He's like, all right, I'm going off to get Ken, and then me and Ruby are just laughing like he's on a date.
So what does Ken drive?
In the meantime, he drives a Skyline. In the meantime, they've brought their people kind of
Skyline's
earlier
also
in the
a
day
Transformer named Brian.
while you're, you know, setting up your meetup with Ken to like bring him in. In the meantime, Perceptor gives the, you know, Captain O'Leary and Ruby kind of like the breakdown of like what's going on,
The long and short of it.
what they're what he needs from them, why you guys are asking for their help, blah, 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 all that good stuff. So it gets a little bit darker. You go out to meet Ken at the like appointed time at the location you guys set up.
Dang, I didn't know they made love hotels here.
Did you like set up the route for this race, or do you want to like
Yes.
tell him the route for this race now when you guys meet up?
So now I'd probably tell him about the race when we met up. I kind of say like,
Okay, we're gonna race. You know,
we're
I'll race
racing
you
to
down this route around
Yeah.
the around the.
because
curve
I
to
imagine like the
whatever.
street scene probably have like set courses that we like to
Race
do.
is Icelandic.
So I probably pick one that ends like a little bit
and it's
outside.
outside of town. Okay,
The number one racist.
Yeah.
all right.
All right, time to tell you about the race. All right, what is it?
I was kind of hoping this would happen.
I can't not do it. It's
South
too much of an
Korean.
opportunity.
What are you gonna do?
We're gonna do driving checks.
Yeah, that's the race. Dang, his driving check is also high AF.
You guys just went and like had a normal conversation and picked your guys up. Mark's like testing his guy, so I gotta give him like you know, we gotta see what happens.
Mark might lose.
That's because the bond me and Ruby have is stronger.
That'd be wild.
I asked for help and she
We
immediately.
need to stop instigating deja vu with the Ruby thing. It's costing us so much time. Okay.
It's gonna be really wild because like they're gonna be racing and I'm just gonna be up in the air with Ruby just watching.
Mocking them. Great.
No, not mocking them. Like no, we want to watch the race.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Remember, I also
Okay, you
I
know what?
like
I would've-
speed, so this is also interesting to
So
me.
what we're
I'm
gonna
gonna-
do is
Okay, I was gonna offer my own little story thing.
okay. I was just gonna say we're gonna do a series of driving checks to kind of determine how the course of this race goes. So we're gonna say okay, the course starts. It starts just off Main Street, heads toward the edge of town, goes around some of the like the local spots. Like there's like a local diner getting close to the edge of town. You guys, race around that, go around the bend, out onto the highway, and take off until you hit like a certain landmark, like a sign or something on the outskirts of town. So we're gonna do a couple of driving checks. What was your idea for this?
My thing is, because realistically, like, it is a bit of a test, but I want it to kind of be like a fun thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take snags on my rolls.
Okay. All right. Cool. So you're
At
like
least for this first one, because I'm like, I want to see what he's got.
okay. Okay. Cool.
Especially because like I roll a D, like the D20, and then also 2 D8s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm having him roll a D20 and a D6, so he's not quite a transforming robot whose body is a car, but he's got some driving skills. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because right now I have that at D, and then because of that I get 2. Yeah, 2 D8s. Okay.
All right, so you guys are at kind of just off Main Street. Rev up, get started, and then you go to take off. And this is gonna be the first driving check for the takeoff. What'd you get?
Critical failure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got a
From
raw,
that- from that
raw
pit.
1.
From that
Are
piss you
are
took.
you sure you would roll with a snag? And maybe not just like a downshift or two?
Yeah, maybe we'll do that.
Because I'm really like a snag is much more like a downshift is probably more accurate for this particular activity that you're doing.
Okay.
You're not like becoming inept. You're just like holding back a little bit. So a snag's a little extreme.
I'll go with a downshift, so I'll just roll a d12 instead of the 2 d8s. But even that seems like excessive.
If you can just bring it down to what he's rolling, which
What
is
is
like a D6 and a D20.
I'll do that. Okay,
Okay.
We'll do that.
All right. Go ahead and roll it.
Look.
Keep your higher roll
Look.
on the 20 and roll a D6.
Only one Spirit Airlines aircraft is airborne
I
right
have a 17.
now, and it's the #1 most tracked flight.
Okay. So, all right. So you guys take off. You're not pushing too hard, but like you're pressuring him. You guys take off, and you start to head down the street. And as you come up to that diner where you guys are going to make the turn, you're keeping like neck and neck. Like he's keeping up with where you're currently at. And he's kind of like looking over at you. You can tell he's like getting into it. He's like really trying to like impress you a little bit and like beat you also because he's a little competitive, but he enjoys the race. So you guys are on the first stretch. He's keeping like neck and neck with you basically. So now we're gonna do the second one to go for the area going around the diner through some of the side streets out to the edge of town. Let's see what that one is.
11.
11? Okay. So you guys go around the corner. You drift around the corner of where the diner is, and you start cutting into some really really sharp turns, really going in between some of the like smaller buildings heading toward the outskirts of town. You're pressuring him, you're holding back a little bit, but you do see that like he's getting excited, but he does like he gets flustered a little bit. He loses his grip on a couple turns, but he catches it, and he's a little bit behind you now, but he's like trying his best to keep up at this point. So you're a little bit ahead of him at this point in the race, and now it is just the stretch from like the edge of town, the highway out to the sign, basically. So like straight, like basically drag racing at this point.
Nat 20.
A nat 20? Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so you guys get to the edge of town, and you both just start, like, laying on the gas. Like, at this point, there's no more turns. You're just taking off. Thank you guys for getting rid of that in advance.
Yep.
You're taking off. As you start to leave town, he's catching back up with you a little bit. He's getting, like, kind of back on, like, near your back bumper.
Actually pop up for me.
Let me see.
And then as you're getting closer to the sign, like, you can see the sign in the distance, and you just, like, shift up and absolutely floor it and, like, pull away from him. And you can see in, like, your rear view that he's just, like, he's, like, stunned. Like, he's like, holy shit. Like,
Mark, you'll have to do it. For some
Yeah.
reason, it's not showing up for us.
it's because it's been restricted.
Oh,
It
it's the
wasn't
likely...
actually-
Yeah.
You just, like, deny it instead of...
Oh, it's because... Okay.
So as you get toward the sign, you kind of like take off and like you shut off a little bit now. You're like, okay, like you think you can keep up with me, kid? I'll show you what's up. You just take off, but he catches up to you at the sign, and he pulls up, and he's a little defeated. He's like feeling a little defeated because like you did kind of burn the shit out of him in that last one, but he's still like really excited. He's like I can't believe the way you can fucking move. Like, I know you're a transformer, but like you just left me in the dust at the end there. He's really excited. Like, he's like, he's pretty hyped. He clearly enjoyed the race a lot, and you've gotten kind of a good gauge of his like he was clearly determined for that race. When he faltered, he held it together. He didn't like give up or pout or whatever. He stuck with it, tried to catch up to you, did his best.
He didn't hit the nos.
That's kind of the read you got on him from the race. So now you guys are outside of town, where like the city, the town limit sign is or whatever, and now you can you just want to like tell him like, hey, like this is the deal.
I think it'd be kind of one of those things to where like, because I feel like it's Perceptor's orders, but I'm still kind of conflicted on bringing this in, especially because like I'm really into racing. He's like my human racing companion in this area. Then there's also probably like because like he's Japanese American. I spent a lot of time in there. Was influenced by the racing scene there, so there's like a camaraderie, and it'd be kind of just like I tell him like, here's like kind of like a we need to talk type of thing, and I was like Ken, I'm really conflicted. I was like, you've got skills, and I consider you a friend, and then fill him in on the situation, kind of like there's a good chance that Earth is in trouble from the Decepticons. I think you would be a strong asset for the team. And my commanding officer, Perceptor, feels the same way. We think you'd be a really good asset for the team. But I don't want to pressure you and put this on you or have you feel obligated to do this. So I need to know if this is something you want, or because you're more than welcome to walk away. I don't want to put that expectation on you.
So he's as you guys are having this conversation, he's kind of like hopped out of his car. He's like leaning on the car, just like talking to you or whatever. You're putting all this very heavy information on him. You're also, you just expressed that like you care about this guy, like this kid, like he's, like you consider him a friend, and you want to protect him, but you also want to give him the choice. So he's sitting there, he's kind of thinking it over, and you can tell he's a little starstruck because it's like, the Autobots are asking for my help. Like that's crazy. So he's kind of processing it, and he says, "You know what, Déjà Vu? If there's one thing I've learned to face through racing, it's fear and danger and putting my life on the line for something, whether that's a good time, my own mental health, or if it needs to be the people I care about and the world, then I'm committed to do this." And he's just like, absolutely, like, let's go. So he's like, he's all in. He's fully committed to like helping, and you can tell he's like not shaken by this proposition at all. He's like nerves of steel, basically, ready to help.
So then I feel like Déjà, it would be kind of one of those things like there is still that like I'm still, it's like a bittersweet thing. Like I'm happy that he wants to help, but I'm also kind of saddened that he wants to because like he's putting himself in danger. But there is kind of like that little bit of respect there, like. But then I feel like ultimately I'd be like, all right, well, welcome aboard, and then do like a really cheesy little like I hold out my hand and then he gives me a little fist bump.
Hell yeah.
And he's be like, all right, follow me. We're going to drive back to base, and that way you can meet the others, and then we.
Okay, so you guys drive back. At this point, the others have been. Well, I mean, he claimed he was watching your race, so you see them kind of like G-Force kind of like go ahead of you a little bit, and you can see like he was like watching, and you can feel whatever way Déjà Vu wants to feel about the fact that G-Force is watching you race Ken. But
I feel like it would just be like I would just probably like eye roll.
Yeah, that seems about right. So you guys pull in. You show him how to access the base because it's not immediately obvious how to get in. So you just kind of show him how to pull in himself since these guys drove their people in. So he pulls up into the base like basically pulls into the hangar where like you guys would drive in normally, and like it's just like from like kind of rocky mountainous like structure to like suddenly advanced robot base, and you guys pull in. He like parks the car, kind of hops out, and then he sees like the fire captain and this other girl like already here. They're both like they've been kind of updated on what the hell's going on, so they're a little past the whole initial wonder of it, but they're clearly like also still looking around like holy shit, like,
also
this is really cool.
I can't remember if it was mentioned. Is Ken also kind of like a young adult type?
Yeah, he's like in his early 20s.
Okay.
He's not in college. He's just kind of like doing his own thing.
Yeah, man.
A little
Street
bit of-
racing.
A little bit of a rebel. Hence the street racing. So yeah, we have a street racer, a engineer, student, and a fire chief.
Yeah, what's the fire chief's first name? We just call him O'Leary.
I think it was Kevin. I think it was Kevin O'Leary. I think I named that. Hang on.
Mr. Wonderful.
I remember I was struggling with like Irish American names because I was like, I feel like every Irish American name that I can
That's
think
who-
of is like
What's his name?
a person, and I was like, I don't want that, but I don't remember what I landed on. It might actually it's Patrick O'Leary. That's what it is. It's Patrick.
If you name him Kevin O'Leary, I'm like, why?
It's not Kevin O'Leary.
Shark Tank guy.
You know, it's Patrick O'Leary.
Could be Obi O'Leary.
Yes, it's Patrick O'Leary. You can call him Captain O'Leary, Patrick, whatever you want to call him.
Obi.
You guys
Rick.
can.
I don't see
Rick.
colors, so to me, he just looks like a buff Asian man. Buff Japanese guy.
He's. Oh. I thought we were gonna. I was like, he's Irish. Where do you keep getting? I forget.
He just wishes that it was Obi.
Because that would be lit.
Oh, yeah, so you guys pull up and so you're seeing they've like gathered around. Preceptor's there. He's talking to everybody. He's already given their two humans the the rundown of everything, and like the whole group kind of turns and looks at you and Ken being the last one to enter the place, and he Ken gets out of his car, and you guys like walk over. You all introduce they all know who you guys are, but you kind of like make sure they know who each other are. Like, oh, you might know Captain O'Leary from town. This is Ruby. She's a college student nearby. She also lives whatever. This is Ken. He's
He used to be the DK.
and like you go to introduce him, but instead of being like, oh yeah, he's like a street racer because like there's a first responder right here. You're just like, he's a racing enthusiast. Like you kind of like cover for him a little bit, and he like kind of gives you like a nod, like thanks, man.
He's a racist.
He's a racist.
Sorry, Mike.
How dare you?
So you kind of like introduce the crew to each other officially, and then Preceptor says, he just turns. He like looks around. And he says, "Okay, Ruby, Captain, I've gotten you guys up to speed. It's time to." Then he says, "Like, you must be Ken Sato. I've told the others, but we have a very important mission, and we're going to need your help." And the group of you standing around inside the command center of your base, and Preceptor welcoming them all in, and getting ready to tell Ken what the deal is. And that is where we will fade to black for this week.
All right, did we get a level up?
No, you're not gonna level up. What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't even have to fight yet. You want to level up.
Chris is
What are
like,
we
just
talking
for
about?
that, you lose a level.
Right, just for that, you lose one enhancement that you got last time. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, that was the story building
Hell
week
yeah.
that will lead into something next week.
G-Force.
Or
I'm
next,
ready
not
to
next
fly
week,
to
but next
Japan
time.
and get me a Japanese police fire chief.
He just doesn't want this guy at all. He's like, I don't fucking nah. He's not Asian enough for me. I'm a weeb.
He hates his person. He something with his person. He hates my person though.
Nah, I'm over it.
He's got a best friend now. He doesn't give a shit about you guys.
Bros before hoes, you know?
All right.
I bet my guy
Chris
has
writes it
seen
in that
solo
she
leveling.
eventually gets annoyed with G-Force and tries to go back to...
Yeah, because my guy's seen solo leveling.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Are you assuming because he's Japanese American that he's?
Well, no,
watched
we
Solo
talked about
Leveling?
it.
Oh, okay. Cool. You're establishing that you guys are talking about Solo Leveling. Okay. I like that your whole team are like you're like Autobots. Like you've all watched Solo Leveling specifically.
Yeah,
That was your group bonding exercise with human culture. Was we gotta watch Solo Leveling
Yeah,
together.
we watch American media or like watch Earthling media to like get a gauge on what they're doing and like.
For whatever reason,
really
Solo
cool
Leveling
stuff.
is the thing that stuck.
There's the talk of the town.
Well, I also did enjoy
One
the
anime
anime
of the
where it was like young girls piloting tanks. That was funny.
You and the young girls.
Oh my god.
That's all. It's funny because this is like they're acting like Transformers, but they're humans.
My favorite is Gundam.
You guys are like these robots look nothing like us. They have no clue what they're doing.
I feel like mine is just obviously.
Clearly, you were watching Initial D, yeah, or MF Ghost,
and
motherfucking Ghost.
I mean, I watched Gundam and I really liked the Gundam that turns into a jet. I think it was like Wing Gundam. Yeah, it's really cool.
All right, guys, that is the end of our story for this session. This was like a very much like story, like
Level up.
moving the story forward week. A little bit of character development for you guys and your companions, and revealing a little bit more of the plot of what's going on or the mysteries that you have to answer moving forward.
G-Force revealing himself.
And now Liv's here.
Hi, Liv.
And Liv shows up as we're about to close it down. Glad you could make it before we shut the stream off, Liv.
Good morning.
Good morning.
But I mean, do you guys have anything you want to say before we wrap up the stream? Since it's
I had a fun time.
Yeah, same.
glad
I like getting to play my character.
I'm glad. You guys leaned into your characters.
Just make sure you retcon him into a Japanese man next.
I'm not doing that.
Just do the retcon.
I'm not changing the character that I wrote. Just because
There's going to be
a specific
His
anime
name's
character
Kevin
to be
O'Leary,
different.
but he's Japanese.
No, his name's
Patrick O'Leary.
Patrick
It's
O'Leary.
Patrick. Yeah.
There's gonna be like a fragment of Dark Energon lands on him, and for some
He
reason
becomes
it
it.
becomes Japanese.
God, no, that is, that is a condition where people just randomly will speak
Change
in
races?
speak in accents that are completely different.
Liv, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think a single person at this table didn't play like a troll tonight. I almost had.
Wait, how did I troll? I was very by the book.
I almost had a meltdown today.
Chris, I was very by the book today.
I don't know.
No.
You
Where was
like,
it trolling? Wait.
No, we had to fix your whole fucking character sheet again.
Yeah, but wait, it wasn't broken.
that, and then half the time you were on your phone looking up John Doe memes.
I wasn't looking them up. They were coming to
They're
me.
just coming to you.
Yeah, he was getting hunted.
They found me.
I mean physically like the creature, not messing. God damn it.
Wow, that's rude as.
Why am I getting hit today?
That's crazy.
You catching
She's got a
strays.
very short period of time. She's got to just get in the shots where she can.
All right. Well, do Chris next.
On the
say
bright
shots?
side, though, she got your name.
She
Come here.
did.
All for
She
it.
did.
Wait, were we doing shots though?
No.
That's what I heard. Shots.
Nope. Nope. No, we're not doing shots.
We still need to do the.
I gotta build a shed tomorrow.
We still need to do the.
Here's Barcadia.
Yeah, so we gotta do that.
The thing is, that's the type of
'Cause
one
Mark was
to where,
like,
like, we
we're gonna have
either
to sleep over.
it's either a short stream and then we need like recovery time after, or it's a we stream normal time and like
I just know
people
when
have
you
to
were at your
crash
parents'
their-
house, Mark was like, "We're gonna play that when I get my own place." We haven't done it yet.
It's more or less just like coordinating.
Scheduling that kind of sucks. 'cause,
Honestly,
we have to,
there's a
you know.
couch there. I can sleep on that. That's fine with
If
me.
we
Well,
don't,
that's the thing.
Chris
I have
up,
the
like,
couches, I have the living room couches, I have my guest room.
You know,
It's
there's the cry
There you go,
closet.
Mark.
Somebody could just, curl up in the cry closet and go to sleep.
like you could be like.
I don't think John Benet Ramsey had like a beard.
Oh, we're gonna have to get rid of it.
The fuck we are. Anybody touches my beard, it's on.
Chris
We're
gets
fighting.
like, he has
Hold
the
on.
chloroform on his face, and then
I feel like that's one of those things. Like I'd be afraid
what?
What?
if you just suddenly like if I were to come over your place tomorrow
And I
help
was like
and
clean
you,
shaven.
I'd be like,
I'm gonna be real with you. If I'm at any point just suddenly clean shaven,
You wake up one day-
immediately check in on how I'm doing because I might be having a mental breakdown. I'm like,
Yeah.
all seriousness, I cannot imagine a situation where I'm like in a drastic enough state where I'm like, yep, gotta shave it. Because if nothing else, I would leave like some of it to let it grow back in. I wouldn't like clean shave my face. That would be.
I clean
real
shave
wild.
once every 10 years just to give my face a reset.
like for some reason, it took until retirement for my dad to try shaving his mustache. I imagine it'd be a similar thing. Like he showed me that I was like,
Although to be fair, the one time I shaved was mostly because I was like using a razor and like it's like I had like a sudden just like sneeze or like spasm or something and it was like and I was like, well, fuck it at this point. Just
Yeah, no, I remember there was one time I like cut like a chunk out of my beard and I was like, fuck, I have to like basically shave the whole thing like down really, really low so the hole's not as noticeable and then let it all grow back in. It sucked. I was so mad.
people at my work when I did it were just like, they're like, who hired a child? I'm like, I fucking hate you. I was like, hey, though, like, when I shave, I look young as fuck, and I'm cool with that.
I've said Mark is the only one who can be shaved because it's part of his brand to look 12. Apparently you look 12, Mark.
Pretty much.
Not like a grown-ass man with a house or anything.
It took me until I was 32 to not get carded when I get drinks places.
Jen also like just stopped getting carded within the last couple of years. And I think mostly it's because she's with me.
I got carded
Most of the time
like
she drinks.
3 times in my life, and then nothing for like I got carded though at the airport on the way back from Vancouver. It's like it was our collecting flight. We had like 3 hours in Minnesota, so like went, stopped at a place, got some food, got some drinks, and they carded me, and I'm like, this is fucking wild. So I haven't been carded in like 8 years.
Honestly, I really was only getting carded when I was with Jen and Jen was getting carded, because then it was like, well, if I'm gonna card her, I should card him too. But like, I don't honestly know the last time I even got carded, because even like lately, if they ask Jen for her ID, like they've stopped asking for mine. So I'm like, cool, I don't gotta worry about this shit anymore. But I didn't get carded a lot. The times I did get carded, when like I was like going out to a bar and you're like, sure, I need to get in. Like there was that, but like I never really dealt with getting carded a lot unless I was with somebody else who looked
I
younger
got
like
carded
Jen.
early on a few times, but like for the most part, I've really never been carded.
There is a certain benefit to just like having a beard the whole time too.
Yeah.
Like you have a full beard, people don't really question your
Before I
age.
got the beard, it was carded every time.
Yeah.
Then I got the beard and never.
Yeah, if you got the baby face, then they'll card you immediately. But if you, as soon as you have a beard growing out, it's like you're done. You don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah.
Liv said I used to. Oh, I don't get ID'd, but I don't buy things I need ID for, as she is a godly, good godly woman.
You've never needed to like buy cough medicine?
I used to card people I didn't like the look of just to irritate them.
The funny thing is, after a certain
I-
age, people get flattered by, because it's like, oh, I look young enough to.
Until they're having a bad day, and then you card them, and they flip the fuck out on you for it. Because that all happens.
Oh man, like back when I used to work at a grocery store, there were horror stories for that, because that's back when it was like the year they started requiring IDs for like Robitussin, because people could. It's like you could make meth with it, right? Something like that.
I thought people were just like
I
making
forget.
lean and shit with it.
I forget what you.
Because it's like Robitussin, NyQuil, like all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get to get carded for.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like people would flip out on the cashiers. Like, it's not their faults, my guy. Like,
Yeah, Wawa changed their policy at one point where like you basically had to card almost everybody regardless of how old they were
yeah,
at one point, and it was just like the number of people that would like get pissy because you were asking for their ID. And it was literally like, listen, if they look younger than 40, fucking card them. It's like basically what my store's policy was at one point. So we were just carding like everybody.
Send it, Liv.
And so many people would get upset.
Liv said, to be honest, if Chris came into my shop, I'd ID him, as he low-key looks like a child midget in a coat.
It's crazy.
And now Liv's going to share a story.
It's crazy work. I was not about a child midget in a coat. I don't know why I needed to catch this stray.
Liv decided to slide in here in the last bits of the stream.
Just knock all of our self-esteem down a little bit before we go to bed.
She
You
didn't
know?
make fun of Frank though.
yeah. You can basically give yourself a hallucinogenic high by taking too much. Yeah.
Yep.
Robitussi.
Yeah, so that's why. But like, people will be like, "Oh, clearly I'm old enough." It's just like it does not matter.
It's
the policy
policy.
says we have to ID. Like this is the law. Like
What- God.
it's not a policy that we want to do. It is literally the law. I can
was
get
gonna
arrested
say-
and fired for this.
I think it's not so much like it's just because a lot, like, I've noticed it with all, like, they just don't have the ID. Like, I have always had my
Also,
ID
yes,
on me.
still live.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would just not walk around with it. Like it's your identification. Just have it on you.
Oh.
You never know. Like, what if you're gonna
Sorry.
get in a fucking ditch and you don't have your ID on you?
I think my favorite thing ever was during the whole like, and this has been going on. This actually since his first term. The argument for like needing ID to vote and stuff. One of the things that was brought up was like, you need an ID in order to buy groceries. It's like,
In what fucking universe?
listen, he's not the smartest person.
I know.
But I was just like,
Trust me, I
they
know,
released a
but-
list of things that, like, you need ID for, so why don't we just add voting to that? And, like, half the things on the list you don't need ID for.
Fucking idiot.
When I was working in a supermarket, this guy who I haven't seen since high school was trying to buy wine, and my colleague was refusing as he didn't have ID and looks young. Everyone at work only knew me was Liv, but he hasn't seen me since after I came out. So very loudly in front of all my colleagues, he was like, "Hi, dead name, oof.
Oh no.
Tell them I'm over 18." And even though it wasn't malicious, I was so annoyed I pretended not to know him.
Jeez.
That's wild.
To go clay pigeon shooting.
I mean, that makes sense. You're being handed a gun.
Yeah, that also makes sense, because in the U.S., too, if you're going to, like, a range to do that, you need to provide ID to the range anyway.
I'm not gonna lie, getting dead named and then just being irritated and being like, "Nah, fuck you, dude. I have no clue who you are." That's pretty funny response to that situation. To just be like, "Nah, man, fuck your wine." When I went to go get my first drink, because my dad wanted to take me for like my first drink on my birthday, so
I have no idea who that is.
we went to a bar that used to be around here, and my dad got frustrated because the bartender just happened to be somebody that we went to high school with. Mm-hmm. So when we walked up and sat down, I just started talking to her. My dad was like, "What?" And I was like,
Jeremy does.
I was like, "Oh, I went to school with her. Like, we were in the same class. We graduated together." And then she didn't card me, obviously. And my dad was like, "Man, I wanted to see you get carded for the first time." I was like, half the fun is to, like, bring you out and have you get carded and, like, make you take your, show off, I'm 21 now, whatever. And I was like, "Nah, Dad, I got connections." Like, as a joke.
Liv asked, does Jeremy need ID as part of his bail agreement to do things?
Yes, he does.
Apparently.
And then she asked if your dad could see you over the bar.
Yes.
I will say it was really funny going to the one local, like, place and seeing, like, one of our high school teachers working there.
Can I ask y'all something about drinking in the U.S.? I mean,
Go for
sure,
it.
I used to have a lot of experience.
That arc, though.
That punished.
I
Prince
have, like,
Art.
a liquor store worth of alcohol just chilling at my house, but it's been there so long because I don't drink it a bunch.
Same. That shelf
It's still
has
from your
not
wedding, right?
fucking moved. It's all most of it's from
My,
the
like, the
wedding.
liquor cabinet under my record player is stocked. And then I keep buying more because I'm like, I'll definitely have, like, a couple casual...
See, I don't buy anymore because like I just haven't used any of it. But like the one bottle of whiskey that I bought for myself as like a treat, I did go through that and I like threw that bottle.
When do y'all realistically start drinking regularly and house partying? Because I don't know how reflective this is of my upbringing and troubledness, because for me it was 13.
I mean,
The first time I drank, I think
I don't know
was
how.
14.
I was gonna say I feel like 13 to 16 is pretty common.
I don't know how personal you want to get for me. Drinking, I think the first time, minus, like, champagne at weddings.
Yeah,
or
like family
something.
members being like, drink this wine.
Or like, "Oh, here, have some wine. It's fine." Or like,
Yeah,
"Oh, try this beer."
I think
That's
the
like a
first
joke.
time I actively, like, had a drink where I chose to want to drink, I was like 23. Like, 21 meant nothing to me. I did not care.
I did not drink outside of like the occasional like, "Oh, here, just have some champagne for New Year's," or "Oh, here, have like try a sip of wine," or whatever. Like,
Mine was 14 because I got trashed at a mutual friend's house off of Smirnoff and Dr. Pepper.
Inversely,
like a true child.
inversely, for you, Liv, it's like, at 13, I was doing something else that adults do.
I waited until I was 21 to have like my first actual. Like, I really didn't drink until my 21st birthday. Like, outside of, again, like, "Oh, here, a sip of wine or
Same.
like, some champagne."
Same for me.
I was like, I just feel no need to drink. And then when I turned 21, then I started drinking. And we don't get into that. That was a whole thing. We tried to drink for my birthday twice. The first time went horribly, and the second time went horribly for the exact opposite reason.
Yeah, the only time prior to 21, it was then, and then occasionally another mutual friend
how many
who
years has it been?
has
We're past the
a
statute of
relative with a
limitations, right?
short
Yes.
height.
Yes.
When we would go down there,
There's really no harmed parties, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, that we definitely had friends who were like partying and drinking.
There are
like,
people who partied way more than.
Yeah, like 12.
I would
13,
occasionally go.
14
The
they
only
started.
thing I wouldn't do is because they would occasionally party like in the neighborhood we grew up in, and I just had like this
That's fair.
constant fear that like if I did it in the neighborhood, like my parents would somehow like phase through the window to be like,
Yeah. I was not invited to anything at that point because that's pretty much when I started being a dickhead. For lack of a better way, I'm not getting into it, but like
Yeah,
I was an ass when I got to like being a teenager, and I didn't really hang out with the people who partied and drank and stuff like that. And if they did, I just like politely declined.
Yes,
so
so
they
I
didn't
tortured
invite
Chris in
me.
high school.
You did torture me in high school, actually.
That was fun for me.
But yeah, like once I had like turned them down a few times, they just like didn't invite me when they were drinking. We would just hang out when they weren't drinking. So.
But yeah, that was. Although it's different. That's the thing with like the U.S. is like, it's such a wide thing. Like some people don't drink. Like talking to people at work, they were like, because we were talking about like references and shit. Because I always make references to random movie shows, whatever.
Yeah.
And there's this one person where they never land, and we've established that the only thing that they know from like childhood, because they're only like a tiny bit older than us, is Crazy Bones.
What a fucking
And
deep memory.
playing Jailbreak, specifically while drinking. And they were like, oh yeah, they would get drunk at like 13 in a field and like playing shit. And
I
I'm
mean,
like,
I never played Jailbreak drunk, but I was also like hopping people's fences and shit. So like probably good that I wasn't drunk. Really
So
surprised I actually didn't get the
it's
cops
all
called me.
over. You really can't give like a standard like the U.S. experience.
It's a pretty wide. Yeah, it really depends on the person, but
If I
it's
think-
not uncommon for like early teens to start drinking.
It's also like it is wild because of how big the U.S. is. Like when you go in, there's so many like just there's an insane amount of subcultures that like just handle things differently. Like
yeah, for sure.
I mean, like how we like it's one of those things where it's like everything on the surface seems the same, but when you actually dig in, like how we behave here is very different from how people in like Vermont behave, for example. But that's how very different from how people in like Utah behave, and like
Liv provided a theory for drinking. The average Brit could drink the most, like, prides themselves on drinking frat boy lad in their 20s from America under the table every time. Y'all low-key have a pathetic drinking culture.
that's because 90% of the drinking culture in the U.S. is just like people drinking beer.
I also basically gave up drinking. I rarely do it now.
What a stereotypical stuck up British thing to say, Liv. That's all I'm gonna say to that. It's such a like basic bitch thing to say about Americans. I'm not impressed. That's all.
I'm trying to think.
I mean, I usually just for me, I'm not a big fan of beer. Honestly, I usually just drink hard liquors.
I like beer.
I like certain beers.
Like I'll drink
I
it.
like a lot of beers.
Like, you know, a nice.
Liv said American beer is so foul.
Depends on the American
It depends on the brand.
Well, I mean,
heavily.
Chris saw at his bachelor party how much I can drink.
beer. Hell yeah. And I tested my limits for a few years there.
I drank that, and I forget how big the bottle of that like white chocolate liquor was. But
Shit was so good.
I drank an entire bottle myself.
And then Mark got hammered, blacked out, still somehow won a card game, and then passed out on the couch. Mark reached a flow state while fully drunk and like won a board
And then
game,
woke up in
essentially.
another universe thinking, like, I'm about to throw up.
Yup.
I got me 2 shiny Spriggatitos that night.
Yep. There's also one time that, well, actually, it was our second attempt at my 21st birthday where Mark and I decided to mix alcohol like fucking idiots. And we both ended up throwing up the next day. And then I had to go
Good times.
change the antifreeze in my fucking car. And the smell of old antifreeze in a bucket while you're already trying not to throw up from mixing 4 different types of alcohol the night before is one of the worst experiences I've had. I'm not kidding. Like all my times of drinking, all my times of like going too far, blacking out, that was the worst one, I think, by far.
Well, you see, Liv, I am surrounded by chemists. I know too many.
The American insistence on calling. I mean, what else would you call them? Spirits?
It's just a type of alcohol. There's liquor. There's
Liqueur.
There's liqueurs. Those are different. They're just the actual names of things, Liv. Sorry. I didn't know you were so passionate about alcohol.
I just like a meth person.
Oh my god.
No.
Well,
I've never done drugs in my life.
I-
and I drank too much to the point where I just had to quit it because now.
I was saying, I enjoyed my wedding, especially considering that all the people that drank like an insane amount all ended up getting sick except for me. So it was hilarious.
Also, you had your oolong tea.
I had my long
Had to
tea,
make sure you had your oolong tea.
It's another show you need to catch up on.
which
Yeah.
was customary.
Season 3 in July.
Did Jeremy ever have oolong tea, or was that before then?
No, he somehow hasn't had to deal with it
When
yet.
did-
But you
when
guys did it to me at my wedding, and then we did it to you at your
when
wedding.
did you get married?
2018.
All right, so for your
All I
10-year
know-
anniversary, you're having oolong tea.
All
Got
I
it.
know, it was the Dark Chris, the Punish Chris saga because I wasn't around.
It was right at the end.
Yeah.
Because then you started dating Jen. I think at the end of that year.
Chris, I could drink you under the table, and I don't even drink. The American insistence on calling drinks liquor. Oh my god, don't piss me off. What are you, a fucking chemist?
Yeah, that was the liquor thing.
I love that the take is, hey, what if I just call everything the same incorrect name? That's better. That's her argument.
Whole bottle of vodka straight is nice.
My favorite cocktail honor guy was waiting for my flatmates to leave and having a whole bottle.
I was gonna say,
I'm gonna be honest. Bragging about how much you could drink stopped being cool at like 24.
yeah, because
Cause like
Once you-
because
once
I
you
don't
get,
know.
once you get old enough, then it's just like, oh, I drank an entire bottle of liquor. It's like, cool, your liver's fucked.
Right, it's like cool. I'm doing nothing but destroying my brain cells, so like I'd rather just drink and hold a buzz.
This
You know what I
is-
mean? That's my preference.
This is the unfortunate thing. Like, once you get old enough, then it's just like, all right, cool, let's go out drinking. And it's just like, can your body really handle that though? And you're just sitting there thinking the entire time, like, crap. And like, am I gonna end up having to go to the doctors for this? And it fucking sucks.
Like I definitely used to be proud of how much I could drink, but I was also drinking way too much all the time, which is why my tolerance was so high. And that's called not alcoholism because I wasn't an addict, but that's called burying your sadness, folks. And then I got mentally healthy and stopped really drinking as much, and now my tolerance is significantly lower than it used to be because I just don't drink that much anymore. I'm not interested in drinking unless it's like to go with something.
Yeah.
Also, we've passed
Yeah,
2,
Liv,
so
I swear,
I think
is wild.
yeah.
So my wedding
or not.
was great. Had drinks, stuff like it was a good time. It was a good time.
He's the one who wants.
And then,
He always is.
and then, my best man and my other friend are just like, "Yo, you got to come up to the bar and get some shots." I'm like, "Okay, cool." We go up, do a shot of tequila. Great time. Was wonderful. I'm trying to leave this bar. And my uncle and sister come up. They're like, "Oh yeah, gotta do a shot with us." I did 10 shots straight.
I'm gonna be honest. I still can't believe the bartender at your wedding gave us the oolong tea
Yes.
because that was an irresponsible thing to give somebody. We said, "Can we get a water glass full of vodka?" And she said, "Sure," and just fucking poured it. And I was like, "That worked." Like you just let me get this much vodka in a fucking glass, and I just walked away.
And
with
then
it.
I
Like,
fucking
that's
drank it.
insane. That was nuts.
Well, you're done taking strays. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, no, it was.
It's cool.
So like, I like I said, tip 10 between like vodka, whiskey, and tequila.
To go to bed.
It was wild.
So, yeah, same. We got a shed to build tomorrow.
We do.
And quite
Shit,
literally,
tomorrow.
everyone who's pretty much everyone of my friends that stayed at the hotel that night threw up that night except for me. I woke up I still don't get hangovers, so I woke up the next day. It was like happy as shit. Me and my wife went down, got breakfast. Other people started like dragging themselves out. I'm like, "What's up, guys?"
Frank's second language is Japanese.
Yes, it is.
Mark building a shed to keep his victims is crazy work.
If you
Yeah,
were-
basically.
Yeah, if
that's
you were,
exactly what
if
it's
you
for.
were a good friend and came to my grandfather's funeral to support me, you would have heard the story about how I learned it from him.
Bro, I didn't even.
I'm
know
fucking
what-
with you.
Look, I didn't even know when the funeral was.
Fucking with
You never said anything. When it was.
What a dark turn that shit for a second. I was like, "Holy fuck!" I got real personal
All
real
right.
fast.
The
Where
gavel
were
is
you at my
coming.
grandfather's funeral, Frank?
The gavel is coming down.
Grandfather.
We're calling
We're
it
done
a night.
here. We got to pack up.
Yep.
Got shit to do tomorrow.
Yep.
Thank you to everyone
Jesus.
who tuned in. Liv, as always, it was nice to see you. Hopefully next
Glad you made it at the end.
Sorry,
time
I saw the avenue
you
for
didn't
the
come in
jokes.
a little early.
You're good.
As an awareness, though, we're not streaming next week. We will be back the week after, though.
What
So
if Jeremy? What if you and me just broke in? And just
while they're
hosted the
yapping, I'm just
stream?
going to end it. Thanks, everyone.
Peace.
Later.
Adios.